Hello. Oh my goodness. We're so tiny here. Okay. Yeah,
Cool.
Scoot in, girl. Okay.
Okay, we're live, right?
I think we're live. Yes, we are.
Okay, just making sure. Okay.
Hi, guys.
Hi, everyone. I'm excited for this game. I say that about everything, but I really am excited for this one. Sorry, I thought
You're okay. You're okay.
My bad.
I just woke up. Oh, let me fill mine up.
Okay, as always, we have to talk about this one.
I'm filling mine up right now.
Rogue Energy. 10% discount.
Use Neon Moon.
There you go. Okay, cool. Now they did that.
10% off. Okay, I'm making mine.
Teresa kind of just literally woke up, so.
Yeah, I just woke up. Oh, this is the one we're drinking. We really don't drink energy
Wait,
drinks.
which one is this one?
It's the mango.
Oh, this one's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is hydration.
Well, Josh said. Hello, Josh.
Josh, are you ready to watch
Big old biddies?
I'm nervous for this game.
Hi, Alex. You're gonna enjoy this game, maybe.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Paul.
Preparing for super hyperactive streamers.
Streamers. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna move this over. Okay, let me set the game up.
This is day two of what are these called?
Oh, we're showing our outfits? Okay.
Yeah. Except I do have a long sleeve just like hers, but this one's just a little more short sleeve, just a little more
And pink.
Yeah, more pink because she's wearing black, so and that's that. I have another one.
That is that.
Okay, let's go ahead and play this.
So today we're gonna play
Sakura
Succubus.
I don't know what succubus means though.
It's a succubus. You wanna Google it?
No, let's just go right into
Google.
it.
No, I'm just
I don't know how, did you check how
Sorry, what am I ready for?
We'll see.
Big old biddies. I can't wait to see you jump scare. Sure.
Alright. Did we check did we check to see how long this is?
It's 2 hours long.
Oh, let's get into it
Yeah.
because Doki Doki last stream was almost 7 hours long. Let me tell you.
Oops.
That was tiring, but that was really fun.
How's the camera size, guys?
How do we
you guys
sound?
want it
Can you hear
bigger?
us? Oh yeah, they can hear us.
They can. Is that okay? We were told we should have made the camera bigger. Is that okay now?
Can you see us?
Sorry with the yellow background, like colors. Is that better?
It's whatever.
It's because our LEDs are, I lost the remote to the LED, so we can't have cute little lights until I find that.
We don't need
Alright.
cute little lights. We are the cute little lights.
Alright, awesome.
Oh, what's that game over there? Fairy Red. That looks so pretty. Do we
We'll
play that?
No, I just downloaded it.
Okay. Well, that'll be another one.
I thought it
Okay,
was
so
cute.
I'm excited for this one. That looks so yummy. Doesn't that look yummy? Doesn't that look oishi? I'm gonna be teaching Teresa a little bit of Japanese as we're going along, okay? That way it's more fun and entertaining, just in case this is a little too
And
boring.
then I got. Well, I already ate them all. Kinda. I have one left. Or do you want some? I can have my brother bring some over.
Nine. No, thank you.
Name? English.
Let's do Mandarin. Okay. Yay! Is it loud?
Alex is like, can't wait to.
Is it
get
loud
jump
enough?
scared.
It's so kawaii.
Should I move our camera over to this side? What do you think? Are we in the way of the imagery?
They really did want our camera that big? Okay.
Oh, that's what I was told. So I was like, okie dokie.
That's fine too. You didn't like the light on? The light that we had on? I thought it was better,
You
honestly.
think so? It's not a little too yellow.
I'd rather have yellow than...
Am I old enough to watch this?
Probably not.
If you're 18 and older, you're good. You're good. Oh! Big ass head doll. Okay, is that too loud?
Is that okay?
I think so.
Okay. Alright.
I know! God God damn, what the heck is this?
Ayu.
Okay, is that too loud, guys?
Is that okay before I start talking?
Got my eyelash stuff. Look at her! She's so cute! She's so cute. It's a little...
Is this like a pop star idol thing?
I think so.
Alright, everybody. Are you having a good time? I need a microphone.
Let's
Is it this one?
see. Yeah, 8.
Crowd.
Yeah! Woo!
Yay! Hearing that makes me super happy. Thank you for your continued support from the bottom of my heart. But that was a start. This concert hall really is
Okay,
amazing.
that sounds fine. I gotta go back and watch you play the end of the...
Yeah, you really do.
Yeah.
This concert hall really is amazing, isn't it? I can't believe I was invited to perform in such an incredible venue. Fan number 1.
It's what you deserve! What was that? Ayu!
Ayu, Ayu. We love you, Ayu, Ayu. We'll always support you. Ayu, Ayu.
Oh, her name's Ayu.
Ayu. Yeah. Wow, you are all so passionate. You all sound so passionate. I'm touched that you care so much about little me. You know, when I first started out, I was just an underground idol. I thought that said something else, sorry. I didn't have many fans, and performing on a big stage like this was nothing more than an impossible dream. I used to cover anime songs on the streets. I worked hard to memorize the lyrics and the dance steps, but I was just a novice, and I messed up a lot. I never thought I'd come this far. Sometimes I thought about giving up, but I knew that would be spitting in the faces of all you wonderful people who cheered me on even when I was at my lowest.
Ayu, Ayu, never gives up.
You're strong, Ayu. Keep fighting. You can do it. You can do anything. We love you, Ayu. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. When I was still a beginner, I knew I couldn't afford a single fan of mine for granted. Couldn't afford to take a single fan of mine for granted. I was like, that didn't sound right.
You're good, you're good.
Your love and affection meant the world to me. You cheered me on, so I knew I had to keep going. I didn't want to let any of you down. If I did that, I wouldn't be able to call myself an idol ever again. My path was on a hard one, but I never gave up. I devoted my life, my very soul, to the pursuit of being an idol. And now I finally made it.
Oh my God.
I'm standing on this huge stage in front of thousands and thousands of people, and I've never felt more humbled in my life. You guys are my light, my life, and my love. My heart belongs to every single one of you. And so I'm going to dedicate this next song to you. I'm not singing. This is my latest single, Overflowing Feelings. Lego.
Pause, like I can't afford to buy fans either. Alright, this is what I've been waiting for. This is such a hype song. Hype. Alright. Okay.
Wow! I'm getting goosebumps already! I can't believe that Ayu loves us so much! She's not like the other idols out there. She really does value her fans. She's so pure and beautiful. I just can't get enough of her cute smile.
I don't see no teeth though.
I'll support you until the end of time, Ayu, for now and forever. You're the only RL 3D girl for me? What is that?
Real life 3D girl for me?
Oh wow.
Probably. I don't know, guys.
I didn't even know that.
I'm thinking real life. Or right trigger. No, I'm just kidding.
Ayu. Yeah, that's right. Ayu.
Hiroki.
Jeez, what am I even doing with my life?
Sorry. Alright.
Are you a hater, Hiroki?
Maybe.
I stare at the stage, my hands jammed in my pockets as the lights dim. The crowd falls quiet. It's so silent you could hear a pin drop. If I was crazy about Iku Ayu, as some of these other fans, I'd probably consider it an immense privilege to even stand on the same room as she is, no matter how far away I am from the stage. I'm sure for some of the guys here, this is the happiest night of their lives. A middle-aged man standing next to me is actually crying.
Jesus.
Some die-hard Ayu fans are acting like this concert is a religious experience. And I guess I can't fault them for it, ridiculous though it seems to me. Gods aren't so very different from idols. Part of me wishes I could join in the hype, but this isn't really my scene. I'm trying to read that. I forgot the chat. Oh, wait, my phone's over here. That way I can stop looking up because I'm always like
It's really
hurting
hard to
myself.
see.
I
Damn,
know.
I thought you were gonna do a scary game. No, Alex. This is
I'm the one who likes doing
extra
scary.
cute game.
I'm the one who always loves to do scary games. Okay. I'm pretty anxious too. When my boss finds out what happened today, he's going to kill me. If only the trains hadn't been delayed. Then I would have gotten here on time and I would have made it to the front of the crowd like I was ordered to. I brought my camera equipment with me, but I can hardly set it up now. I'm hemmed in by dozens of men all wearing IU shirts and holding glow sticks. That's barely enough room to swing around a cat, let alone wield a large industry standard camera. This might be one of the worst nights of my life. This concert hall is huge, but it's not enough to accommodate all of IU's fans. She's way too popular. I've stood through about 15 different tracks so far, and my ears are still ringing from the crowds yelling and IU's adorable vocals. I don't think I can take much more of this. I hope this is the last song. Slowly, almost menacingly, the background music of IU's latest song begins to build. It grows louder and louder until I can feel it reverberating. Oh my god, I cannot speak. Reverberating through the ground. It's so loud, my teeth start to chatter, and my whole body trembles with nervous energy. Lights burst upon the stage like fireworks, once more revealing IU's perfect body. The crowd, as expected, goes nuts. IU, IU, IU. IU strikes a pose. She holds one arm out as though beckoning the crowd while the other hand curls around her microphone. IU's gaze sweeps across the sea of glow sticks spread out before her. She smiles sweetly as though thanking each and every one of her fans. For a moment, her eyes seem to catch mine. Her gaze lingers, hot like coals, upon me. I feel my skin prickle. Has she picked me out in the crowd? Does she even know I'm alive? I'm surrounded by so many people, it's doubtful she can even see me. I'm not even one of IU's fans. I'm not at this concert because I love her music. If I'm perfectly honest, I actually think her high-pitched voice is annoying. Does IU know this? Is that why she's looking at me? Suddenly, I feel exposed. I'm not like the other men here. I'm just a filthy imposter. I shouldn't be here at all. Do we get to see what this Hitori, whatever his name is, guy is? Like last time for Doki Doki, we only saw the back of his head.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
All the while, IU continues to hold my gaze. She stares at me, her eyes large and all-consuming. Then she begins to sing. Do we actually get to see a free concert? Oh, that was Hiroki, that's his name. Well, this is just great. Now what am I doing here? Or what am I going to do? I kick at the loose pebble on the sidewalk. It skitters away, bouncing a handful of times before it's swallowed by the darkness. The street is dark, illuminated only by... That was too fast. I shudder. I'm not sure what time it is. IU's concert finished at around 21:30, but then military time. But then there was a handshake event that I had to go to. I attended on the off chance I might be able to get a brief word with the famous IU and a couple of photos. But it wasn't to be. I waited in line to shake IU's holy hand for well over an hour. I was almost at the front of the queue when the handshake event ended, and those of us unfortunate enough not to meet our idol face to face were told to screw off by a security guard. Well, he didn't say it in quite those terms. There were more apologies involved, but that's what it boiled down to.
Okay.
Sorry, but it's getting late and IU has a busy schedule. We'll need to cut this handshake event short for now. I apologize to those of you who were unable to see IU. Please support her during her next concert. You'll get another chance to see her then. And with that, we were dismissed. My camera equipment weighs heavy in my bag looped around my shoulder. I wish I'd had a chance to actually use any of it. Oh. Is he a paparazzi?
Probably a photographer. Can I see that?
Yes. This one? If only the trains hadn't been delayed.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been late.
If only. It's not my fault that I got to the concert late. There were delays. It couldn't be helped. Try explaining that to my boss on Monday, though. I know he'll pin the blame on this
debacle.
On this what?
Debacle?
Debacle squarely upon my skinny shoulders. It's easier to chew me out than the whole rail company. My eyeballs. Sigh. Let me move this out of the way so I can actually see the You guys can't see it, but I'm
Says,
angled in a different way.
I seem to be sighing a
There's
lot
stuff.
lately. I think it must be stress. That or a critical lack of sleep. Me, right now.
Who knew being a photographer could be such a hard work?
It is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you might know that. It's almost midnight on a Saturday. It wouldn't be the first time my boss has made me work during the weekends, and it certainly won't be the last. I came all the way out here so I could take pics of IU. Oh, yeah, certainly wouldn't be the last. Pics of IU's latest concert, but I didn't get a single snapshot.
That sucks.
What a waste of time. Look at the stars, though. Isn't that pretty?
Mm-hmm.
Yawn. I was gonna try to yawn, but that's rude to yawn on camera. What are we doing? We're tired. Pressing one hand on something. It's since it's late. I should probably head home. I feel exhausted and I have something of a headache. Curling up in the bed and resting my head on a nice soft pillow sounds like heaven right now.
It does.
Yeah, it's good. But it's rare I come to this part of Tokyo and part of me is craving a drink. There's a lot of nice high-class bars around this area, and I sure could use a pick-me-up. If I dally too long, the trains'll stop running, then I'll need to spend the night in a hotel. That sounds like a pain. But I can cross that bridge when I get to it. Somewhat cheered by my plan, I turn neatly on my heels. There's a pretty nice bar around here. Only a short walk away. My aching legs could use some exercise, and an insistent wind helps bring some color to my cheeks. I've not gone more than a handful of steps, however, when I pause.
Alrighty, Alex. You take care now.
Bye! Okay. Oh, she's here. There's a lone woman crossing the street parallel to me, walking in the opposite direction. Her head is low, her features obscured by the dark, but something about her looks familiar.
Do you think she's still in costume? I'm pretty sure, right?
She's what?
In costume?
I think that's what she was wearing. Her hair is a light orange-brown color, and it's tied back in two cute twin tails. I don't have twin tails, but I got Bunny's
Little
signature.
Piggy tails.
These twin tails stream behind her like banners as she walks, fluttering in the breeze. I'd recognize that hair anywhere, even if I hadn't seen it illuminated by the bright lights of a stage an hour ago. It's Ayu. No way. I wonder why she's walking in the nighttime Tokyo street alone. Since she's a famous idol, shouldn't she be chaperoned by at least a dozen guards? This doesn't make sense. There's no reason Ayu should be out at a time like this. Maybe this woman isn't Ayu. It could be somebody who just so happens to look a lot like her. But that's impossible. She's even wearing the same cute pink and white outfit she wore while she was performing. Yeah, it's the same outfit.
Girl. She should have been...
Her skirt is a many-layered ruffled work of art. A little like a fancy wedding cake, and atop her head there sits a small, not at all practical hat. Her arms and legs are bare, exposed to the elements, and she's wearing a very tall, impressive pair of heels that make loud clacking noises with every step. It was hard for me to see her clearly during her concert, given I was so far away from the stage. Ayu was nothing more than a blur, barely visible above the heads of thousands of fans. Now, however, she's standing impossibly close to me. She's only a few feet away on the other side of the street. She feels less like an incredible, untouchable idol, more like a regular human being, which of course she is. Ayu might be beloved by millions of people across Japan, but she's not infallible. She doesn't have magical powers, and she's no goddess to be worshipped at an altar. She's a regular girl. Without those heels of hers, she's probably be pretty short. No way. She's less impressive now on this wind-swept street than she was on the stage. But she feels more approachable. I was just lamenting my inability to take Ayu's photo 5 minutes prior. I thought I filmed my assignment, but this could be my lucky break. If I ask nicely, maybe she'll post a pic or two. My career will be saved. Ayu! Hey Ayu! I don't know if saying hey Ayu is the right way to address a famous celeb like Ayu, but neither do I care. These photos aren't going to make themselves. Oh, she's probably not a nice girl. Huh? Ayu pauses. She turns, her lips pursed in a confused frown. Oh. The moment I see her face, the air is knocked out of my lungs. It's definitely her. There's nobody else this could be. This is the idol who's captured millions of hearts ever since her official debut. This is the idol I've seen in magazines, on the TV screen, and plastered on the billboards all over Tokyo. It's the same idol I saw, albeit begrudgingly, as she performed on stage, bathed in a sea of lights. I can't let her go. The future of my career is riding on this. I don't want to be fired. Ayu! Nani? What? Ayu takes a step back, alarmed. She doesn't have a cute face anymore.
I mean,
Who are you? Don't come any who are you? Don't come any closer to me, you creep. I'm carrying pepper spray in my bag, and I'm not afraid to use it on a mongrel like you.
Jesus.
That's mean. You wanna be Hiroki?
Sure. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You can pepper spray me or call me a mongrel. Or anything you want. You can even ask me to bow down before your feet. I was gonna say your ass. Anything's fine, so as long as you let me take your photo.
A photo? You mean like an upskirt photo? Are you some sort of pervert?
Jesus. No, I'm not. I'm just a humble photographer and I want to do my job, please. Won't you pose for me?
Yeah, it's hard to see. Ayu doesn't sound moved by my cries. If anything, she looks downright disgusted. She wrinkles her nose, whatever happened to appreciating all her fans, huh? And takes a few more hurried steps back. Leave me alone, you virgin loser. I'm not interested in posing for a so-called photographer like you.
But Ayu, please listen.
No, back off or I'll call the police. I mean it. You're nothing more than an insect to me, and I have no qualms about squashing you. Leave me alone. She's so mean. But I don't. The promise of maybe not being shouted at... the promise of maybe not being shouted at by my irate boss, or indeed fired, is too heady of holy grail for me to pass up. When the words get through the color thing here,
it's hard
for me to read, and I can't read, you guys. I'm
White
so sorry.
on a light background is not...
I take another step forth. Ayu tries to retreat, but I'm faster than she is, and she is wearing a very high pair of heels. Ayu totters, she teeters, and looks like she's going to fall. She opens her mouth, alarmed, and a high-pitched squeal emits from her lips.
Oh no, you made the dogs bark.
So that's for Josh's ears. That was only for him.
Scooter's at the door now. He's like, is everything alright? Ayu, wait, hold on.
Ayu might have called me a mongrel and a bug, and it's true I have no fond feelings for her music, but I still don't want her to get hurt. I need to try and help her. Let me guess, he's gonna try to help her, and they're gonna end in a really weird, compromising position, and it's gonna look really bad. And so I throw caution to the wind. I dive forward, seizing Ayu's wrist and my arm, and pull her teetering body against mine. What are you? I don't want to scream. Unfortunately for me, gravity's a harsh mistress. Gravity's a harsh mistress, and I'm unable to resist her. Wow, that's interesting.
I fall over backwards. Ayu's prone body still pressed against my own.
Yeah, perfect, just like that. What about me? Nothing, Josh.
Headphone users.
Where? Oh yeah.
No. I grip my teeth together, ready for impact. As I fall, time seems to slow to a trickle. The seconds turn into minutes, which turn into hours. And then, with a loud thud and a whirring crunch, I collapse against the cold gray sidewalk. Oof. I lie there for a few moments. Yeah, it's cute. Winded and stare up at the starry night sky. My head is pounding like the speakers at Ayu's concert, and my back is killing me. I hope I haven't broken any bones. I mean, workers' comp. Gingerly, I twitch my fingertips. They seem to be working in order. At least, as a photographer, my fingers are pretty important.
So is your eyeballs, right? Eyeballs are supposed to be important for photography, too.
Yeah?
Yeah, and...
Yeah.
I mean...
And then I try to sit up, but I can't. I mean, your back has to be good, too, if you're going to be carrying all that equipment.
Yeah.
There's a weight pressing down upon my chest. It's her, huh? It's...
She probably Oh,
whoa!
Wow! Like, I thought she was gonna land, like, laying on him.
But she landed on...
Wow, that's...
Like cowgirl. The butt. Ayu. The famous idol, like, Iu Gayu.
I think it's Iku.
Iku?
I think that's like Aya.
Iki.
Iku.
Iku.
Ayu.
Iku Ayu. Japan's beloved sweetheart is sitting astride me like a cow. Her legs are spread and her thighs are pinioned me in place. Pinioned me in place.
You guys, we can't read today.
Well, her
I'm so
skirt
sorry.
is all rumpled up.
What the heck is a debacle?
A debacle.
Debacle.
She holds one hand to her head, wincing as she tries to gather her bearings. She looks dazed and confused, but I don't think she's hurt. I was able to shield her from the worst of the fall. That word in her crotch is hard to read.
I'm having the hard time reading these white.
Yeah,
I'm like.
Is there like a different version? I took
no,
the
it's
full
okay. I just
of the
can't
pain
English.
for her sake, all to protect her pretty face.
Words
and I'm
are
glad it
hard.
worked.
Words are hard.
Who'd want to look at photos of a famous idol with a bruised eye and a split lip? I'd get into a world of trouble if I tried to publish pics like that. Speaking of taking photos, crap.
Oh, that's you, sorry.
I'd almost forgotten about my bag slung across my chest. No, filled with expensive top-of-the-range equipment. No! I didn't buy any of the equipment myself. It was on a lease by my company. My boss always warns me before I head off on assignments to take care of the expensive camera and the lenses he trusts me with.
I thought maybe the camera went off or something, showing what they look like.
Oh, okay.
I thought that's what that was.
Boss, this equipment is worth more than your life. If you break it, I'll break one of your arms. Do you understand?
Ogasawara.
What does that mean? Understand?
I think that Ogasawara. That might be his last name or something. I'm not sure.
Oh. Damn it. Oh, so it's Hiroki Wasubway.
Yeah, they usually have the last names. They usually say kind of like the last names.
The words force their way out of my chest. My lungs feel constrained by both my mounting anxiety and the weight of IU's body. I haven't checked inside my bag yet, but I'm already fearing the worst. The crunch sound I heard as I fell over. Oh no. What if that wasn't my skull crumpling on itself like a paper plate, but all my equipment? I remember I smashed into a wall with my camera, and my lens shoved in and it broke.
The whole camera or just the lens?
No, the lens.
You have it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I keep my lenses, my broken lenses. I have a bunch of.
Why do you keep them?
Because I'm gonna do stuff with them later on.
Oh.
Probably
Cool.
a projector. I don't fucking know. But it hurts.
Paul, so that's his name. Okay, I was right.
That's his name.
That was just. I think they say last names in
Right?
a work setting like that.
If my camera's broken, it'll be impossible to take a pic of IU. A pic? Even though she's right in front of me.
Even though she's sitting on top of you like
I
that, you're gonna
know.
take a picture of her excuse
Use
me.
your cell phone at least. I've screwed up yet again. My boss is going to be so pissed off. Why did I have to come over all the chivalric such a critical junction? My job's on the line as it is, without adding wanton destruction of company property to my list of sins.
Sushi sounds so good right now. I'm so hungry. Sorry. IU might be attractive, but she isn't worth this much trouble.
I guess.
Now I want nothing more than to drink myself into oblivion.
Hey, IU? I blink up at IU. Her pretty face swims before me. Oh, now he's calling her pretty. Rendered vague and hazy thanks to my pounding headache. I'm sorry about all that. I know you might be in a state of shock, but would you mind getting off of me? It's hard to breathe, you see. IU doesn't reply. Instead, she stares at me, her eyes blank and unseeing, her mouth slack. Her soul hasn't escaped from her body, has it?
Mine has.
Has she gone into a state of catatonic shock? Since IU's an idol, and a popular one at that, she must be bound by quite a strict contract. Most idols aren't allowed to spend much time with members of the opposite sex. Oh, I've heard that.
Hello, everyone.
What the hell is this view?
Sorry for everyone coming in and this is the first thing that these see. Hi to everybody watching.
Hello, hello. Could this be the first time she's ever been so close and personal with a man? A man who isn't her father, I mean?
Otosan.
Otosan? I might explain why that might explain why she's staring at me so intensely. She looks like she's just clapped eyes on an extraterrestrial. Damn. I curse once more, my head and my
Just
lungs
push
on
her
fire.
off with consent. Like, get off me.
I mean, this is all happening in, like, quickly, but
I
it's
forgot
slow motion for us.
Yeah, the thoughts in the head.
As if it wasn't bad enough that I've potentially broken tens and thousands of yen worth of camera equipment, it's
That's a lot of
beginning
yen.
to look like I might be broke. I might have broken Ayu too. I only reached out to grab her because I wanted to help. I was trying to spare her from sustaining too much damage.
Because she was mean.
I never meant to cause her so much harm. Ayu, I can't let myself panic. If I do, I might startle Ayu even more. I need to be cool, calm, and impersonal like a doctor. Alright. Alright. Though, given the circumstances, that's quite a tall order. The weight of Ayu's body is pressing against me. Oh my god, it's like climbing down.
Oh.
I can feel the warmth of her skin through my clothes. Not to mention the fullness of her thighs.
Why is the...
Her lips are pursed and her cheeks are dusted with red blush. She looks utterly delectable. Wow, much like that fake strawberry that adorns her tiny top hat.
Where? We can't even see the strawberry.
I know, what? I don't think much of Ayu's singing voice, but I can finally see in painfully clear detail why she's so enduringly popular. What are you saying? I'm downloading something.
Do it.
Playing in zombies right now. How about you? What's going on? She's insanely good looking, and unlike a lot of other celebs who hide behind extensive photo editing, she looks even better in person.
Oh my god, all this guy's doing in his head is just...
She smells good too.
Oh god.
Kind of like strawberries. The cool wind runs through Ayu's hair, wafting her scent towards me. Her unique aroma fills my nostrils, while her body consumes my eyes.
Oh my goodness.
Now my five senses know nothing other than Ayu.
Push her off.
Girl, she doesn't even look like she's sitting on him. The hardness and the coldness of the sidewalk melts away, as does the throbbing pain in my back and my head.
What about your fear of your camera equipment?
I know, right?
Like dead, yeah.
All of a sudden, it doesn't matter that I can't breathe. I want this moment to last a lifetime. But that's hardly practical. If anybody sees us like this, we're done for. Ayu's reputation will be in shreds. Unless, of course, she claims that I molested her.
Ooh.
Then I can forget about my work-related woes. I'll be sent straight to prison instead. Yahoo.
Yahoo.
Fuck, this is bad. I need to try to wiggle my way out of this position, or things will go bad.
Or push her off.
worse. I mean, yeah. Looks like my type of game. Ayy. Ayu, please, we can't stay like this. Not in the middle of a public street. I don't want to sound rude, but would you mind moving for the both of our sakes?
Ayu breathes heavily. Her voluptuous chest rises and falls on her thighs. Kinch about my waist. I can't English.
Is it cinch or kinch? Cinch. I'm gonna say cinch.
I'm gonna say Grinch.
Grinch it is.
No.
Rather than extricating herself from me, she's gripping me more intensely than ever. Ayu, please. I try to dissuade her, but to little avail. Her fingertips grip the fabric of my shirt, and then she does something truly improbable. What the fuck is she gonna do?
Everybody close your eyes.
She begins to grind her hips on me. I lie there like a pinned bug. I'm so stunned. I hardly know what to think or feel. Someone said, "Oh damn, Paul. This is Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay, chat. What do you think?
I forgot this was a game. I'm over here thinking I'm just listening to the story. This is incredible. This is taking things a bit too far.
What do you guys think?
Why are you guys doing that?
Drink some juice, some Rogue.
Dirty Town, incredible.
Alright, he said incredible. If this perfect paragon of feminine beauty keeps rubbing against me, I won't be responsible for my future actions.
Oh God.
Okay. She's so cute, and the little moans spilling from her mouth are to die for.
Go.
I was never a big fan of Ayu, but if this keeps up, she might convert me.
Into what?
After-
Christianity?
I don't fucking know. After this is over and done with, I will be obligated to attend the rest of her concert. Will I be obligated to attend the rest of her concerts? Will I have to fork out the cash to buy all her newest CDs, her merch, and tickets for her performances?
No, after this, you need to buy her dinner.
You know what? Yeah. I mean, like, she's the one grinding on him, though.
Oh yeah, she needs to buy you dinner.
Yeah. It'll be hard to do that if I lose my job, though.
Doesn't sushi sound so good right now? I'm so hungry. Alright.
New pants. She needs to buy her new pants. And it'll be even harder if I get sent to prison. I know I should put an end to this, but I'm weak. I'm a weak man. Ayu's undeniably good looking, and she's more appealing than ever when she isn't talking that annoying high-pitched voice of hers.
Okay, she's an annoyingly
moans.
high-pitched voice. Got it.
Okay, her moans.
I cannot do that.
They're so sexy, it should be a crime.
Oh my
I want
God.
to feel more of Ayu's perfect body against mine. I want to hold her.
I was trying to moan
I
on
want to
stream.
kiss her.
Are you blinks? She looks down at me. Her fingers still curled about the fabric of her. Curled about the fabric of my shirt. Her fingers still curled about the fabric of my shirt.
Her lips pursed.
What? I can't speak.
That fabric of my shirt.
It's not just me, right? I mean, I can't speak today, but she looks down at me, her fingers still curled, about the fabric of
my shirt.
Continue. Okay, I'm over it.
Her eyes don't look glassy like they did before. And although she's still blushing, her brow is furrowed. She doesn't look like she's enjoying herself.
Why are you...
In fact, she seems downright pissed.
She's gonna punch him. You...
Yes? What is it?
You pervert!
Ayu slaps my cheek. She slaps it so hard my teeth rattle.
Face me?
No, girl.
I'm just kidding.
It starts to explode behind my eyelids. That's probably going to leave a
I
mark.
knew she was gonna hit him. Violent. This is a violent game, you guys. I'm sorry. Viewer discretion advised. It's a
Crime.
violent game.
What is it? Domestic violence? But it's not domestic.
It's violent.
Damn, it's just violence. Damn, now the right side of my face is throbbing. What a nice way to cap off the night.
I can't believe you would try to take advantage of me like that. Out in the open, you should be ashamed of yourself. You're the absolute worst.
Ayu pushes herself off me. She gets to her feet, still teetering in her heels.
Girl, take your heels off.
Then glowers. Clobbers on.
Your mother would be ashamed if she could see you right now. You're less than an insect. You're even less than a worm. Hey, worms have feelings too, you know.
I know.
All worms.
She was the one fucking dry humping him, though.
Why you scream? Yo, I was laying down closing my eyes.
Wake up, Josh.
You don't even deserve to exist on the same planet as those worthy creatures.
Wow.
At least worms and ants and spiders help the environment. They're part of the ecosystem, but you're just a waste of space. You don't deserve to live. Why don't you just die? Oh.
We don't want people to die now.
Ugh. I hate voicing this. Better yet, I'll kill you myself. I really will kill you.
With her thighs? Ayu doesn't try to help me back up to my feet. Instead, she spits vitriol at me.
Vitriol?
Vitriol at me. Even more corrosive than the harshest of chemicals. I try to get up, but Ayu doesn't make it easy for me. Slapping my face wasn't enough to satisfy her self-righteous rage because she kicks my shit. Oh, fuck. I stagger back, hissing, doubled over with pain. Damn it!
Ouch.
Yep. Ayu's heels are very sharp and pointed, and being kicked by them hurts. At least Ayu's hatred has helped me ease my raging passions. Okay. I don't feel turned on anymore. Instead, I feel pained, upset, and confused. I wasn't trying to take advantage of you. You fell and I went to steady you. Mm-hmm. It's because of me that you didn't hurt yourself. Couldn't you thank me for that at least?
Thank you?
Ayu stares at me incredulous.
I hate that face that she's like, why should I thank you? I never would have fallen if you hadn't called out to me, you moron.
Well, I guess she's not wrong about that. That's 1 point to Ayu.
No, Josh, we need you.
I'm gonna go kill myself. This chick told me to.
Besides, I bet you wanted me to land on top of you. You were practically throbbing with anticipation. Oh gosh. You're the worst, and I never want to see you ever again. You're lucky I'm not going to call the police on you, you sick fudge. I don't try to, yeah.
Sick fuck.
Never talk to me ever again. This is an order. Humph.
And that's what she did. Ayu turns and marches off. She mutters to herself all the while her arms are swinging back and forth at her sides like a soldier.
I wonder where the story's going, like, honestly.
I'm not sure. That camera equipment, though.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure what she's saying exactly. I don't know. But a few choice bits and pieces of her angry monologue filter back to me on the cool breeze.
Loser. Who does he think he is? Attractive or anything? Not my type. So, like that before. Must be a trick. Don't let him get the better of you. There's nothing special about that guy.
So you didn't get the shot? I don't move. I'm so stunned by my unexpected encounter with Ayu. I can only stand there, mouth agape. It's only after a few minutes have elapsed and Ayu has faded from the view that I finally returned to my senses. My head's still throbbing and my back aches, but I don't think I've broken anything. That's something to be thankful for, at least.
Not even the camera equipment.
But let's see. But the same can't be said for my camera.
Uh-oh.
Shit. I take one cursory look inside my bag and soon wish I hadn't bothered. Oh, there's no two ways about it. My boss is definitely going to kill me.
So the camera's not his, it's like rented from Mark?
It's, yeah.
Oh.
Ugh, what a day. I'm sitting in a smoky bar, nursing some cocktail or another. I'm not sure what it's called, and neither do I really care. I was so out of it when I arrived at this bar, and more than a little intimidated by the vast selection of drinks available. I asked the bartender to make up whatever cocktail they wanted.
I'll play the bartender if he shows up.
Okay. The cocktail is comforting amber color, and it tastes faintly fruity. Do you like that kind of alcohol?
I drink tea, and sometimes wine. No, I don't know
Fruity
anything else. I don't know anything else.
It's not bad though. In my current state of misery, I wouldn't say no to something even harder. Then again, getting too drunk might be a poor idea. My head's still killing me. Though alcohol can sometimes take the edge off worldly pains, at other times it can only serve to exacerbate them. Given I've been so unlucky today, I'd rather not take my chances. I sip at my drink, only half tasting it. Jazzy piano music fills the air, mingles with that of a casual conversation. This bar's fairly popular one, and several men and women, though mostly men, are sitting about drinking. Some of the men are in business suits. This is late at night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Some of the men are in business suits, while the women wear sparkly evening dresses. Okay, there's in the evening. Their faces carefully made up and their feet wedged into perilously high-heeled shoes. I wonder if these men have just finished work. That's what I'm wondering. It's a weekend, but that doesn't necessarily mean R&R for Japan's bankers or businessmen.
Pause there. In Japan, they work a lot. Like, they always work. And it's so normal for after work, they just go straight to, late night sushi and drinks, and they stay there for so long. Do you remember that?
The women, too, or they're just out and about?
My mom's, best friend, when we visited her in Japan, she has her own bar also. And then we were always there every night. Not getting I was just drinking oolong tea, and my mom was just, hanging out with her. But yeah, they would just be coming in, in suits and stuff like that. They would just, after work, they'd always just go take a drink. It's like to de-stress from the Japanese workaholic lifestyle. That's it. Yeah, you're good.
Some companies operate even during Saturdays and Sundays. Their workers obliged to work long into the night. I pity all these guys with their slick back hair and their slightly rumpled suits. At least I would if I hadn't had such an awful day myself. Not only did I fail to take any photos of Ayu, but I was also slapped across the face by the self-same woman.
Excuse me? Sounds like Bunny was an alcoholic in Japan going to bars every night.
Bunny! Then, to cap things off, I broke the very expensive camera equipment my boss commended me to take care of. Oh, that hurts. I'm so not looking forward to going into work on Monday. My boss is gonna eviscerate me. At least the businessmen around me, wary though they look, seem to be having fun. They probably earn a lot more than I do, and I doubt their bosses are as draconian as my own. My boss is a jumped-up man with an inflated sense of self-importance who loves to breathe down the necks of his employees. Ew.
Yeah, ew.
Ew. I hate bosses like that.
Good thing we don't know anyone.
He chooses out for the smallest of errors and seems to take genuine sadistic delight in making my newest hires cry. What are you laughing about?
Oh, well, nothing.
Relatable?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's never made me cry. I wouldn't want to give him the satisfaction, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little afraid of him. A little afraid? I've generally kept his good graces for the 3 years I've been working under him.
So much.
And that's going to come to an end on Monday. Maybe one day.
That was a very good voice acting. You sounded so convincing, as if you knew the feeling.
I'd like to think he won't fire me as much as I dislike my job. I kind of need to pay the bills, but that might be a touch too optimistic. Even if he doesn't fire me, which is a distinct possibility, the cost of this smashed camera are gonna come directly out of my earnings. That fucking sucks.
That does suck.
They don't got insurance on that shit?
Probably not.
Either way, I'll be in trouble. He could have been like, I was in a mosh pit.
You changed the scenery just to see that. I wanted to see all the girls in the evening dresses and all that stuff. There's nothing here.
Yeah, I guess I'll be eating instant noodles for the rest of the month. I mean,
I love noodles. I love noodles. I love ramen.
This will be the last time I'll be able to go to a bar too. Well then, fucking enjoy it. I mope over my drink, my fingers buried in my hair. This is a frog.
She likes frogs.
It's just the liquid can.
Just don't hit that, because like, so fun fact about her, she's left, and I'm always on her left for some reason.
I don't know why you're always on my left side.
I'm always on your left. When we go out to eat or we sit in the car, I'm always on your left.
And then I'm eating, and then she's right-handed, so we always bump hands, and it's kind of like.
And if she rages, the controller, literally,
my dominant hand,
he like almost whacks me, and that's what I'm afraid you're gonna accidentally.
Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. I'll flick the frog this way. I'm suddenly very aware of how expensive this cocktail was. Then why the fuck did you order it? Because I want to make it last.
He was having a bad day.
You can't have good days with cheap alcohol. I wouldn't know. I don't drink. Whether I get fired or not. Juice.
She'll drink juices. I drink tea.
I mean, I drink tea too. Cinnamon tea was the shit, you know.
I'm the tea girl. But yeah, she drinks cinnamon tea. Oh, I can make cinnamon tea next time. I have the cinnamon sticks, you know, like the real.
We will do that. Whether I get fired or not, finances are going to be tight. I can't afford to spend too much. Also, remember.
Use Neon Moon!
And if you're a new watcher, why don't you follow us? We play different games. We don't stick to one selection.
Yeah, if you watch our previous stream, it looks like it was something similar to this, but a couple streams ago we were doing Dead Space, which we are still gonna continue. We're gonna finish Dead Space. We just needed a break from all of that. I was getting like the worst.
Yeah, I was not expecting Doki Doki to be such
a long stream. This is reminding me of Doki Doki. Like it's just.
But it's calm. I hope nothing bad happens. You know what I mean?
I mean,
more horror.
Yes. See, that's where I'm at. I'm the one who's choosing all the scary games. She's choosing all the cute games. We're like the creepy, cute girls that we're always choosing those type of games. But
I like any game. actually.
No, I like the horror games, but so any horror games.
I like Mario games. I like racing games.
I like horror RPG.
Fighting games.
I like Resident Evil.
Yeah. Okay. How I envy the businessmen around me, forking out the bills for fancy drinks and snacks. Pretty women may be girlfriends, but they could be escorts. It's hard to tell.
Ooh la la.
Hang on their arms, laughing at all their bad jokes, their lips shimmering with gloss. When was the last time a pretty girl draped herself over me like that?
A couple hours
Today?
ago.
What the fuck? Well, strictly speaking, it was about half an hour ago. Ayu was making herself pretty comfortable on my lap until she slapped me. That's another thing to feel rotten about. That Ayu's so sadistic. She really got my hopes up. I want to take another sip of my cocktail. I hope it might lighten my dreary thoughts, but it's actually making me feel worse. Maybe I should hurry up and get out of here. I'm too broke to get drunk, and the trains will stop running soon. Yeah, because then he's going to have to stay at a hotel.
Mm-hmm. Those are expensive, too.
Hopes up. I knock back the rest of my cocktail, and then I get to my feet. I'm ready to make a beeline for the exit when...
Oh my, are you leaving already? That is a shame. It's not even midnight yet.
A sultry voice.
Oh, a sultry voice.
A sultry voice calls me back.
Do you want to play the girl and I'll play the guy?
Then gasp. No, I'm alright. I like playing the men.
Whoa.
Wow.
I can't top that.
She's cute as fuck.
She is. Ooh,
Sitting by the counter is an incredibly attractive woman.
Oh, there's more than just one.
She has dark tan skin, which contrasts with her almost bone white hair.
I love the hair.
She's dressed in business attire, but her pinstripe suit.
Business attire?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and,
okay.
Well, I mean, like, she's undressing now. And the white shirt gape open to reveal an ample bosom. One of her legs is crossed over.
Oh,
and
let me uncross
in one hand, she holds a glass. Her eyes are green, a little like a cat.
She looks like a little Neko.
Meow, meow.
Neko.
And they're lidded.
Meow.
A playful smile puckers on her lips, and her face is flushed, probably from the alcohol. Something about her looks familiar, but I can't quite place her face. To be quite frank, her large bosom is attracting most of my attention, as her thighs. You could crush a watermelon between those thighs. Kenneth! Was she really calling out to me? But why? I don't think I'm particularly unattractive, but my flyaway hair and my baggy jeans aren't the pinnacle of fashion or good taste. It should be obvious at glance that I do not pull in half of the salary as some of the big shot businessmen around
Everything's
here
about
do.
money.
I know.
Status.
I must have been mistaken. It can't have been me she was calling out to. There's no way. And we're back to the setting.
I know. I go back to the girl.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I turn, ready to walk away once more, but...
Hey, I was talking to you, you know. It's rude to leave a lady in the lurch. Didn't your mother teach you any manners? Foo, 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 foo.
Foo, foo, foo.
Foo, foo, foo.
The woman's laugh is throaty.
Oh, that was her laugh?
Oh.
Again?
Again?
I can't. What?
Like the other game, you're like, like, the woman's laugh is throaty, and it does any number of
like it reminds me of
and it does any number of curious things to my body.
Who's the chick, Josh? It's your new
what did
girlfriend.
I miss? Oh, was it Veronica? The one that gave him COVID. Jasmine, there you go. I can feel my hair standing on end and my mouth feels dry despite the alcohol I consumed. I guess she really was talking to me. I beg your pardon?
Oh no, sumimasen.
I glance back at the femme fatale. Ooh, doing my level best not to gulp at her chest. I'm not a teenager anymore, damn it! Do I know you? You look familiar though. I don't think we've met before.
Maybe she's another idol. Oh? I look familiar, do I? I suppose that's hardly a surprise. My name is Marina. Wakatsuki Marina. Does that ring any bells?
Marina's Diamond?
Wakatsuki. That's what I thought, Marina's Diamonds.
Now that she said it, her name does sound very familiar. The newspaper I work at, Sakura?
Sakura Daily. ran
an article
on her just a few weeks ago.
Ooh.
Wakatsuki Marina
is a famous entrepreneur businesswoman, half Japanese, half South African, I think. Marina is the head of a world famous brand of designer clothes, perfume, cosmetics, and more.
That's us in the future.
I want to make toys.
I want to make perfumes.
I would love to do that too. Design the bottles.
We'll do that. We're gonna do that.
She's one of the wealthiest women in Tokyo. Though she's no idol, I think she might be more famous than IU. If she's more famous, then why didn't he recognize her? I've run into 2 famous celebs today, all in under an hour. What are the odds of that? While IU was content to slap me and call me a pervert, Marina actually seems interested in instigating a conversation. This is amazing. I'm a photographer for a local paper, so I must have met a few B-list celebrities in my time. But never before have I met a woman that exudes class and glamour, like Wakatsuki Marina.
We can say Marina.
I'll just say Marina. Be still,
my beating heart. My, you certainly look surprised. You'll attract flies if you let your mouth hang open like that, dear. It's not a very attractive look.
I work with toy companies. Ooh, what kind of toy companies, Paul?
Send us some.
Send us some. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's alright. You don't need to apologize. I'm not offended. People often gawp when they see me. I've never heard that word before. I'm quite... Gulp? I'm quite...
Gout? Gout?
No, I said gout.
Oh, okay. Gout?
What is
Hold on. I'm gonna... How do you pronounce that word? Because obviously we're gonna be hearing it for a while. Oh, here? Gop.
Oh, gop? Okay. I'm quite used to it. I am a celebrity, you know.
Yes, I'm aware. I can't believe I didn't recognize you sooner.
I was gonna say you didn't recognize him.
I bow again, which makes Marina giggle anew. What happened?
No. Paul writes toys and geek stuff and does toy photography. That's so cool.
Sick. Fucking sick.
Like I said, you don't need to apologize. I get enough of that at work. It's always, yes ma'am, right away, and we're so terribly sorry. My workers all respect me, but they're so distant, it's almost like they're afraid of me. I know I'm very wealthy, beautiful, charismatic, and so on, but at the end of the day, I'm still a normal woman. I get tired of people groveling before me. Sometimes I just want to have a normal conversation.
Oh, right, I see. An apology is fully formed on my tongue, but I cut myself off before I can say anything foolish. This must be why Marina called me over, despite the vast gulf of difference between her wealth and social standing. She's tired of being treated like a celeb, and no doubt owning a capricious whim of the wealthy. She wants to speak to the member of the peanut gallery like me.
Peanut gallery?
Yeah, this is all a bit sudden, my heart thudding incredibly hard, but, well... If Marina wants to speak to nobody like me, who am I to refuse her?
Now, why don't you sit your cute bottom back down at the counter, sweetie? Don't you want to buy another drink?
I wouldn't mind, but I don't have much money.
That's alright. I'll be more than happy to foot the bill.
Sugar mama.
Yes, it is.
That's very kind of you, but are you sure? I wouldn't want to put you out.
Nonsense.
Marina waves one manicured hand carelessly.
I'm a wealthy
Just kidding.
I'm a wealthy businesswoman. A drink or two is hardly going to break the bank. I have manicure. You guys can't really tell, but
Where is it going?
I always have glittery manicured nails to stream, but I'll have to do color.
I guess you're right about that. I flushed, embarrassed that I, a mere photographer, even thought to question the depths of Marina's pockets. She's infinitely richer than I could ever aspire to be.
No, it's not about him not knowing that she's rich. It's just like, consideration. Mm-hmm. Like, you may have more money than me, but it's like, I don't want you to spend money on me. You don't know me, I'm a stranger. And I would feel like I'd have to owe you something. Carry on.
Stuff. I know common courtesy dictates that men should have foot the bill during the dates, but screw it. This isn't really a date, and Marina is the one who offered to buy me a drink in the first place. I think it's fine to flaunt convention every once in a while. If you don't mind, then sure, I'll be happy if you bought me a drink.
That's the spirit. I like a man who can hold his liqueur. Bartender, can I get a couple of lemon highballs over here? What the heck is a lemon highball? I don't know any of this stuff.
I sit down next to Marina while she plies me with alcohol. We drink together for a while.
He's gonna get drunk, isn't he?
I guess.
Yeah.
Idly exchanging banter. All the while, I try not to stare at Marina's chest. I can hardly believe that this is happening. That what's become of my life. About half an hour and 3 more lemon highballs later, Marina shoots me a curious glance and says,
Ooh. So, Hiroki, why do you look so down? Did something happen? I like her little garter.
Yeah. I guess you could say that, yeah. But was it really that obvious?
Quite. That's why I called out to you. I couldn't stand to see such a handsome young man looking so, well, defeated. I know we're relative strangers, but as the old saying goes, a problem shared is a problem halved. Halved? Would you mind telling me what's on your mind?
I don't know if you'd want to hear it. It's nothing that interesting. It's work stuff, I guess.
As a businesswoman, I'm very well acquainted with troublesome work stuff. I have plenty of problems of my own to deal with.
I figured as much. That's why I don't want to burden you with mine.
But... Demo.
Marina leans in a little closer to me. I can feel the silky softness of her silvery hair against my flushed skin. That must be like very cared for hair.
I know.
To be that blonde.
And that long.
Yeah.
I think it would be nice to listen to somebody else's woes. It might take my mind off my own concerns. And who knows? Listening to your problems might help me think of a way to resolve these pesky problems of mine. Would you mind telling me what's wrong, dear? I'd love to get to know you better. You're so cute after all.
Marina draws her pink cat-like tongue along her lower lip.
Why, you're good enough to eat. Oh.
Cannibal. I don't think I'm that good looking. But if you want to listen to my belly aching, I suppose I can oblige. You did buy me a few drinks after all. Now comfortably lightheaded, I offer Marina a small smile, then launch into my tale. I'm a photographer for the Sakura Daily. Do you know it? Did I say it right?
Yeah, you did. Yes, I was interviewed by an employee of that newspaper only a few weeks prior.
Her eyes look.
Well, it's probably like not that good.
So I wasn't misremembering. We really have a run a piece on Marina before. It's nice to know I'm not going senile like this. Well, my boss sent me out to a concert by IU tonight. She's a
popular idol? Yes, I know about her. I know her very well, as a matter of fact.
Really?
You'd be surprised to know how close we are.
Look at Marina intrigued. She doesn't look like the sort of person who'd be familiar with the musical stylings of IU. Marina looks like she'd be into classical music or jazz. I mean, it's very jazzy in the background right now. Not high energy J-pop numbers.
Just kidding.
I guess you can't judge a book by its cover.
No, you shouldn't.
Well, I was meant to take some pics of IU while she was performing, but there were a few problems. The trains were delayed and I arrived to the concert late. It had already started when I got there and I couldn't get to the front of the crowd. I was shunted all the way to the back behind the whole sea of people. There was no space and there were too many bodies in the way. I couldn't set up my camera and I had no chance to take any photos.
Oh no, that sounds like quite the disaster.
It was. My boss is going to kill me when he finds out. And that's not the end of it. I give Marina a quick, abridged version of the night's events. I tell her about my gloomy nighttime wanderings through the city, then my chance encounter with IU. I don't go into every single gory detail. I don't, for instance, tell Marina how excited I got when IU fell on me. But I do tell Marina that IU slapped me for my efforts and then called me a pervert. I didn't want to do anything inappropriate to her. I was just trying to do my job. I lament helplessly, my words falling in a tumble from my throat. When lubricated with alcohol, it's surprisingly easy to gush about the most embarrassing things. She slapped me real hard too. The whole side of my head is still smarting. Kenneth, look at her. She got big thighs. She could squish a watermelon.
Ah, yes. I can see a red mark on your face now that you mention it. She must have done a number on you.
She really did. For an idol, she had a surprisingly amount of upper body strength. She was pretty heavy too. I didn't know she was that so powerful. She certainly doesn't look like She certainly doesn't look like it. She's so tiny and she wears so much pink.
I hate pink. I'm just kidding. Idols are made of tougher stuff than you might think. They pour a lot of time and effort into perfecting their dance routines, and they work long hours. I'm not surprised that Ayu's so strong. Though I wish she'd learned to use that head of hers. She's so thoughtless. I really am sorry she caused you so much distress, Hiroki.
It's fine. What's done is done. I'm trying not to think much about it. And the alcohol's certainly helping. My surroundings look hazy, unreal, and my mind is pleasantly numb.
Josh is back because he heard big thighs.
I heard big thighs and I'm back.
It's time for me to scream now. I'll scream soon now that Josh is online.
One or two things about Marina's words do seem quite odd though. It sounds like you know Ayu quite well. Not just as an idol, but as a person?
I suppose you could say that. Ayu and I are close. Like I said, we're not family, but we might as well be. She's like a naughty little sister to me, I suppose. Naughty little sister.
What? Really? I didn't know that.
Few people do. My relationship with Ayu isn't widely publicized. Ayu's good at putting on a cute act before the cameras, but she has a short temper, and she can be quite nasty at times. Yeah, she's mean. Do you want me to have a word with her? I'm really quite upset that she would treat you so badly.
Oh no, it's fine. Like I said, it's too late to worry about that now.
Maybe so, but I do sympathize with you. You must have had a rough night.
Well, that's just part of being an adult. I'm used to it. The alcohol has helped, so has talking to you. Thanks for listening to my worries, Marina.
It's no problem at all. I'm glad I was able to aid you in some small manner, though I wish I could do more. It's partially my fault Ayu was so rude to you. If I disciplined her better, she never would have slapped you. Keeping Ayu in line is my job. Lady Yu asked me to keep an eye on her, and I failed. I feel most humbled.
Lady Yu?
She's probably the next girl we're gonna see.
Oh. I wonder who that is. Based on the title Marina gave her, she sounds like royalty. Is she a foreign princess? But what connection does she have with Marina and Ayu? I'm a little lost. But before I can ponder this, I feel a sort of sensation against my thigh.
Here we go.
Da-da-da. Marina is gripping my upper thigh with one hand, her manicured nails digging through the fabric of my pants.
Did you ask to touch him first? Consent? Hiroki? Hiroki. Sorry, I forgot she's sultry.
Marina leans in. Her voice falls soft, sultry whisper, which envelopes my body like a caress.
I cannot overstate how sorry I am that Ayu caused you so many problems. She's a naughty girl, and I will scold her later. But for now, I would like to apologize on her behalf. Would you mind coming back to my office with me? You're a fine specimen of a man, and it's been a long time since I found prey worthy of my unique attention. You intrigued me the moment I saw you, so please.
Marina licks her lips. Yeah, her eyes heavy with expectation. I saw that in the corner of my eye.
That wasn't like sexy
no,
or anything.
No, it was just like a
like a frog.
Yeah.
Don't let me down.
Oh, we're in her office
Look at
now.
her. Look how cute her
space
thing. I love astronomy and space stuff. My. I must say I'm impressed. I didn't think you'd be able to go for quite that long, particularly with all that alcohol inside you. You're quite the interesting man, Hiroki. Foo.
Marina laughs.
I don't know what kind of laugh that is.
Her eyes half lidded as she runs her finger through my hair.
It's probably not as naughty as it sounds. It's probably something like cleaning or something.
She's sitting cross-legged upon the floor, wearing her typical office attire. What was that? I, meanwhile, am lying upon Marina's lap, wearing nothing but my underwear. Under normal circumstances, I'd probably feel exposed, but
It's probably like fake.
these circumstances are anything other than normal. I met the famous businesswoman, Marina, in a small bar on Swanky Street. After plying me with a few drinks, she invited me back to her office. Then we enjoyed ourselves.
Oh.
Now my madness has subsided somewhat. I'm beginning to feel the consequences of my actions.
I thought it was like pretending that it's gonna sound dirty,
I
but it's really
know.
not. Like,
My whole body aches, as though I've been thrown off the top of Tokyo Tower. And my head's killing me. Is that the one that's in like Sailor Moon, like the background?
Mhm.
The little,
Yeah, it's like
the Paris-looking thing.
big tall tower.
At least I can rest it on Marina's delectable thighs.
How cute. How cute.
Marina continues to run her hands through my hair, her voice light and lilting. Sing song. Though I put Marina through the ringer, she's emerged from our love-making relatively unscathed.
Wow.
So they did it.
I thought it was like,
Wow.
it's gonna sound dirty, but it's really not.
She doesn't seem at all out of breath, unlike me. In fact, she's even smiling. I guess Marina's forged some pretty tough stuff. Is that a prerequisite if I want to get ahead in the business world? She has far more stamina than I do. Marina? I blinked up at Marina's pretty face, my gaze unfocused. Her visage swims before me, and the temples start to pound something fierce. What are they saying? I heard big thighs. Shit.
Yes.
Marina, for her part, only smiles. She looks down at me with her bone white hair trailing against my cheek and says sweetly,
What is it, dear?
I was wondering, did you feel good? Did that feel good for you?
You're concerned about my enjoyment?
Yeah, I was so into it. I didn't really think about you. That's not fair. I was acting selfish.
My, you really are a sweetheart. How conscientious of you? Conscientious of you?
Conscientious?
Conscientious you are. I can't
Words
read.
are hard.
Words are hard. I don't know how to read.
I don't think I'm very sweet. I behaved like an animal earlier.
Maybe you did. But I quite like that. I'm fond of a man who can take charge. Though it's much appreciated that you care about me so much. Foo. To answer your earlier concerns, yes, I enjoyed myself. I hadn't had a chance to let off steam like that in a long time.
Ah, thank goodness. Marina's gentle reassurance elicited a small sigh of relief. Now that I know she enjoyed herself too, I feel like I can relax. I yawn. Sleep washes over me in waves. My eyelids feel very heavy, and it is a struggle to keep my eyes open. I nuzzle my head against Maria's warm lap, and I close my eyes. Free room. You don't have to stay at a hotel. My temple's still pounding, but I feel surprisingly at ease with Marina. This may sound weird given anything we just did, but there's something almost motherly about it.
Sugar mommy.
Yep. I can feel my conscience slipping away, but as I fall into a land of slumber, I swear I can hear Marina's voice, light and sing-song as always.
What a charming specimen you are. I was drawn to you by mere curiosity at first, I'll admit, but you've made quite the impression. You're a sweet boy with a surprising amount of stamina, and your sense is very, very unique. I've never met a human boy quite like you before. She's a vampire. Maybe I'll make you mine. I'm sure that will make Ayu jealous. She's always been so possessive.
Oh.
Well, they're not human. But don't worry, my cute, precious Hiroki. No matter what happens, I'll always let you rest your weary head on my lap.
It reminds me of the hamster from Hamtaro. When he...
I love Bijou!
No, but there's an evil one in the video game.
Like,
And he goes...
Well, how does that laugh? How does one laugh like that?
Like, maybe because she's,
I can't. Like evil?
I don't know. Laughing softly, Marina bows her head. I can feel her warm breath against my cheek, coupled with the softness of her silver
I'm
hair.
sure the next shot is gonna be like POV
like
of her.
boobies.
Yeah.
Maybe this is all a dream. I don't feel real. Reality starting to slip from my grasp like melting snow. But I'm sure as my breathing evens out and my mind drifts away that I can feel a soft sensation against my lips. CPR? Beep, beep, beep.
Is he at a hospital?
I think it's an alarm.
Oh. I don't know why
What?
I thought to the extreme. Look how pretty those clouds are.
I know. I am roused from my slumber, following the morning by a shrill of beeping of my alarm clock. What the?
She's a yokai.
It's a tiny cry. Its tiny cry burrows into every single crevice of my skull. My temple throbs and I groan. He's in his room now? My head is killing me. Sadly for me, my alarm clock doesn't seem to understand how under the weather I am. It's nothing but a machine, and it's utterly immune to my plight. Beep, 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 but an annoying beep.
Beep, beep, beep.
She's a what?
Yokai.
A yokai?
I believe a demon of some sort.
The hateful device continues to mock me. I swear it's getting louder with every beep. Alright, enough. I sit up on my futon, the covers bunching about my bare legs, and reach out for the clock. I seize it, then turn it off with a satisfying click. Now that my alarm clock has been silenced, I can finally hear myself think. Bat for God. I think they meant thank God for that.
I think some of the writing, yeah. I think like tiny is spelled Tiny, so I think there's a little bit of like translation errors.
How much did I have to drink last night anyway? I press my hand against my temple. It does little to ease the throbbing pain beneath my fingertips. Speaking of last night, what happened? I can't remember. It's all a blur. Yeah, because he's in his room now. I think I went to see the famous idol IU in concert. I didn't see IU because I wanted to. Her music not really my thing. I did it because I had to. It was my job. I brought along my expensive camera equipment, hoping to take a few high-quality pics of IU's performance, but, oh God, I glance about my bedroom. My clothes are strewn across the floor, my shoulder bag alongside them. I can't remember the precise details of last night, but I do remember tripping and falling on my ass. My head and my back. I hurt my head and my back, and my bag made an alarming crunch as I fell on the sidewalk. My camera. Did I really break it? I lurched across the room, dragging my futon with me, and clawing my way to the bag. I opened it up, praying for the best while expecting the worst. I'd very much like my hazy recollections of last night to be nothing more than a nightmare, but, damn it, the camera scuffed and marked, and the lens cracked all the way down to the middle. It's completely inoperable. Alright, Hiroki, calm down. Maybe the lens is broken, but the camera itself might work. You just need to stay cool. I extricate the heavy camera from my bag and with trembling, sausage-like fingers, and reach for the on and off switch. I press it, heart hammering, awaiting a miracle, but no dice? Huh? I was gonna say no dice? Huh? No dice, huh? The camera refuses to turn on. It's given up the ghost completely.
The ghost.
What is going on?
I love ghosties.
Well, that's just peachy. Casper. Disgusted, I throw the broken camera back into the bag. It's not like I can damage it even more than I have already. And fall back against the tatami floor with a thud. Is that how you say it? Tatami floor?
Tatami? Yeah.
And to think I wanted to be a photojournalist. Now I'm nothing more than a liability. This morning isn't the most auspicious. I wish I could turn back time, slip beneath the futon, and fall asleep once more.
Yeah, that's a feeling.
Yeah. Then I wouldn't have to contend with the looming fear of losing my job or this awful headache. At least today's a Sunday. I don't need to go to work until tomorrow. That should give me a bit of time to prepare for the inevitability of losing my job. That is strange, though. If today's a Sunday, Why was my alarm clock on? I usually turn my alarm clock off during the weekends when I don't have jobs to attend, that is. I have to wake up pretty early to commute to work during the weekdays, so on the weekends I like to veg out on my futon until midday. What is a veg out?
I have no idea.
Like vegetable? Did I turn my alarm clock on before I went to bed? But why? Did past me want to torture present me? Oh, did past me want to torture present me or something?
Veg, like vegetable.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like vegetable.
Like his vegetative state.
I guess. Do I have a secret sadistic streak or something? Well, given I'm the one who set that alarm clock, perhaps I'd be more correct to say I'm masochist. Well, then again, was I really the one who set the alarm? How did I even get home anyway? I don't remember. I mean, like vegetable, okay. After that failed gig, I went out drinking, and then I want to know about Marina.
I know.
I strained my brain, struggling to remember, and then that's when it hits me, in a sudden burst of intense realization. That's right. Marina, she invited me back to her office. How could I forget that? I enjoyed myself with the famous
took your soul.
businesswoman, Marina, in an attempt to forget my sorrows, and then passed out. How then did I end up back in my apartment? I don't get it. Did last night really happen, or... I look around my room, searching for some kind of clue. Fortunately, it does not take me long to spot it.
Spot it?
Spot what? There, lying next to my alarm clock, is an envelope.
Where's the alarm clock?
Is that from Marina? I open the envelope, then slide out a pure white sheet of paper that reads thus.
Pure white sheet of paper. Okay. Dear Hiroki, thank you for drinking with me last night. I had a very good time. I hope our dalliances proved to be enjoyable for you too.
Then you start singing, I got that booty, I got that booty.
After you passed out in my office, I asked my chauffeur to drive you back home. I found your address on your business card, which was in your wallet. I hope you can forgive me for looking through something so personal. I asked the chauffeur to set your alarm nice and early so you don't oversleep. You drank a good deal last night, and I'm afraid you'll doze the day away if given the opportunity. Remember, the early bird catches the worm.
The gusano?
You might disagree with me, but I think it's important to wake up in a timely manner. Don't go back to bed. You hear? I've taken quite an interest in you, and I'm going to whip you into shape if it's the last thing I do.
Oh.
Maybe you could look at it as a pet project of mine. She called you a pet. Yours, Marina. P.S. If you're worried about going into work tomorrow, don't be. I have connections, and I'll do all I can to smooth things over. I won't let your boss fire you. You're much too precious.
Huh, well, what do you know? I guess I really did meet Marina last night. It wasn't a weird fever dream at all.
Ooh, mommy.
I'm not sure what Marina means by PS though. Is she really going to talk to my boss on my behalf? I thought she was just gonna buy him a camera.
That would have been cool too,
right?
Just a camera.
And since she knows IU had taken pictures of her while he was asleep, that'd be nice of her. But I'm not sure if even Marina would be able to talk to my boss over. He's stubborn. He's a stubborn old goat. I should prepare for the worst just to be sure. God, my head is throbbing so much it's hard to think. Sorry, Marina, but I think I'm going to go back to bed after all.
Uh-oh.
I shuffle back into my futon and drop inelegantly against the soft covers. Inelegantly.
Don't worry, it's hard to talk right now. Especially since our last stream, we talked for almost like 7 hours straight.
This is gonna take 2 hours.
Yeah, I know.
And this is just reading.
My throat's already like...
And I normally don't talk.
Yeah.
This is too much for me to deal right now. I'm afraid if I don't get any rest, my brain will explode.
That's how I feel right now.
My life is starting to feel like something from a TV drama. I just hope whoever's in charge of writing the screenplay of my life will see fit to tone things down a notch or come tomorrow.
I am hungry.
Oh, me too.
I want sushi or poke. or a Pokeball or something.
I want rice sticks.
Is anybody nearby? Can someone just get... Okay, the next day.
The next day. Safe. I jump onto the train seconds before the automatic doors close. In my haste, I push a couple of businessmen wielding briefcases to the side, and they tut at me disapprovingly. Yeah. Bitch. Sorry, I'm sorry. I apologize to these men, head burrowed as any good youngster should. It's important to remember one's manners after all, even on a day like this. It's Monday morning and the weather is sweltering hot. Looks like it's a nice day though. I woke a little after 6:30.
It looks like the same weather as last time. The clouds are in the exact same place. They couldn't like change it up.
I know, right? I can make eggplant. I can make eggplant.
No, I want salmon.
I had showered. So I don't like salmon, but you know that one place that you guys went to?
It was nice. It was nice streaming with you guys.
No. I'm getting somewhere. But you know that one place we went to recently? Over by Sunset? Because when I eat the salmon, it has like... It's hard to chew.
Oh, the one where we ate with Josh Hiro and Ken.
Yeah, and not Ken, because Ken wasn't able to make it.
Oh.
But that salmon melted in your mouth. And I was like, what? This is what Ken talks about. Because usually the salmon I've tried is hard to chew. And I don't like it.
Josh, if you're still alive, if you haven't been gone already, when is that sushi place that you took us to close? Because what time is it right now?
It's 9:30.
Let's
and
take
we've
out...
been streaming for an hour and a half.
Oh my god.
We have 30 more minutes, I think. It's Monday morning and the weather's sweltering hot. I woke a little. This is what food does to us. It gives us. I want to eat.
I know.
I woke a little after 6:30, had a shower, and ate early breakfast.
Pick us up. Let's go get sushi after this.
Pulled on my clothes and then headed to the train station. I got on the train around 7:30 as per usual, and I'm now ready to. For my daily hour commute to work. If my calculations are right, we can finish this in 30 minutes. I should get to work around 8:30, though my work day doesn't technically start till 9. My boss is a hard ass, and he likes everybody to be present and accounted for far earlier. My boss is actually pretty lenient when it comes to late times, because I've been late in hours. Hour late. 30 minutes late.
I would have gotten in so much trouble.
I mean, she's like, if you're late an hour, you stay an hour. That's how lenient she is.
If I was late an hour, someone didn't coordinate a wedding, and that's the problem.
It'd be nice if I got paid a little extra for coming in half an hour early and staying behind hours later, but that's not how the world works. My boss isn't just a hard ass, he's also incredibly stingy. If I could find a better job a little closer to home, I'd accept it in a heartbeat. But it's precisely because I can't find a better job than this that I've been stuck at this place for the last 3 years. I mean, you can always, look around. It's enough to make a man cry.
Salmon
really.
Baked with butter and garlic and lemon. That sounds really good. It's just making me more hungry. That's all it's doing.
Well, my boss, I was burping. When my boss learns the full extent of my failures over the last weekend, I may not have to worry about this commute much longer. Marina said she'd put in a good word for my boss, but I don't know how much weight her reassurance will hold. She might be famous, but my boss isn't the sort of person to be swayed by celebrities. The train sways back and forth, rattling down the track. The particular compartment is full of bursting, and I'm being jolted from all sides by grumpy men and women. Ooh, the train takes a curve and I slip backwards. I accidentally stand on a businesswoman's foot and she glowers at me.
Girl number 3.
Sorry, I'm very sorry. I seem to be upsetting everyone today. Talk about losing friends and alienating people. I try to shuffle away from the woman, but there's nowhere else I can really go. There's barely an inch of free space in this miserable compartment, and my sides being poked and jostled with intrusive elbows. Ugh. It's a hot summer day, and the inside of this overcrowded train feels like a sauna. I already showered once this morning, but I'm sweating already.
Awful feeling.
I hope I don't smell bad. Time ticks by far too slowly. The train pulls in at a stop, and mercifully, a few people get off, including the woman whose foot I stepped on. Jesus. Finally, I can breathe. But not for long. A new influx of people get on the train. more than making up for those who stepped off. Now the compartment's even more crowded than ever. What's going on now?
Alright, I'll be this new girl again. What voice will she have?
I think like I don't know.
Look, her hair is so pretty. It's
cute as fuck.
two-toned. It's like ombre, like purple.
I'm hemmed in the door, in by the door. A businessman behind me and a young girl to the front. I can't see the girl's face, but if I had a wager to guess her age, I'd put her in her early 20s.
I thought she was like younger than that.
Oh no, she can't be hoochieing like that. She isn't wearing a school uniform, which rules out the possibility that she's a high school student. Maybe she attends local university. Her hair is dyed crazy shade of blue, and she's wearing a pink jacket coupled with a pair of very, very short shorts. She's pressed against me so intimately I can smell her. She, unlike the other grumpy commuters on this train, smells fresh and sweet. A little like cinnamon. Ooh! Her hair, in particular, is delectable.
To eat?
Now I'm aware how good this mystery girl smells. I'm more anxious than ever about what might smell of. Silly though it is, I like to smell a good impression of her.
I like to smell.
I can see her face, but I'm sure I can't see her face, but I'm sure she's cute. Only a cute girl would wear shorts as daringly tiny as hers.
What kind of thought process is that?
I don't know.
Only she must be cute because she's wearing
short shorts. Some Daisy Dukes.
Stop talking.
I imagine the girl in my head as I often do during my commutes to work. I mean, it's not like there's anything else I can do. I fashion her with a pair of large eyes, fringed with long lashes and a button nose. She'll have pursed lips, pink like cherry blossoms, and 2 sweetly blushing cheeks, and a nice body. I was gonna say booty. A nice body. I don't even need to wonder what her body's like because I can feel it pressed against me. It is possible that this could be an honest mistake on the girl's part, but now she's moaning. I want to escape before things escalate any further, but that's impossible. The train's too busy. This girl has me trapped, and she must know it. How am I gonna wiggle out of this one? Hey, I draw closer to the girl. A risky move, I know, and bring my lips to her ear. What the fuck? If someone was whispering in my ear,
I'd slap them.
Yeah. You might not be aware of this, but I swallow. You're kind of pressing against me. I hope that this is some sort of misunderstanding. With a bit of luck, the girl will squeak in alarm and back away, her face burning. I like to resolve this problem peacefully without disturbing the people around us, but
I know.
The girl replies swiftly with a nary trace of embarrassment in her tone. What do you mean you know?
I know what I'm doing.
You do? Then why don't you stop?
I don't want to. This is too much fun.
This might be fun for you, making me squirm, but this is a real problem for me.
It's a problem? You don't like it? You don't like it? Oh, okay.
I'm afraid I like it a bit
wow,
too
this
much.
Is only our second time, like,
I know, I thought Marina
pressing.
was gonna have one, but
I'm afraid I like it a bit too much. You're a total stranger, I don't know you.
Chat.
I know what they're already gonna. I know what we're gonna. I know the direction of this game narrative that we're already gonna be going towards.
The first one. My mouth was drying up.
This is talking.
No, that's not it. I like it more than I should. If this keeps going, we'll be both in trouble.
Hontoni?
Yes, hontoni. This is dangerous, so.
I don't get it. If you like it, we should keep going. I want to make you happy.
I'm not getting through with her at all. In fact, I think I might have made things worse.
Marina wasn't joking. You smell incredibly good. Ooh, I think they're all like... they're all yokais.
What the hell is this game?
Josh, can you bring us sushi, please? I'll zell you.
I just want to be close to you, she says.
I just want to be close to you, Hiroki.
Whoa, she knows the name.
I know.
I forget people's names fast. So. Ahaha. He's laughing, I think. I make my way to work, the soles of my shoes slapping against the sidewalk. After the little incident on the train, I felt obliged to get off a few stops earlier than usual. I couldn't bring myself to stay on that train surrounded by all those good men and women after everything I'd done. It would have been way too... What'd he do?
What?
What'd he do?
What?
I couldn't bring myself to stay on that train surrounded by all those good men and women. After everything I'd done, it would have been way too embarrassing.
I glitched.
I gasped for air as I wend my way through Tokyo's busy streets.
Went my way.
It said wend.
I know.
As proof, I wend. Men and women in business attire throng about me. Invertible armies of high school students in their crisp white uniforms chat and giggled excitedly.
Hey!
What the fuck did he do? They all look so young and carefree. It didn't show what he did, but it's like getting to it.
Wait, are they talking? Wait, okay, I'm sorry. Are they talking about like schoolgirls now?
Oh Lord, does not approve. You're all.
Josh, it's because I'm not wearing a rosary today.
Okay, they look so young and carefree. The girls with their plaited hair and blue plaid skirts. The boys with their sport bags slung over their shoulders and their scuffed black shoes. What I wouldn't give to be a teen again. They don't know how easy they have it. My encounter with that mysterious girl on the train might have taken my mind off of things for a few minutes. Did our liaison truly finish so fast? But now doubts are starting to catch up with me. It doesn't matter how quickly I walk, I can't outstrip my fears. What am I gonna do when I see my boss? What is he gonna say? My head might as well be on the chopping block. This day is shaping up to be a crazy one. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. I've been awake a handful of hours. Maybe when I get to work, I'll find my boss has transformed into a cute girl.
Maybe.
That's quite a disturbing thought, actually. You know what? Let's not pursue the train of thought any longer. Really, though? If I get to work and I find a what is up with these
garrulous,
ill-tempered boss has transformed into a cute girl overnight, I wouldn't be surprised. At this point, it'd be much more than a drop of ever-expanding ocean. Ooh, new.
I bet you it's gonna be another girl.
You think so? But to my relief, though not necessarily surprised.
Wow.
Busyness.
Business.
D310. Boss.
Ogasawara. What do you have to say for yourself?
Oh, my boss has not turned into a cute girl after all.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah. It looks just as ill-tempered as always, if not more.
Yeah, he isn't it.
I've only just arrived in the office, yet I've set down my bag and sit at my desk, but he's already giving me an earful. He careened into the office the moment he heard me open the door. He must have been waiting for me to make my grand entrance like a fan eagerly waiting the beginning of an IU concert. But unlike IU's loyal contingent of fans, my boss isn't holding a glow stick or wearing a shirt with my face on it. If he was, I'd be pretty freaked out. Not gonna lie. Instead, he's holding a cup of coffee in one hand, with a scowl upon his face. Judging by his expression and the way he's shaking, he'll spill that coffee if he's not careful. He's preparing himself for the mother of all rants. Gosh, I am so busted.
Well, don't just stand there going, oh, you gormless cretinal. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys have never heard these words before. You know what you've done? Where's my apology?
Oh, I'm sorry, boss.
Sorry won't cut it, and you know that.
Then why did you ask me to apologize in the first place? I mean, that's what I'd like to say. But I know, given the circumstance, it'd be better not to infuriate him. My boss has never hit anybody before, though secretly I think he'd quite like to.
You can't do that. That
No,
boss
you
would
can't.
get fired.
But the streaming cup of coffee in his hands is quite concerning. It would be very, very easy for him to accidentally slip in his rage and pour it all down my front.
I asked you to get some photos of Ayu for an upcoming news piece, and you buggered it all up. Where are my photos, huh?
I'm sorry, there are a few technical issues. The trains were delayed and...
That's no excuse. As a photographer, no, as an employee, it's your duty to see that you accomplish all of your jobs, regardless of the external circumstances. So the trains were delayed? So what? You should have used your head. Why didn't you hire a taxi?
It was too late for that. The train broke down and I got on time?
Got on it on time. Wait, I got on it in time.
Got on it in time. But
nothing.
The boss slams his coffee cup down my desk. A few brown droplets of scalding drink fly over the rim of the cup and splatter on a stack of documents.
I would be mad.
I guess I'm gonna have to clean that up later. I would be too. That is if the desk is still mine by the end of the morning. The more my boss rants and raves, the more unlikely that's beginning to look. A few of my work colleagues have been alerted by the noise because they are peeking at us curiously. One of my workmates gives me a sympathetic smile while the other looks coldly amused by my plight.
I hate coworkers like that.
I guess it's alright for them. Lucky so and so's.
I've had it up to here with you, Ogasawara. I have no need for an employee who can't do his job. You're a failure, and to cap it all off, you broke an expensive piece of company equipment.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I stare at my boss. He could have deduced my failure to take any pics of Ayu given my failure to upload them to the cloud over the weekend, but how does he know about the camera? I haven't told him about that yet. I was saving that bit of news till last. I thought it'd be a nice way to cap off things this morning. The cherry on top of the shit sundae, if you please.
Sundae sounds good.
I want food, like real food.
I want sushi.
I want something crispy, something fried. Somebody must have told him
Kenneth
about
working
the camera.
today?
Yes, he is.
Yes.
Somebody must have told him about the camera already. What time is it? 9:45.
See
He's already at work. But who? Was it Marina? Did she really call my boss up and beg for his pardon?
That didn't look like begging for his pardon.
If so, I commend her efforts, but my boss doesn't look at all moved by her pleas. His face is getting redder by the second. I'm afraid he's going to explode like an overinflated weather balloon.
When I heard that, I just about hit the roof. How could you be so careless? The camera's worth more than your life. Our deadlines have all been pushed back because of your carelessness. How do you feel about that, huh?
I look at my feet, my voice dropping to a whisper. I am very sorry, sir.
What did you say?
My boss leans in, cupping his ear with his hand.
What? Speak up, boy. I can't hear you.
I said, even more of my colleagues are watching me now. They're not even trying to hide their amusement.
This is like abuse.
I know. I bet they're all laughing at my expense. People can be so cruel. I'm very sorry, sir. I am. I really am. I know my behavior is inexcusable.
Indeed, it was not. Not only did you make a hash of a simple job, but you also destroyed a piece of company equipment. I should have fired you for that, at the very least. But I'm a lenient man.
Lenient? Yes, boss, you're right. I'll have my desk cleared out right away and... Wait, what?
You heard what I said.
My boss folds his arms, his expression sullen.
You've worked at this company for 3 years. During this time, you've been a model employee. I can't stand people. It's rare that I've had cause to get on your case. Unlike various other people in this room, something just like changed
in his head.
Yeah.
My boss shoots a pointed glance at a few of my other coworkers who are still listening into my supposed dress down. Now that they realize most of the drama has passed, they seem to have lost interest. A couple of them blush suitably chastened as they return to their work, while a few others pout and click their tongues. Did they want me to be out of a job? This office is full of vultures.
In general, I have no real complaints with you. Last Saturday was an unfortunate blip, shall we say. An otherwise spotless performance. If you were a newbie, I'd be inclined to fire you over this. But I don't want to cast one of my valued employees out into the cold over a couple of mishaps.
Then, does that mean...
Yes, indeed, I'm giving you another chance, Ogasawara. But you're on thin ice. Don't betray my trust again, or you'll be sorry. I don't like being made a fool out of. I'm going to work I'm going to work you to the bone. Be prepared to put in the hours to make up for your atrocious blunder. Do you hear me?
Oh, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. I bowed deeply to my boss, cringing at my own supercalifragilistic all the while. Only for a few seconds, I was insulting this guy in my head and calling him an asshole. I'm so two-faced.
I mean, he kind of was too just now.
Yeah, maybe my boss isn't quite as horrid as I thought. But he's still a businessman at the end of the day, and I doubt he'd make this call if he didn't have ulterior motives. Now I'm curious. What's going to happen about the camera? Will the cost of replacing it be taken from my own wages?
Ah, about that camera. It's a funny story, that.
The boss messages his quivering chin and thought,
That would be standard company policy, yes, but you can rejoice, Okasawara. You must have a guardian angel.
An angel, sir.
Indeed, she called me in the office this morning when I got in for work, and she explained the whole sorry affair to me. At first, I was incredulous. I thought it was some kind of prank, but she was very persuasive. Still,
my boss shakes his head, bemused.
I can't believe that you know Wakatsuki Marina. For such a plain, unassuming man, you've got a surprising amount of connections.
Ah, so Marina did call my boss. That wasn't just talk. I don't know Marina all that well, but she's already done a lot for me. I have to wonder what she sees in me and how I'm going to repay her.
How'd you get into her good graces, The two of you childhood friends?
Oh no, I've only known her a day.
Really?
My boss snorts.
Well, you must have made quite the impression. She offered to pay for the equipment you damaged in full. She wired the money over to the company bank account shortly after our phone call.
Wow.
She also told me that she's familiar with Iku Ayu. She offered to set up a private meeting between you and her so you can take photographs of her uninterrupted. What do you think about that?
Ah.
What do you think about that? You're the boss who wanted that.
I know.
He didn't really care at the time.
Once more, words fail me. I stare at my boss in silent, slack-jawed surprise, unable to articulate more than a handful of broken syllables. I clear my throat and then try again. Is the date of this meeting fixed?
Yes, indeed. Miss Wakatsuki put me through to Miss Iku's agency, and they were only too happy to oblige. You'll be seeing Miss Iku this weekend alone on her private beach in Okinawa. Oh, Okinawa! That's where my dad... We'll fly out there. Of course, Miss Wakatsuki very kindly offered to foot the bill. I'll mail the full details over to you later, but that's about the gist?
This lord does not approve
of things. Is it gist or gist?
I thought gist, but I thought it was spelled differently, so I would have read that as gist.
I did too, but I thought it's just, I don't know.
I know it's gist.
You've been given an amazing opportunity, so don't screw this up. You have a chance to take as many photos of Miss Iku as you want. And while you're at it, you might as well interview her.
Oh.
This could be your big break. Give it your all. I won't accept anything less than 110%. Just that much?
Great. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. I bow and I scrape my boss anew. Tear you a new one. My boss anew. Amazed by the wealth of possibilities that have landed on my lap. I'm going to see IU again this weekend on a private beach in Okinawa. No less. As a mere member of the Hoi Poli. Oh, girl, I need help with this word. I've never been to a private beach before. I'm starting to feel like a celeb myself. Marina really does come through for me. Not only did she pay for the camera I smashed, but she managed to fix up a meeting between IU and I. My boss was right for once. Marina really is a guardian angel. She is a dark-skinned, fair-haired angel, and I owe her, if not my life, then my job. Hoi poroi. Oh, and it is just, okay. My immediate future has been secured, but I can't afford to get complacent. They're still at my meeting with IU to contend with. If I'm going to impress both Marina and my boss, I need to do my best. Now I've been saddled with all these responsibilities, I don't want to let anyone down. It's nighttime. The rest of the day goes by in a blur. I'm still reeling after my conversation with the boss, and nothing feels quite real. Thanks to my failure on Saturday, we have to scramble to put together a new article of Liu of the one about IU that'll be suspended until next week.
So we're flying to Okinawa?
It's nighttime right now. I end up working overtime and it's dark when I finally leave the office. Geez, my boss is such a slave driver. Do you think he'd be a bit more considerate given my connections with the Novu Reach?
Like, looks like rice. I'm just kidding. I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
I've barely had a chance to sit down all
look
day.
at the star. It's so pretty. Oh, that's pretty.
Oh, we're back in the freaking alley.
Yeah.
Yawning, I check my phone. It's a little after 9 o'clock. 2100. Ugh, I should have been at home hours ago. Oh well.
Right.
I might be tired now, but my job is secured and I have my weekend retreat in Okinawa to look forward to. With a bit of luck, things will work out all right, and I'll get a bevy of photos that'll please my boss. That should put me in his good books. Maybe he'll even let me go home on time for a change. That would be a treat. That'd be great, right? For the present, however, I'm absolutely gagging for a drink.
Gagging for a drink.
That might help soothe my nerves. What's her name gonna be there?
Marina. With its Wakatsuki.
With this thought in mind, I board the train for a few stops. Then I head to the same bar where I first met Marina. While it's true I want something to drink, part of me is hoping I'll run into my benefactress once more. And fortunately for me, luck is on my side. New Flourish. Paul knows his words. Words aren't hard for you, Paul.
Oh my gosh. Oh, she's in the exact same outfit.
Okay, great. Marina's sitting at the bar, one tone leg crossed over the other, just like it was during the first encounter. Her fair hair falls over her shoulders and she nurses a glass in her one hand. When she sees me, she smiles and she waves me over.
Why, hello, handsome. Fancy seeing you here. It's a small world.
It's just a coincidence. I felt like dropping by on the way home from work.
Really?
Marina inclines her head, a knowing smile playing about her lips.
That's funny. I was under the impression that your workplace was a good half-hour away, on the other side of the Sumida River. Surely there are bars closer by you. Surely there are bars closer by you could frequent if alcohol's all you want. But I want tea.
I had business to attend to on this side of the city. That's all. Don't read too much into it.
If you say so, dear.
Marina laughs carelessly. I can tell by her tone she doesn't believe a word I'm saying. Not that it's very surprising. I don't believe a word I'm saying either. I'm such a terrible liar. Why can't I tell Marina I was looking for her? I appreciate everything she did for me and I want to thank her, truly. I do. She really did save my neck. But admittingly, that aloud, particularly in a crowded bar like this, would be embarrassing. God, I'm so stubborn. I went out of my way to find her, but now I'm clamming up. I'm acting just like a little kid. Maybe Marina can read my thoughts. I mean, if she is a demon or something, she can. It hasn't been the first time I've pondered this, because she rests a hand against my own and says softly,
It's alright, Hiroki. You don't need to tell me why you came here. I can tell.
Am I that easy to read?
Yes, indeed. Most men are. Don't take it too personally.
Yes, I know, Paul, you write things, but Aurora writes too. And
not Novu Reach.
We don't use fancy ass words.
I already read this part.
Marina titters.
Falls over. Oh, just like Ayu. You don't need to thank me for helping you.
Right. But I know. Which is just as well, given the words "thank you" have yet to cross my lips. Maybe I need to lube my throat up with alcohol first.
Okay, never mind.
Why?
I know, like the word choices of this.
Why?
I helped you because I wanted to. You're a very interesting man, and I am awfully fond of you.
What happened? I've never used that pillowy or other word either, and I interview lots of people. But you're really good at pronouncing them. He was breaking them down because I couldn't read them.
Oh, I didn't even know what was happening.
Yeah.
talking your boss around
That was
was
very
easy
helpful.
enough.
Thank you.
He's full of bluster, but it's all an act. Go ahead.
Oh,
Oh, you know what? The
wait,
first thing I said? Osteoporosis is the first thing I thought.
Osteoporosis. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Melted away with the medical vibes over here, since all my friends are medical people. Melted away with a few choice words from yours truly.
His osteoporosis disappeared with a little bit of calcium. You did more than whisper sweet nothings in his ear. He told me you gifted a sizable chunk of money to our company, and you set up a private meeting between myself and Aiden.
Well, what can I say?
Marina shrugs.
I know you were expecting it. I have wealth and connections. It would be a shame not to use
The
them.
fuck is that word?
Osteoporosis? It's what happens when you don't drink enough milk.
Or you don't have that vitamin
D. I have wealth and connections.
Marina shrugs. Okay, sorry.
Oh, I was like, I have wealth and connections.
Man, rich people are something else entirely. With enough cash, you can open up almost any door. I'm just kind of jealous, to be honest. But more than that, I'm incredibly thankful. I think rich people in general. I can understand using your wealth and connections for your own sake, but why bother wasting them on a loser like me?
I'm sorry, what happened to the girl on the bus train?
Nobody.
Now.
I know, we didn't even find out her name.
Her name was question mark. I'll have
It's holy bones.
less of the self-defeating nonsense.
But that wasn't the word. I know, we replaced it with osteoporosis because that we can pronounce. Marina squeezes my hand with her own.
You might consider yourself a nobody, but I find you quite intriguing. I'd like to dote upon you if I can, so don't worry your pretty little head. She's like a sugar mommy.
Yeah, I wonder how old she is. You say that, but I still have no idea why you went to dote on me. Dote. I've done nothing to deserve it, and we're virtual strangers.
Ooh, he's asking if we want to get sushi. Yes.
It depends.
Sorry, text. That was a text, my bad.
Oh, okay.
Not the chat.
Alright, Marina, you're up. I think they dry hump on the... Oh, so they dry humped the question mark girl?
Mm-hmm.
It didn't show. I think it's because I got it on the Switch. Maybe if I had gotten the PC version, it would have shown explicit stuff. I don't know.
Really?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know if the Switch censors stuff.
So we,
But I mean, they didn't censor the suicide in the previous games.
I mean, but that was kind of a big part of the... Well, I mean, I guess there's ways you can censor that if needed. Oh, Doki Doki was at a different level. Just my heart and soul.
Alright, Marina, you're up. I'm gonna drink.
Why, you say? It's simple. It's because you're cute. You're kawaii.
Huh? For a genius businesswoman, and her reasoning is surprisingly simple. Is she going to elaborate on my supposed cuteness? I'm very curious to see how a member of the opposite sex regards me. It might be a good learning experience.
Your reactions are utterly charming, and you're so sincere. I'm trying to make this bigger.
I couldn't help... Oh, shit, that was you.
I couldn't help but be enticed by you. The moment our eyes met, you're like a little piglet. A special pastry in the window of a high-end bakery. Because little piglets are cute and like...
He's a pig. He's been a pig so far.
Being with you like this is making me salivate. Ew.
It says if they showed stuff, I think Twitch would shut you down.
Yeah, we're fine. She's gonna eat him. She's salivating. If I can use my influence to help you, I won't hesitate. It's a small price to pay to see you smile, dear. Now won't you stop grousing and let me pamper you?
It reminds me of this pilot that I saw in class. This goddess lady devours this guy by putting her in the vagina.
Like a praying mantis? I mean,
No, she's a goddess or goddess demon. I don't know. I didn't get into the series.
This is in school?
This is in school. We saw this in class.
Like recently?
Well, yeah, like previous, last semester. American Gods, yes.
I don't know what that is.
I was like, and the teacher was like, oh, I forgot that was in there. I was like, we're all adults here.
Oh.
Yes, Mommy. Yes, Mommy.
Oh,
excellent show.
Wow.
You see, I need to watch it then. She was an African goddess, yes.
The only African goddess I know, because of my friend teaching me, is
And there
Ocean.
I just remember the drums in the back. Dun, 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 like as
I just know Goddess Ocean. Like, sounds like
Ocean?
ocean, but it's ocean or something like that.
Mm.
I
answer flatly without humor, which makes Marina laugh. Oh.
Oh, it was
yes.
okay. Yes,
Yeah.
Mommy.
Yes, Mommy.
Hi, Okasan. I suppose I am
Okasan.
mothering you in a sense, though I don't know if I like being called that. You don't want to be called Mommy? If you want...
Would you like to be called Mommy?
No, but I don't have her aesthetic. If you
She
want
devours
to show
those who love her.
If you want to show me a suitable measure of respect, you can call me Madame. Or no, that sounds too formal. What about Mistress?
What?
Mistress?
Mistress?
Yes, indeed. I quite like taking charge. Dominant. If you want to show how grateful you are for my help, I prefer it if you did it physically. I trust you have no objections.
I stare into Marina's eyes. They're green, just like jade earrings. They're green, just like the jade earrings suspended from her neatly formed earlobes, and the turquoise vest which stretches across her chest. Marina's so attractive, I feel lightheaded.
You know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of...
I have no idea. What?
She reminds me of
that movie.
It's a cartoon. It's The Lost City of Atlantis.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I forgot her name, but just
her white hair.
Yeah, pretty much, and then the color of the skin and kind of the
her
color
green,
because
the turquoise.
Yeah, it's because oceany. I forgot
She
her name, but she's pretty.
I have no idea how I got so lucky, but I'd be a fool if I refute her advances. I'm already starting to get excited. Alright, then. We can go back to your office if that's what you want. I guess I wouldn't mind either. I know I can be awkward. I'm not used to people doing favors for me. My parents were pretty strict, so I got used to working things out on my own. I'm still not used to relying on others, so I find it hard to accept people's help. I'm bad at thanking people too. It's hard to find the right words. But I really do appreciate everything you've done, Marina. I think you're wonderful.
Well,
You're
isn't that sweet?
Marina laughs, her voice sultry, and pushes her bust against my arm.
Thank you for trusting me with a bit of your backstory, Hiroki. I promise I'll take good care of you. You're special, like nobody else. And I want to make you feel good. So we're going to Okinawa now? Oh, we're back in the office. Now that was quite the workout. I feel invigorated. Whoa, what just happened? Don't you think my skin looks a little prettier? My cheeks are positively glowing. Love really is a miracle drug. Oh, they're in love now. I feel much stronger now. Foo-foo.
Damn. Marina might be in a good mood, but I feel downright exhausted. She sucked the living life out of him.
Stealing the energy and the souls.
I'm slumped on the floor of her office, boneless, as I was on Saturday night, more like Sunday morning, wearing nothing but my underwear. My head rests on Marina's lap, my eyes focus vaguely upon her pretty face.
He's gonna pass out right after this.
She had the propriety to put her business clothes back on after our tryst. I can't see much of her skin, but that hardly matters. I've already seen almost all of her there is to see.
Are you alright, dear? Daijoubu?
Marina runs her fingers through my hair. A contented smile playing about her lips.
You're breathing quite heavily.
I'll live, at least.
I should hope so. I'm rather fond of you, and I would be devastated if you died so quickly.
Jesus.
I haven't had my fill of fun yet. Then again, I suppose I should prepare for the worst. You humans are awfully fragile. Oh no, that was an accident.
Fragile.
She was the photographer of this and a creative director.
Aurora Brown, bigcartel.com.
It's on my Instagram if you guys really want to.
I linked it on the Twitch too.
Oh, you did?
But I don't know if it shows up on the computer. It doesn't show up on the phones, but maybe on the computers.
And my second book is on the works right now, so I'm excited about that one.
The film is in the fridge too.
Really?
It's in the fridge.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you've been able to keep pace with me for 2 whole nights. If you can say that. I'm a demon and I suck people's souls.
The fullness of Maria's thighs.
Kenneth!
Coupled with her sing-a-song voice, it's lulling me to sleep. But something about her words strikes me as rather strange.
Is she doing like so many
I don't fucking know. Maybe it is that the African goddess. She eats them up. I blink up at her.
It'd be cool if that was
my brow furrowed. What do you mean, you humans?
Oh my.
Marina blinks innocently.
Did I really just say that?
Oh, fuck. Yes, you did. It was clear as day. You said, you humans are awfully fragile. Now that I think about it, hasn't Marina said other things to that effect? Back then, I shrugged off her words as musings of an eccentric millionaire, but now I'm starting to get suspicious. In fact, everything that's happened these last few days have been downright fishy. Bumping into Iku Ayu was surprisingly enough, but what about Marina? What about the girl on the train?
Yeah, what's her name?
Yeah, I want to know her name. And speaking of that girl on the train...
There we go.
Hey.
Wait, where's it gonna go? Okay.
Marina wasn't joking.
You smell incredibly good.
My memory's a little hazy, but I'm sure she said that, mentioned Marina's name. Who was she and why did she know Marina? Something definitely is going on, and I've become the unassuming epicenter of a whole bunch of strange encounters, and now I want to get to the bottom of this. If anybody knows what's up here, it'll be Marina.
She's like the...
I just want to
main...
know. She's the main hoe?
Yeah.
What happened? What's happening to me?
What happened to me?
What happened? What happened?
Oh dear.
Kevin says, what happened? Marina tuts.
You must have had too much to drink. Nothing's happening to you other than a healthy amount of excitement.
I have been having fun, but it's true, but things aren't adding up. I'm a normal guy, but my life's been distinctly abnormal ever since Ayu's concert. I maneuvered myself off of Marina's lap with no small amount of effort, then shoot her a quizzical look. You're not the only attractive woman who's shown interest in me. Ayu seemed pretty happy enough to cling to me before she got mad and called me a pervert. And then on the train to work this morning, this weird girl started flirting with me. If you can call what she did flirting. Oh.
Strange girl? Did she have short blue hair?
Yes, that's right.
And was she wearing a very, very tight pair of shorts?
Yes, they were so shamelessly short.
By the sounds of it, seems you had the pleasure of running into Cosmos. Cosmos?
Cosmos? Is that the name of the girl on the train?
I believe so, yes. Performing indecent actions on a busy train does seem like the sort of thoughtless thing she'd do. She has no common sense.
None of this makes any sense. Before last Saturday, I seemed to repel women. My life has done a total 180, and I have no idea what's going on. It's all too much to be a coincidence.
Hee hee. Oh, she didn't foo-foo. She hee hee this time.
Oh, shit.
Hee hee, you're working yourself up into quite a lather, dear. Don't let it get to you too much.
I'm trying not to, but it's a lot to take in. You don't know what's happening, do you, Marina?
I might have an idea, yes.
Marina toys with the lock of silvery hair.
Not silver, but...
I mean, it's gonna get there. A small smile playing about her lips.
At least. At first, I intended to keep quiet about all this. But I'm awfully fond of you, and I hate to see you squirm, so... You've been a very, very good boy, so I can let you on in a little secret. Make sure you keep it to yourself, though. It's highly classified information that could shake the core of society as humans know it. Where she's an alien. Oh.
Marina leans in, her lips inches away from my ear as she whispers.
The truth is, I'm a succubus.
Oh, duh! Fuck the game. A succubus? I stare at Marina, utterly dumbstruck. Of all things she could have said, I didn't think for a second she'd say something like that.
I wanted alien since there was like starry.
This isn't a joke, is it? You're not really a succubus, are you?
Oh my, are you saying you don't believe me? That makes me very sad, Hiroki.
Marina sniffs as though heartbroken and turns her head away.
I believe I've made my fond feelings for you more than apparent over the last few days. I would never ever lie to you, particularly not over my own nature. This is a closely guarded secret, you know. I don't tell humans my true identity willy-nilly.
What?
You're the first to hear the truth. You could act a bit more grateful.
Yes, mistress. I'm sorry, mistress. I bow my head, abashed. I don't want to upset Marina, but I can shake the niggling doubt that this is nothing more than a prank. I mean, a succubus? Really? I'm sorry, but when you say you're a succubus, does that mean you're a monster that takes advantage of men?
I am no monster.
Marina pouts cutely, her arms folded across her chest.
Do I look monstrous to you? Would any wicked beast have a body as gorgeous as mine?
No, I guess not. You don't look much like a monster, but you don't really look like a succubus either.
What the heck is... I have to look this
Not
up. What
that
is a succubus supposed to look like?
Not that I know what a succubus is supposed to look like.
Am I even pronouncing that correctly? I've never heard
They're
of that before.
not exactly a commonplace like cats and dogs. I'm still not sure what to think about this. It's quite overwhelming, to be honest.
Oh. Okay.
There's like different. It's a type of ghost, right? It's like there's
suppose-
incubus, succubus, and then something else.
Oh, I don't know.
remember.
That's out of my field. I suppose that's fair enough. Humans aren't supposed to know about our kind. After all, this must come as quite a shock to you. Yeah, but I don't know this ghost paranormal things, but
Specific stuff. I mean, I've heard about them.
I've never heard
Eyes
of them.
back, nice outfit gals. They talked about thighs again.
Ken, you're working?
I
should
should
go
have.
get sushi.
Okay, yeah, I already read.
Oops.
You already-
That being the case, it's my job to show proof of my claims. Then you won't be able to deny what I really am.
Bum, bum, bum.
I would never normally show my real form to anybody, but you're special. I like you a lot, Hiroki. And that's why I'm going to give you a little treat. What is it? Marina clicks her fingers.
Massage, certainly shoes.
She's gonna turn into like a wing demon thing. I had to look up what a succubus is.
Damn.
Wow, her wings and flowers are so cute though.
But what's in between her? Oh,
Her tail.
Alright. Horns sprout from Marina's scalp and bat-like wings unfurl from her back.
It's literally what I
Blah, blah, blah.
on images. When I put that up, that's what I saw.
Her clothes, too, have undergone quite the transformation. Before, Marina was clad in her business attire, but now she's wearing something even more risque. Red ropes wind about her body, and black leather is vacuum sealed about her arms and legs.
That means it's tight.
Yes, she looks incredibly, unbelievably hot. Why didn't she just have her final form like that?
Because she's living in the human world.
Ken's like, a succubus!
That girl looks like
heightened further by the tail which
I can't read
protrudes
that.
between her chest.
My eyeballs are already fried.
I know.
I'm trying to just read what he said.
The eyes back. Nice outfits. I just got to work. That girl looks like a Kardashian. Did you mean Kardashian?
Is that what you were
No,
trying
just
to say?
kidding.
Well,
No,
and
just kidding.
I lost the chat on my
Kardashian
phone.
from
Whoopsie.
the one movie.
I'll wait for it to. It'll go back to normal again, I'm sure.
Marina shoots me a sultry look, her eyes half lidded.
I'm not a normal human. I really am a succubus. And it's not just me. You and Cosmos are succubi, too. And so are numerous other attractive, successful women all around the world.
Damn.
So that means we're not. I'm just
What?
kidding.
I tried to say something semi-sensible, but words fail me. This twist has completely blindsided me,
Well, so
robbing me from my.
Do each of the
my
girls
speech
have like their own
faculties.
like wings and horns? So that's
Probably.
cute. I can't wait to see that.
My brain's starting to overheat, much much like an overused photocopier at work. Yeah.
Wow.
This is really incredible. You say that the world's full of succubi, just like you?
Yes, indeed. We've been living amongst humans since the dawn of time. Many of society's famous, revered women have been succubi, like Cleopatra, for instance. It's a wonder how few people know about it, really.
Marina's fingers sink into the full mounds of her chest. She manipulates her breasts about her tail, grinning all the while.
See, we can't. It's getting so late that we're like, we can't even read properly anymore.
I can't
The
deny
words
that.
are like blurring in my face.
Mine are like this.
Yeah, it's blurring.
I can't deny that Marina's a succubus
blinking.
any longer. Not now. I can see her wings, her horns, and her tail. They'd be akin to burying my head in the sand. I can't argue against my own eyes, but I do have a few questions I'd like to ask. It might sound gauche, but I'm burning with curiosity here.
What?
I thought succubi were meant to be intimate with humans to stay alive. Is that true?
We succubi don't need to do such things to sustain ourselves, but we do need to be revered. That's why so many of us are in positions of power, be it in business, politics, or the entertainment industry. We need to be loved and adored. If we're not, we'll all lose our magical powers, we'll lose our good looks, and we'll start to age like humans do, and then we'll wither away. Well, I don't like that either, so. We succubi work long and hard to keep you humans in our thrall. That's why I've sacrificed so much of my business, for my business. It's why IU pushes herself to be Japan's #1 idol, and it's why Cosmos, well, I can't pretend I understand her particular line of work. It's so cute. In any event, we succubi are much more than lazy moochers. We're hard-working, active members of society. We do our best to demand respect, and the more our fame grows, the stronger our powers get. That being said, we do have a lot of stamina. We're well-versed in giving humans pleasure, and there are certain humans who attract our attention more than others. Some humans have uniquely sweet scents like ripe and juicy fruits. These humans call to us. When we succubi find humans who resonate with us, we do all we can to make them ours. You are one such human, Hiroki. You call yourself average and ordinary, but your smell is incredibly addictive.
Twilight.
In all my years of living on Earth, I've never met a human more delicious than you. I knew the moment I met you that I wanted to make you mine. But I wasn't the only one. After talking with IU, it seems your son had quite the influence upon her. Her too. Just one whiff of you made her lose her self-control. She was this close. Oh.
Marina gestures with her finger.
I already did that. To making you her own.
Oh, right. This remark might seem a little inadequate in the face of this information overload, but what else am I supposed to say? I have no idea how I'm meant to react. In less than 5 minutes, I've learned that succubi exist and that I possess some sort of smell that marks me out of being particularly tasty. That explains why all these attractive women are falling over themselves to be with me, but it all seems a bit too convenient.
For them or for him?
If I'm really that attractive, then why didn't any succubi try to proposition me before?
Maybe they did, and you didn't realize that what they were. You have been in relationships before, haven't you?
I guess so, yeah. I'm no alpha male, but I've had relationships in the past. I'm not crass enough to keep count, but I've slept with at least half a dozen girls. My longest relationship was in university. That lasted for a couple months. My girlfriend was all over me. To such an extent, it was kind of scary. She used to break into my room at night and watch me sleep, and sometimes she tried to grab me in the middle of lectures. In the end, I broke it off with her. Her enthusiasm was flattering at first, but after a while it got a bit too much. Was she a succubus too?
I wouldn't be surprised if you attracted several succubi in your time. In fact, I'd be more surprised if you hadn't. You're incredibly cute, Hiroki. I've only known you a few days, but I'm incredibly fond of you. I want to make you mine. But therein lies a problem. My sisters must have heard me talking about you with Ayu. They're awful gossips, really. Whenever I find a handsome boy to play with, they try to steal him away from me. It's like some sort of game. It seems like Cosmos has already found you, and I doubt she'll be the last. My sisters will start coming after you, desperate to claim your heart.
So there's more.
I hope that you have enough stamina to handle all of us. As a succubus, I don't mind sharing my conquests, but fielding off the advances of numerous succubi might just be enough to break you. You have an unusual amount of stamina, but you're still human at the end of the day. And you're far more fragile than
your book.
Than your book. I almost did say your book. You knew me too well. Than you look. More fragile than you look. If my sisters get too rowdy, I'll try to discipline them. I don't want them to break you completely, but you'll need to toughen them up. Oh, but you'll need to toughen up too. Please don't let me down, my dear Hiroki. I've expended a lot of time and money on you already, like the camera. So it would be a shame if you fell apart too quickly. Foo foo foo.
There it is.
There's that foo 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 thing again. We'll never understand what that laugh's supposed to be. Beep beep beep. It's beep 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 beep.
I don't want to be too
annoying. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm woken the next day by the shrill beeping of my alarm clock. Its tinny ring pierces my skull.
It's
like
tinny ringing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm saying
skull
that
like
wrong.
a skewer.
Tiny.
I think
it's
like
the way it's written.
Like the thing, like what's in your ear, like a skewer, and I went. God, would it kill you to be quiet for like 5 seconds?
I messed up my chat.
My alarm clock, of course, doesn't listen to me. It's an inorganic object that can't think or feel. Sometimes I wish I was an inorganic object too. Then I wouldn't have to suffer so many debilitating headaches.
Debilitating
there
headaches.
You go, debilitating.
Jesus Christ. We
We
apologize, you guys. We're better than this, but it's been a day.
It's been crazy.
And all I see are the words are just blurring. They have like shadows among them.
Hiroki, I must have had too much to drink yesterday. Again? What happened again? The events of last night returned to my befuddled mind in drips and drabs, but beep, 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 beep. My alarm clock still trilling away, as insistent as ever. It's so loud, it's starting to set my teeth on edge. I guess I can't ignore it any longer if I want to cling to what remains of my sanity. Alright, I'm coming. Shut up already.
Urasai.
Come on. I haul myself from my futon and seize my clock, as I have every day for the last 3 years, turning it off, cutting it short, its incessant clangor, then sighing relief. Finally, peace and quiet. Now I can think about last night a little more clearly. Work got out late, I remember that much. Then as I meandered to the train station, I was struck with a sudden desire to have a stiff drink. Is the chat not working anymore?
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's not, but I'm trying to look at other stuff.
And what's more, the sudden desire to see Marina. I traveled across Tokyo to that classy bar where I first met Marina. I hadn't seriously expected to see her again, but Lady Luck must have been on my side, because there she was. We talked for a little and drank rather more than a little. Then she invited me back to her office. We spent a long time together, and then? Though my alarm clock has been silenced, my forehead still throbs. I press my hand to my temple, my teeth worrying my lower lip. Images flash through my mind, all of them equally improbable. Horns, wings, a tail. Marina isn't a human, she's a succubus. She sustains herself through the strength of human adoration, and her physical stamina is far greater than any average woman's. Marina is the only succubus in Tokyo is not only the only succubus in Tokyo either. Iku Ayu, the famous idol, is another one of her younger sisters. And so was the strange girl I met on the train, Cosmos. I think Marina said her name was. Now Marina's taken a special interest in me. Succubi all over Japan will flock to me. Marina warned me as much before. She asked her chauffeur to take me home.
My sisters will all start coming after you, desperate to claim your heart. I hope that you have enough stamina to handle all of us.
Did that really happen? It sounds plainly unbelievable, but the longer I lie here and the sharper the memories become. Marina really is a succubus. She transformed before my very eyes.
Now I want to see all of them turn to succubus.
I know. I might have been drunk last night, but I wasn't so trash, so I'd invent a ridiculous scene like that whole cloth. My imagination's not that good. Jesus. My eyeballs.
I know.
That's why I wanted to become a photojournalist rather than a writer. I'm a skeptic, and I can only believe things I've seen with my own.
I've seen them with my own eyes.
I'm bad at playing pretend. A few days prior, I would have scoffed at the mere idea of a succubi, but Marina's inhumane features have swept my doubts aside. How can I explain her wings and her horns without the aid of the supernatural? Bum 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 bum. Hiroki. Wakatsuki.
Wakatsuki.
Marina sure is incredible in more ways than one. I roll over on my futon, sighing. Since it's Tuesday, I need to get up, freshen up, and get to work. But my daily grind seems much less pressing than per usual. My mind's almost entirely in concert with Marina and her succubi sisters. What's going to happen to me now?
We're going to the beach, right? What day was that?
What?
I forgot.
Was that Friday? I guess
I'm back. Oh my god, what I miss. Oh, Kevin, a lot.
You missed
a lot.
I guess as of today, my normal life has, truly ended.
Also, I can't. Oh, my chat's finally back. Okay.
Okie dokie.
That's what I was trying to mess with. I was just like, my chat.
Despite my ominous portents, however, the day unfolds more or less the same as it always does. I get dressed, eat a hasty breakfast, shove on my shoes, then head off for work. I catch the 7:30 train as per usual and relax as the door slid shut with a hiss.
Did I just see big old biddies?
Yes. Yeah. My hour commute to work passes uneventfully. Oh, though I keep my eyes peeled, glancing this way and that through the crowds. I see hide nor hair of the elusive Cosmos. Oh, he was expecting to see her?
I guess.
I arrive at work a little after 8:30 and greet my fellow employees. Then I set to work on numerous tasks my boss sent me the day prior. Work finishes at 1700 on the dot. Much to my relief, I would have worked overtime so much I can't remember the last time I left the office while the sun was still up.
That's sad, honestly.
I know.
Being overworked like that's not okay.
Maybe some benevolent God heard my plaintive prayers the day prior and decided to throw me a bone. I walk to the train station in high spirits and board the train back home. The afternoon train headed for Tokyo suburbs is almost as busy as the morning train headed right into its heart.
Afternoon train back to Georgia.
I'm hemmed in, as always, by businessmen and women of various
Cosmos
ages.
is going to come back in just a second.
You think so? And
I think
show
so.
her form? With a few
Yes.
high school kids thrown in for good measure. The businessmen kept their gazes cold and unapproachable, their narrowed eyes fixed upon the scenery as it flies past the windows. The high school students, meanwhile, are busy chattering amongst themselves, tapping out text messages and giggling at funny jokes. The young kids must have had a busy day themselves, full of rote learning and club activities, but they're bursting with energy. I can't help but envy them. I wish I was young too.
Yeah, that same thought.
What if he becomes succubus too?
Can guys become succubus?
I don't know.
I only saw females when I was looking it up.
Yeah. I mean, can he be immortal? You might not think it to look at me now, but I was pretty popular back in high school. I've always been tall for my age, so I played on the school's basketball team. That netted me quite a lot of respect among my classmates. In my last year of high school, I even managed to snag myself a girlfriend, my bad. She wasn't the prettiest or the smartest girl in the class, but I liked her a lot.
That's so superficial. That's okay.
Oh, I'll suck, alright. You suck. Even now, I can remember her serious face and her long, dark hair. I broke things off with her when we graduated from high school and went to university. It was a mutual agreement. We were too young and immature to commit to a long-distance relationship. I don't know if I miss her per se, but
what if she comes back?
A succubus?
Maybe. I don't know. Keep going.
But I often think back to the time we spent together. She wasn't cheerful, googly girl like the high school students on this train. She was unusually quiet and withdrawn. But I think that's what drew me to her in the first place. She wasn't drop-dead gorgeous, but she was pretty. Her charms were understated and traditionally Japanese. Snagged and shagged. She had delicate features, pale skin, and a snub nose. I wonder what a snub nose?
I don't know.
She always needled me to take my studies seriously. And that, in that sense, she was rather motherly. She tried to make me lunch too, but her cooking skills were subpar.
A bento.
Bento box?
A bento box.
But that might be putting it nicely. Her hamburger steak was tougher than old boots. Ew.
Hyro, there's that hamburger steak thing again. It's
What? Her rolled egg omelet split down the middle, and her ginger chicken was far too salty. Jesus Christ, I'm making all the food.
I know.
I tried my best to eat her food, but I'd always end up huddled in the boys' restroom gagging. That made her scowl.
Awful.
Yeah. Like, fucking disrespectful piece of shit.
Was it really that bad that you will throw up?
I know. She scowled when I looked at other girls too. Her jealous fits were so cute. They always made me laugh, which of course upset her all the more.
What a relationship.
I know, right? I can still remember all the things we did together, though it's been over a decade since we last spoke.
She was probably beautiful and successful in the succubus right now, and we're probably gonna meet her.
We studied together in the school library. She gave me chocolate on Valentine's Day, and sometimes we went on cafes and theme parks together.
That sounds fun.
When was the last time I've been to a cafe with a cute girl? It feels like it's been forever. My life's been nothing but work for the last few years. I haven't had a chance to cut loose and have fun. What are you talking about? You just shagged a bunch of women and groped and toxic. Yes. Being an adult really does suck. It'd be nice if I could go on a date again like I did before. Is he not on a date with Marina?
No, it's just, you know,
It was just a one
Using
night
each other.
stand type of thing.
2-night stand.
2-night stand, everyday stand. Not like that'll happen. It's highly unlikely a cute, perfect, molded girlfriend will fall from the sky into my lap.
You don't say.
I mean, she kind of did. I guess you could say Marina fits the bill, but she's not really girlfriend material. She's too mature for such a juvenile label. She's more like a partner.
I thought it was gonna say panther.
I thought he was gonna say a mistress. But though I think she'd prefer being called okay mistress. Okay. I like Marina well enough, but there's something a little intimidating about her. She's not like my first girlfriend at all. Then again, nobody is. It's impossible to replace a memory. I'm being stupid. I should give up on dating. I'm not a teenager anymore.
What? Nani?
Is this Cosmos?
Demonande, you don't look that old to me, and I think you're very handsome.
Huh, that's nice to know, mysterious voice, but Wait, what? I can feel something, two somethings, pressing against
It's the
my
girlfriend, it's the ex, I'm sure. I bet
A
she's
familiar
the ex.
scent of floral perfume wafts about me. I feel fingers grip the sleeve of my shirt. Somebody's pressing their body against me, but who? 2 people though, right? He said. I look down, bemused
I think
by
it's
the
just
audacity of this mysterious person.
I think it's one person.
Cosmos.
Oh, it's Cosmos.
Yeah, she's a demon pendejo.
I thought it was gonna be the girlfriend because we were just talking about her.
And my befuddlement soon morphs into a full-blown disbelief. You're that pervert from yesterday. You're the cutie from yesterday.
What do you guys want?
Titties? Kevin, you get to pick this one.
Yeah.
You want?
You're a
that
pervert from
So
yesterday?
this girl was grinding on the guy.
Dry
Previously.
humping on a train, in
Yeah.
a crowded train.
I bet it's.
Oh, I have a
Tickle
trap
bitties.
right here.
Yeah. It
Why
is.
am I struggling looking up?
Kevin, you choose.
Which one are we going for? You're that pervert from yesterday? You're that cutie from yesterday. You guys are so slow. Cheers. My throat, my eyeballs. You want pervert? Okay. Pervert? Maybe I am. But that isn't very nice. You shouldn't shout such things out in public. I'm bad with people, and even I know that much.
Haha, sorry. I
What?
was so surprised. It just slipped out.
Why is it a question mark? We know her name is Cosmos, right?
Later, I mean, I think it'll change in a bit.
Oh.
I remember I got that Asian Steam tag. There's like 20-second. Oh, it's a 20-second relay.
Sorry, Kevin.
Fancy seeing you here. I recognize this girl, or to be more precise, I recognize her body.
She looks like a cat. Look at her.
Yeah, meow meow.
Neko. Meow.
I never got to see her face during the last encounter. The curve of her spine was pressed against my chest, her derriere resting snugly against mine. I'm quite intimately acquainted with that behind of hers, but her face was something of a mystery. Now I can finally see what she really looks like. I can say with certainty that she's adorable as I anticipated. Her eyes are soft amber hue lined with long, luxurious lashes. Her nose is small, cute button, and her lips are faintly shiny with gloss. She got them.
Like
hair.
a cat. She looks like a cat. Like a
Her
kitty
hair
cat.
is lilac. I mean, Hamtaro had mouth like that. Her hair is lilac, but it fades into an icy blue at the tips. It's cut in a rough kind of bob, and part of it is tied back in a stubby ponytail. Atop her head is perched a pair of cat ears. They don't look very practical. I'm not sure what purpose they serve, really beyond aesthetic one. Then again, a lot of women wear high heels, Marina included, and I'm not sure what practical purpose they serve either. They can't they damage a woman's feet?
With that being said, I think one day we should
Ireland, maybe she's a hamster.
We should wear cat. Well, I don't want to wear cat ears. You can be a cat. I can be a bunny.
Can I be a mouse?
You guys want to see us dress up? Like, legit?
I'm a
dress
mouse. Duh.
Up? For Mean Girls.
Yeah. Plus, those sharp spikes can get stuck in the gutters. Maybe she's a hamster. This girl's choice of headgear might be impractical, but she's wearing a sturdy pair of sneakers on her feet.
My dude, she's not wearing that to make it practical. It's her aesthetic. It's a cutesy thing.
A pink jacket and those very, very short shorts serve to complete the look. I think. Wait, they wear the same clothes though? I think she might be younger than I am, but by only a handful of years.
Be a rat and an armadillo? Wow, he wants you to be an armadillo and I'd be a rat. Just kidding.
No, I'm the rat.
I know, that's
You're the
joke.
armadillo.
I don't want to be an armadillo. How the heck am I gonna? Okay,
I got the rat.
I'll do the best I can. I'll be a bird and just scream into the mic. So
Josh.
just for Josh, I'm gonna scream just for Josh.
I think she might be younger than I am, but only by a handful of years. She's mostly like in her early 20s. Though if she really is a succubus, her age might not scale like that of normal humans.
She's probably 1,000 years old.
Twilight. For all I know, she could be centuries old. Would 500-year-old wear a pair of cat ears though? The jury's still out there on that one.
What a
Your name's Cosmos, right?
Right.
Cosmo affirms with this lethargic nod of her head.
Lethargic nod of her head. That's easy for me.
Yeah. Oh, so like a cat.
Yeah,
there's
like
something a little off about this girl, actually. And no, I'm not just referring to the cat ears. Her movements, all of them seem a second or so delayed. And then there's the fact that she's pushing herself against me in the middle of the crowded train. Doesn't this girl understand the concept of personal space?
How do you know my name?
Marina told me. She explained who you are yesterday.
We'll be a chinchilla.
You're a succubus, right?
That's right.
Cosmos nods once more, her stubby ponytail bouncing. It's not the only part of her anatomy that bounces either. But I try not to stare too blatantly.
So, you know everything?
Shashilla.
Marina told you?
Yeah, she did. Duh.
Oh, good.
I'm a mouse. Duh. Cosmo smiles.
That makes this easier. I don't like explaining things.
You're an act first, ask questions later kind of girl, right?
I don't like asking, it's awkward. But everything else I did is not awkward. Talking with people is difficult for me, but I want to try and make an effort with you, Hiroki.
Cosmos pushes her chest even more firmly against my body.
I know we're still strangers, but I like you a lot. I want you.
Me? What?
Watashi? Yes, you talked about you. Marina too, they said you smell good. They're not wrong.
Cosmos inhales deeply, her nostrils quivering. Like that. You're
addictive, sweet, like candy.
Oh, she's so cute.
Look at this. Are those the stars that just came out of nowhere? Marina is picky. Her taste is discerning. If she likes you, you must be special. I like you too. So, let's go.
The train begins to slow as it pulls into the next station. It's not the station I want to get off at, but Cosmos doesn't seem to care about little details like that. She grabs a hold of my hand, her fingers winding with mine. Her hand is very small and mine dwarfs hers.
Like a kitty.
She's small and pixie-like.
Like a cat.
Meow meow. She's incredibly insistent. Hey, Cosmos, wait. I try to pull away from her, but she does not listen. The train's automatic doors open with a hiss, and Cosmo drags me forward. Buoyed by numerous passengers who are all struggling to get off the train, I find myself pushed.
Are they gonna fall on each other or something?
Maybe. I feel like fish trying to swim upriver. The current, or in this case, Cosmo's tiny hand, is far too strong. I'm being swept away. What do you want with me? Where are we going? Cosmos glances over her shoulder, her ombre hair fluttering. She smiles then and says sweetly,
on a date.
Oh,
on a date. Going to our
finally an official date.
Our first date.
Some date this is. I huff, my arms folded, my long legs furled up beneath the table that's little too small for me.
Were they at a cafe?
Probably like those little mini cafes where they have
those
like,
are cute.
cute little things.
I love those.
Dragging me off the train was just the first step in Cosmo's diabolical plan. I'd barely had a chance to gather my breath when her fingers tightened about my palms once more, her eyes shining with excitement.
We're going on a date, Hiroki. You need to hurry.
A date? But where? What are you? Ah! And so, just like that, I found myself here. Where? The cafe?
He screamed like, Bunny!
Cosmos hauled me all the way to the maid cafe.
I love
it's quite a cute cafe, with white tables and pink walls. Pots of flowers bloom on almost every available surface, and the smell of cinnamon and hot chocolate lingers there.
That sounds so good right now.
Oh, I'm hungry.
I know, me too, I'm starving.
A waitress bustled past their back, a flat slapped against the wooden floor. I hate when chanclas go like that on the floor. I hate that.
Chanclas or
like
heels?
Flats, heels, not so much. Maybe when strippers clack their heels, I fucking hate that noise.
Yeah?
It sounds very...
It's supposed to be like powerful, like
I don't think
grabbing.
it sounds... I think a whip sounds more powerful than
Oh,
the
no,
heels.
no, whip, yeah. Like, where's my whip?
No, but the heel clacking is... It's a pet peeve of mine.
Oh, good to know. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's so...
I learned something new.
Yeah, it bothers
About
me.
you, Bo.
Okay, cheery cries of, welcome, master, welcome, mistress. With their frilly dresses fluttering around their thighs. Oh, fuck.
Are we gonna see a maid?
Maybe, hopefully. Some of the waitresses are carrying notepads ready to jot down our orders, while the others hold trays laden of slices of apple pie. Oh, strawberry sundaes and fruity milkshakes. Cute J-pop music dances in the air, mingling with the chiming of the bell over the door and the chattering of the patrons. I think I recognize this song actually. Isn't it one of IU's? This cafe isn't a bad place to go on a date, I guess. There are a few couples here other than Cosmo and I who are acting all lovey-dovey, feeding one another bites of cake and holding hands on the that's also another pet peeve of mine.
What?
Getting fed.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I don't like.
Yeah, I've never.
Like, no.
I've never had anyone do that.
No, I don't like that.
And I don't know the type to be like, oh, open your mouth.
No.
And say.
And if I do, I'll shove it like. Try this. But yeah, I don't like that. If Cosmos was my girlfriend, I'd feel right at home. But Cosmos isn't my girlfriend. In fact, I hardly know her. Things are progressing way too fast, and I can't wrap my head around all of this. This is Kevin's situation right here.
Kevin.
With the girls he meets.
Just throw his business out there on stream.
Hiroki, when you said you wanted to go on a date, were you being serious?
Her hair is so pretty.
Yeah.
Dot, 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 dot. Well, zooming in on her.
What do you see in me anyway? Are you trying to get one over Marina? Are you actually interested in me, or is this just a joke? What sort of name is Cosmos anyways? It doesn't sound very Japanese.
And?
What's it say on her shirt?
If I can't even read the words here, I'm not gonna be able to read that.
Then again, you're a succubus. I guess it makes sense that your name isn't
Shine
Japanese.
like a
Diamond?
star. I think it's
Oh.
star shaped.
Okay. Why do IU and Marina have Japanese names? Then are they either real names or they make them up when they come to
Marina's
Earth?
Japanese name. I didn't know that. Probably
Maybe
of,
like real names?
Well, it's because Marina and a diamond, so I didn't think of it like.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Maybe their succubus moms had relationships with Japanese men and that's how they ended up like that? How long have you been on Earth? Anyway, is there some sort of succubus realm out there where you guys live without humans? Cosmos remains irritatingly unresponsive. Come on, girl. I've asked her a dozen of questions since our smiling waitress showed us to our seats, and she hasn't said much as a single syllable. She's trying to make me feel uncomfortable. Maybe she's a sadist, just like Marina. Hey, Cosmos! I slam my palm against the table, hoping some kind of response. Jesus. Why would you bring me all the way here if you're not going to talk? What are you doing anyway?
Oh.
Cosmos blinks. She lets her phone down and looks at me beneath her eyelashes.
Sorry, Hiroki. I was doing something important.
Do you think she's a influencer?
Like doing Instagram pictures?
Mm-hmm. That's why she was like in mobile in her phone.
Maybe.
It didn't look like you were doing anything at all that important to me. For the last 5 minutes, Cosmos has been busy snapping pictures of her ice cream sundae, which a kind of waitress already brought over. She must have taken 100 pictures of the frozen treat from all sorts of angles, her tongue stuck in her mouth all the while. Her dedication to the art of photography is kind of impressive. As a photographer myself, I want to commend her for her meticulousness. But another bigger part of me feels incredibly exasperated. Thanks to the invention of camera phones, millions of people across the globe fancy themselves as pro photographers. You see people like Cosmos everywhere take snapshots of every aspect of their lives so they can upload them to social media. Damn, what's going on now? He's on a date. For some reason, people seem particularly fascinated with good food pics, and I wonder why that is.
Talking about you, Kevin.
Yeah.
She did recently.
Yeah, I was like, these seem like Kevin's dates so far. I mean, this date that he's on. Maybe it's because everyone, no matter their age, gender, personality, has to eat. It's easy. I know, I'm hungry. It's easy to farm likes by uploading pics of food, particularly cute food like Cosmos Sunday. I'll admit her sundae does look good, but I don't think there's anything that special about it. Try being a real photographer and see how difficult it is then.
This is important. Very.
Ooh, can it? Cosmos returns my grumpy scowl with a small serious nod.
I need to take photos. I'll upload the best to Rapid Pound. Rapid Pound.
That social media site with the questionable name?
That's right.
Another nod.
You might not know this, but I'm a little bit famous on Rapid Pound. I need to upload at least 5 photos a day or I'll let my fans down.
Oh. Define a little bit famous.
I have 3 million followers.
Okay. Cosmos replies in such a simple, matter-of-fact tone. It takes me a few moments to process the full weight of her words. When my penny finally drops, however I find myself gawping. 3 million!
That's right. I only had a Rapid Pound account for a few months, but I've become quite well known. She is an influencer.
I'll say that's something of an understatement.
Is it? I mean, it is?
Yes, a lot of famous actors and singers have less followers than that.
Why does she look like the shock? Okay. It's like
Maybe she can't believe it.
It's scary.
It's unbelievable. I don't keep abreast of social media trends. I'm too old and irrelevant to worry about online clout, but I'm not completely clueless. I have been on Rapid Pound before, and I have a few ballpark figures to work with. Let me see. I take my own phone from my pocket and search through Rapid Pound. I pull up
Iku Ayu's profile and scan through it.
I use one of Japan's most popular idols, and she doesn't even have 1 million followers. She only has 700,000. What the fuck? And this bitch has 3 million?
Oh yes, I heard about that. Ayu was very angry. She said...
Cosmos clears her throat and launches into an eerily accurate impression.
Oh, here's Ayu's voice.
Sure. Okay.
Why do you have more followers than me? You don't have any special talents, and I'm way cuter than you are. All you do is upload half-naked photos and a cheap, crappy cosplaying pictures of food. Thousands of girls do that, so why are you so popular? It's not fair!
She has Succubus. Cosmo's impression of Ayu may be a little too spot on, actually. I whine and I have to clap my hands over my ears to
That annoying high-pitched sound.
Ayu's voice is quite powerful, isn't it?
It really is. She has strong lungs. Nobody can shout louder than her. It's funny and cute.
I don't know about that. You gave her a run for her money there.
You think so? Thank you. I don't have any special talents, but I'm good at impressions. I'm good at taking photos too. My fans will be waiting for me to upload a new photo. I can't let them down.
So saying, Cosmos begins to take a few more photos of her ice cream sundae. By this point, it started to melt, but that doesn't deter her. She focuses on the dessert with laser-like precision. Her nose scrunched in concentration, like Nikki. Her finger taps at her phone dozens of times each second, and the flash sputters accordingly. Jesus Christ!
Wow.
How many photos do you need of a melt? Unless she's creating like a GIF of it melting.
I don't know.
I watch Cosmos leaning back in my chair. I thought she was silly, frivolous girl like a high school student back on the train, but maybe I was mistaken. For an influencer, she's surprisingly hardworking. Now I wonder. Hey Cosmos, what's your Rapid Pound name?
Why? Do you want to look me up?
I'm curious, yeah, I want to see what sort of stuff you've been posting.
So you're interested in me?
Cosmos giggles, her cheeks turn pale pink with pleasure. Is she really that happy I'm taking interest in her?
I'm Cosmos Flower, but you probably shouldn't check my profile in public. Some of my photos are pretty...
Risque? Ah.
lewd.
Okay. Cosmos blinks at me, suddenly shy.
Are you looking at my profile, Hiroki?
I nod my head stiffingly. Fingers grip my phone like claws. My face is so hot it feels like a furnace. I know I should click away from Cosmos' profile, but I can't. My whole body's frozen up. Cosmos wasn't joking when she said her photos were lewd. The images on her feed are incredibly revealing.
Are we about to see one?
Oh, I hope so, at least.
Bunny girl costume.
There's one photo of her dressed in a lewd bunny girl costume, a bottle of alcohol lodged between her breasts.
Here we go.
Hopefully they show it.
Kevin, this is for you.
There's another photo of her wearing a micro bikini so sheer it leaves very little to the imagination. I don't think they're going to show it.
No, they probably won't show that.
And then, most bafflingly of all, there's a photo of her reclining in a bathtub playing with what appears to be a live squid. Are they... What's her name? That girl who was on... What?
Let's see them pics. Clip that.
I forgot. Bella.
Porch?
No, not Porch. The other one.
I don't know any other Bella.
The one that
Belle
got
Swan?
canceled. No. What sort of photos
I
are
don't know.
these? She's like the e-girl, and she did lewd and stuff.
Oh, I'm not sure, but...
Belle Delphine.
I don't know who that is.
The
She posted, like, stuff like that and she got canceled?
yeah. She got taken down from YouTube, I think. And she has a OnlyFans or some shit like that. Managerial
Well, good for her
of
for
Hive
OnlyFans.
Central. images are interspaced with shots of the sunset, slices of cake, cups of tea, and various other aesthetic things.
I like aesthetic things.
But the majority of these photos are in one wardrobe malfunction away from a full-blown pornography. Like that, she did lewd. Is stuff like this even allowed on Rapid Pound? Isn't that a violation of their terms and services?
Ayu says that too. She keeps trying to flag my account, but it doesn't work. I'm not showing anything too lewd, so it's fine. That's what the people at Rapid Pound say.
Maybe not, but you're on pretty thin ice. I stare at Cosmo's photos, dazed. I can see Cosmo's butt, her breast, and her smooth, soft belly. There's so much of her. I'm starting to overheat. With trembling hands, I navigate away from Cosmo's far too tempting profile. Then I slot my phone back into my pocket. Do you really not mind posting photos like that for the world to see?
No, why should I? I have a nice body. I'm not ashamed. And besides, it makes people happy. I like making people happy. I'm not doing anything wrong, am I? You don't think I'm dirty, do you, Hiroki?
Should we pick?
Yeah, I don't think it's dirty, do you?
No.
Yeah.
Girl, do your thing.
Exactly. I don't think it's dirty at all. It's your body.
No, I guess not. Since you're an adult, you can do whatever you want with your body, and we've all got an earning, like to earn a living somehow.
Exactly. I knew you would understand.
Kevin's like, not dirty, not dirty.
I agree, it's not dirty.
Good.
I have a few fans.
Only fans?
3 million
followers. Definitely
more than
a few. Yep. Doesn't this girl realize how famous she is? Either she's humble or she's a total ditz.
I think she knows.
Given her slowly sleepy way of talking, I'm personally leaning towards the latter.
Oh, she has that sleepy feel.
She a kitty. That's fine.
But some people hate me too. I get nasty comments. People are mean. Call me mean things because they're jealous. That's why. They think it's bad to show my body to people, but I don't think so.
Kevin, your body, your choice.
I mean, he's not wrong. I'm happy you don't agree with them, Hiroki. I knew you were a nice man.
Now, there's nothing special about me, really.
But there is.
Cosmos looks at me determinedly, her voice shedding some of its sleepy, monotonous qualities.
I knew you were special when Marina started talking about you. My big sis has high standards and good taste. I was certain you would be kind and gentle. And you've not betrayed my expectations. I really do like you. That's why I have to thank you. Here.
What?
Oh,
that's actually cute as Sunday.
Yeah, it's adorable.
Cosmos scoops up a bit of ice cream on her spoon and proffers it to me.
Proffers it to me,
yeah. I look at it flatly. My brow furrowed. Same. What's that for?
You eat it. It's for you. I want you to say, ah.
No, it's fine. I tried to refute Cosmo's offer, kind though it is, by waving one hand before my face.
What if you drop,
hit a spoon, right? Not a big fan of sweets. You eat it yourself. You've been looking forward to that, haven't you?
That is true. I like ice cream a lot. Girl, same. And cake, and flan, and tarts, and pie. Girl, same.
Mochi.
I love sweets and mochi. But I love sweet humans too. And you are one of the nicest I have ever met. Won't you let me feed you, darling? If you don't, I'll be sad. I mean, you are my boyfriend.
Oh, what? She's very
She
assertive.
claimed.
She got him first. And when did you decide that exactly?
Yesterday, when we were on the train. That was the first time I'd ever been so close to a man.
Really?
Yes, really. Is that hard to believe?
I mean, don't they live long years and shit? It's a little... I mean, I thought you were a succubus.
I am a succubus, but I'm not like my sisters. I can't sing and dance like Ayu can, and I don't have Marina's business sense. I'm not athletic, and I'm not good at acting, and I don't have any motivation. Princess Yu told me I was a disgrace of a succubus. She said I never amount to anything. I thought she was right. But then I discovered social media, and a new world opened up before me. A lot of people seem to like my content. I don't really know why, but I'm very grateful. Their love and support gives me strength. I don't want to let them down. Ayu complains a lot, and Marina doesn't understand my success. Among us succubi, I'm a total weirdo. And I'm socially awkward. Girl, same. I find it hard to talk to people face to face or tell them what I want. Most people are kind of scary. Yeah, same. I've never been in a real relationship before. I can only communicate through a screen. That's what I thought, at least. But then I met you.
Uh-oh.
I fell for you the moment we met. That's why I wanted to be close to you. I want to give you everything. My sisters might love you, but I love you too. I'm a failure of a succubus, but I still want you to be my boyfriend. Won't you say yes, please? That would make me incredibly happy.
Ah, jeez. Cosmos looks and sounds so earnest. I'd feel cruel to turn her down now. I might be in a relationship of some sorts with Marina, but she's not really my girlfriend.
He's gonna be in a relationship with everybody, isn't he? At one point in time.
She doesn't seem to care much about exclusivity. In fact, she told me this might happen.
My sisters will start coming after you, desperate to claim your heart. I hope that you have enough stamina to handle all of us.
If Marina's okay with this, I guess there's no reason why I have to turn Cosmos down. What are our options?
There's 3 so far. 3.
She's a bit strange, it's true, but she's very earnest. She seems to genuinely like me, at least, though I can't fathom why. Cosmos has done a lot for me. The least I can do is give her a bit of affection in return. What has she done for you? I guess that's about it. Alright then, Cosmos. I can be your boyfriend for now, at least.
You really mean that?
Whoa. Put me in, coach! Hell yeah. Yeah, I do. It's just thinking on the train back home. It'd be nice to go out on dates again. I'm just a little rusty when it comes to a whole boyfriend shtick, but I'll do my best. I'll show you around Tokyo and we'll have a lot of fun together. Dating 2 succubi at once sounds like it will be rough, but I think I can handle it. I want to make them both happy.
Yeah, we have the one who's the, that kind of like,
The pop star?
main girl pop star. Then we got the second one that's like the mature
What is these?
mistress. And then we have her, which is the cute Neko kitty girl.
And to start, I'm going to help myself to that spoonful of ice cream Cosmos is holding out for me. Thanks for the food. I lean forward and clamp my lips around the metal spoon. The gooey ice cream already melted spreads across my tongue and slides down my throat. It's sweet and satisfying. I shudder.
It's sweet and satisfying, I shudder. Wow! Hiroki ate some ice cream from my spoon. That's the same spoon I was using. Oh god. We just had an indirect kiss. That's so naughty.
Personally, I think it's a bit too late to worry about such childish things.
That's what I was gonna think. That's what I was saying.
We've done more than share indirect kisses, girl. Come on.
Kevin, damn the details.
But if Cosmos is to be believed, and I don't think she's lying to me. She's never had a relationship before. That's weird. This is the very first time she's done anything like this with a member of the opposite sex. Probably. That being the case, I want to satisfy her. As her boyfriend, her happiness is my #1 priority.
Wow, that
Alright.
was
simp.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to be your boyfriend, we need to lay down a few ground rules.
Rules?
That's right. I survey Cosmos from across the table, my fingers laced together. We're still sitting at in the maid cafe, bathed beneath the bright artificial lights. Cosmos has finished up her sundae with a bit of help from me, and now she's sipping a strawberry milkshake. Fuck.
Ooh, tea.
I meanwhile order a glass of green tea.
A glass of green tea?
A glass.
Glass of green tea, okay.
Not
So it's
glass, it's glass.
Well, no, it's like a cup of tea. Okay, it's fine.
Oh, okay. I'm not particularly thirsty, and a lot of other beverages in this place look like heart attacks waiting to happen.
I don't like her. Oh, you don't like Neko, girl?
Okay.
That's fine. I think Kevin wants the
middle girl. The middle girl.
I think he wants the mature mommy.
Yeah, the mature lady.
Yeah, the mature mommy. That's what Kevin wants.
I don't really like sugar at the best of times, and these ice cream floats are laden with syrup and sprinkles are way too much.
So hungry.
I know. You're famous, Cosmos, so we'll have to be careful.
Careful.
Cosmos blinks at me, her expression uncomprehending.
But why?
Why, she asks. Shouldn't it be obvious? What planet is this girl living on? If the word gets out, your 3 million followers that you're dating somebody, my life won't be worth living. I might be lynched.
Lynched? Like the movie director?
You've heard of lynched?
I like Eraser Brain. It's one of my favorite movies.
Huh? I must say I didn't expect that. Cosmos might be wearing a pair of kitty ears and some very, very tight booty shorts, but she surprisingly esoteric. Sorry, my bad. Esoteric taste. I guess you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Next, she'll be telling me that she's partial to the works of Kubrick. Anyway, getting back to the subject at hand, I'm not talking about movie directors here. I'm referring to the physical act of lynching.
Physical act? I'd like it if you could get more physical with me.
I'd like that too, but we can only do those things in private. That's what I'm trying to say.
What's the fun in that? Just kidding.
She's probably gonna say that. You might not be an idol like IU, but your fans probably love you just as much as hers do. I have a huge following, and I bet most of them are men. They'd be devastated if we knew we were dating. It'll put a huge dent in your popularity.
But why? Shouldn't they be happy that I'm happy?
It'd be nice if things worked out like that, but people aren't that selfless. I can date you, but you'll have to keep it a secret. That'll be the best for both of you and me. Cosmos stirs her drink with her straw.
I don't really get it, but I'm bad at understanding difficult stuff.
I don't think that it is that difficult.
Maybe not for you, but it is for me. IU says I'm bad at reading the mood. I can't understand how people feel. Their emotions are too complicated. I try to understand, but it doesn't make any sense. I'm pretty dumb. But you seem smart, Hiroki. You're sweet and kind, and I know you want the best for me, so I'll trust your judgment. I won't let anybody find out about us, I promise.
Thank goodness. I'm glad convincing Cosmos wasn't that hard, but I'm perturbed that I had to bother convincing her in the first place. Shouldn't this be common sense? If her legions of fans find out about me, they'll tear me limb from limb. Dating a celebrity might be every guy's dream, but it's a lot more of a hassle than it looks. Popular girls are hard work, especially popular airheads like Cosmos.
Aww.
She a cutie.
He called her an airhead.
Hey Cosmos, I have a few questions.
Yes, Hiroki? What is it, darling?
You said we were going to keep our relationship a secret, didn't you?
That's right. I want to tell everybody how much I love you. But I'll keep quiet for your sake.
Okay.
You can trust me. I can keep a secret.
Very glad to hear that, but
Kevin, close your eyes. I wasn't expecting that.
That is... Oh, she's a dog now.
She's a cat. Oh, oh god.
Look at the dog bone.
Where?
Under.
Oh my god.
We're not being very secretive right now.
She's a boopy.
Cosmos and I are walking through the crowded street, and any lovey-dovey
Look at
the
the guy with the thumbs up. He's
like,
like,
hey. And this girl over here.
She's like,
This guy taking pictures.
That's a girl taking pictures, yeah. Oh my god.
After our date in the cafe, Cosmos asked if we could go shopping together.
Oh, what the fudge?
I was happy to indulge her whims under the caveat that she keeps quiet about us online. She agreed readily enough and thought it'd be smooth sailing from there on. But I was mistaken. Not 5 seconds after we exited the cafe, Cosmos swapped out her kitty ears and a pair of fake puppy ones, attached a tail to the back of her shorts, and then knelt down on the ground. She handed me a leash, right? A lead, which she had in her pocket. Why was she carrying that around exactly? And clipped it about her neck. Now she's making me walk her about the street in public just like a dog.
Oh my goodness.
Talk about embarrassing. I guess you could have refuted this weird suggestion of hers, though. To be fair, I did try. I asked Cosmos blankly, eyes narrowed, what on earth she was doing, and she said she was trying to make me happy. I mean, dogs are, sunshines of happiness.
You're my boyfriend now, so I belong to you. You can do whatever you want with me. Won't you let me be your puppy? When? Do you mean bark?
That's what she said, and she
When?
looked so earnest, I felt obliged to take hold of her leash. I didn't want to make her cry. At the time, I thought I was doing a gentlemanly thing, but I'm courting a lot of stares, which is to be expected.
Especially in Japan.
That's not normal, huh?
I've never seen that before. I say it once on TikTok, though. Yeah.
Middle-aged women give us a wide berth. Their noses wrinkle, while a few high schoolers call words of encouragement and gave thumbs up. Pedestrian 1.
Hey Kaede, look at that. I've seen guys walk their dogs, but I've never seen them walk their girlfriends before. Don't stare, Akira. It's rude. I can't help but stare. Haven't you ever thought of doing that with your main squeezes, Kaede? With Hiromi and Mieko? You must be kidding. They'd never agree to something so degrading. I can't help but stare. Have you ever thought of doing... Oh, you went back.
I did?
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh,
I don't
weird.
know about that. Didn't Hiromi dress up in a bunny girl costume for you at school? What? How did you find out about that? What a cute, well-behaved dog. I wonder. I can get myself a pet that obedient. Hee hee. Do you think she knows any tricks? Maybe she can roll over and shake paws. I'm surrounded by dead degenerates. The youth of today are so disgusting. Oof, that comment. Oh.
Oof, that comment. Kind of smart, okay. But I guess it's to be expected. We're pretty brazen. I wouldn't be surprised somebody called the police on us.
Not, yeah, I would.
Right?
Yeah.
So much for keeping a low profile.
Yeah. What society come to? The world really has gone to the dogs. Hehehe. Hey, now that I'm looking at her more clearly, isn't that girl kind of familiar? She is? That's right. I'm sure I've seen her somewhere before.
Uh-oh.
Crap.
This might be bad. We're going to get discovered. I was gonna say divorce. I tugged Cosmo's leash. My palms slick with anxious sweat. Come on, Cosmos. We have to go.
But why?
Cosmos blinks at me. A hangdog, haha, expression on her cute face.
We're making a lot of people happy. They're all looking at us, aren't they?
They might be looking at us, but I don't know if that's a good thing. In fact, I'm certain it's not. We must look like a pair of perverts.
There's nothing wrong with being perverted.
Cosmos wriggles her ass, which is barely contained by her booty shorts.
I have dressed up in naughtier outfits before. People didn't seem to mind then. In fact, they like it. I just want to make everybody smile.
They won't be smiling when they figure out who you are. We need to go fast. I give Cosmos lead another sharp yank, desperate to escape, but I'm too slow. The penny must have dropped because a few pedestrians are staring at us with newfound intrigue.
That isn't Cosmos, is it? Cosmos, the famous rabbit pounder? There's no way! That's Cosmos? I didn't know she had a boyfriend. That guy's one lucky son of a gun, whoever he is. I'll knock his block off.
Oh, fuck.
How dare he do something so brazen? He's the worst. I'd like to shake his hand. How dare you take our cute lewd Venus away from us? He's unforgivable.
Well, shoot. I knew this was going to happen. This is precisely what I warned Cosmos about earlier. The street is swimming with guys. They're glaring at us, bloodlust evident in their narrowed eyes. Are they going to murder me?
Maybe.
Farewell, cruel world. The 29 years I've lived... Oh, he's 29. I lived weren't always happy, but I was rather attached to this mediocre life of mine. At least I'll never have to see my own hair turn gray. Sob, sob.
Now, maybe he's not her boyfriend, but her social media manager? I'm sure this is just a publicity stunt. Oh, right, that's a good idea, Kaede. I guess he could be a photographer. I wonder if he's got a camera in that bag of his. I bet Seiji know if he was here. Isn't he into taking photos? What? I thought he was into space.
The voices of these two high school students, Akira and Kaede, are they called, draw me out of panic slump. I stare at my savior's eyes wide and cry out. Yes, that's right, I'm Cosmos' photographer. We came here to do a photo shoot. Look. I opened my shoulder bag and drew out my camera, relieved that I can carry it around with me so frequently.
Oh, so that's who this guy is. I guess he really isn't Cosmo's boyfriend. Well, duh, why would a gorgeous girl like Cosmos date a boring guy like that? You're not wrong, she could have anybody she wants. I can't believe we were getting so worried.
Yeah, that's pretty funny, as if Cosmos would ever like me. Slowly but surely, the bloodlust in the air evaporates. It looked like these guys are buying my excuse. But why bother telling the truth? Lying is so much easier. Ha 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 ha.
Huh? But I do like you, Hiroki. Don't you remember? We've already had...
Alright, that's enough of you. I've given Cosmos' leash another sharp tug before she can say anything incriminating. Let's go. We need to do this photo shoot. We need to get this photo shoot underway. I drag Cosmos along behind me, my heart hammering all the while. Cosmos might be cute, but she's dumber than a bag of spanners.
What is a spanner? No idea what
Spanner banners? Is this what Marina meant when she told me to watch out? If I'm not careful, Cosmos might end up killing me.
Wow.
By a bunch of Sims.
Oh, I love this picture.
My first day with Cosmos progresses more and less smoothly after that hiccup. I convince Cosmos to put the collar and the leash away. Then the pair of us spend relatively relaxing evening walking through the streets shopping.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah. After that, I invite her over to my home. Oh, the first girl, right? Or to be more precise, she invites herself over to my home. Okay. I didn't want things to move too quickly, not on our first date, but Cosmos isn't the one to care about silly social norms like that.
You're my boyfriend now, so I want to see what your house is like. Won't you let me come in, Hiroki? I promise I'll behave.
I was dead set on rejecting her, but her earnest pleas made me reconsider. Cosmos' pouting face is super effective against my fragile self-control. She can twist my arm in an instant. Fortunately, Cosmos is quite an easy-to-please house guest. She doesn't turn up her nose at my home, unglamorous though it is. She even helps me tidy up. We watch TV together in comfortable silence. Then when our show's over, she helps me prepare dinner.
Oh, that's nice.
I was a little worried about Cosmos' cooking skills, but she surprisingly is efficient in the kitchen.
I like making lots of different kinds of food. Sometimes I film myself eating it. My ASMR YouTube...
My tube?
Oh,
they call it
excuse
my
me.
tube.
My ASMR MyTube channel is very popular.
Somen?
What? Somen? Hyro knows. I
Somen.
love somen noodles. Oh my god, that just reminded me. Tomorrow's one of my days off after the meeting. I'm gonna go to the Nagata Japan market and get some somen noodles.
Somen noodles?
I particularly like slurping up somen noodles.
That's
I mean,
what Cosmos
same.
told me at
Same.
least.
I'm such a drama queen.
I guess she's not a rapid pounder, she's an up-and-coming MyTube star. She doesn't have many MyTube subs as she does on Rapid Pound followers, but some of her videos have upwards of 10 million views. What the fuck? It's like freaking... What do you call that? Blackpink. Cosmos might not be a traditional celeb, but she's famous in her own right. She has legions of adoring fans all across the internet, but she's decided to pledge her heart to me, and that thought is more than a little humbling. It's been a while since I dated anyone, so this all feels new to me, but I'm trying my best. Once we finish dinner, I send Cosmos home. He doesn't want her home. I have to go to bed early so I can be up in time for work.
Did you at least Uber?
I have a quick shower, change into my pajamas, then set hateful alarm clock. Then I slide into bed and close my eyes. I must have been exhausted because fatigue washes over me like a tidal wave the moment my head meets my pillow. Oh, I like those days when it's just like...
Oh, girl.
I yawn deeply, my eyes screwed shut, and then, less than 5 seconds later, I fall into a deep sleep, dreamless sleep. Do that right now. The rest of the week passes.
We're gonna go to Okinawa.
Whoa. Yep.
We're gonna see Iku Ayu.
As a guy who hasn't dated in years, it's hard to get accustomed to all of this female attention. It's a bit overwhelming, to be honest, but their joint affection is hardly unwelcomed. Jeez. In fact, I've never felt more beloved. Dating 2 women at once is a bit difficult, particularly when both women are celebs. But I've never been one to balk at a challenge. And speaking of challenges, Hiroki, I'm finally here. I've come to settle a score with Ayu once and for all. We got off on the wrong foot the first meeting, but I can't afford to back down.
Oh, is this Ayu's? Is this gonna be Ayu's voice?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm only here because of Marina. She gave me this chance and she saved my job. Now it's my time to repay her. It's time to face the music. It's Saturday and I've come all the way from Okinawa so I can photograph Iyuk. I set off early this morning on a flight paid for by Marina. The flight took about 3 hours and it was relatively uncomfortable. Marina spared no expense and I found myself sitting in first class with spacious chairs and more than enough leg room. I've flown a couple times before. It's a necessity for my job, but I've had literally miserable experiences. The lack of legroom is the biggest factor in my flight-induced misery. Being over 6 feet tall can be quite a burden.
Wow.
He's tall.
Yeah.
My legs are just too long. Oh well, the flight's over and done with now. I was met at the airport by a chauffeur, Ayu's presumably, who drove me to this beach. The chauffeur dropped me off here and then left, telling me to look for Ayu on my own. That's precisely what I'm doing right now, though I haven't had much luck. I can't find hide nor hair of Ayu anywhere.
I've never heard that. A hide or hair of somebody.
Maybe it's lost in translation.
That's what I'm thinking of.
I'm not sure where I should start looking, and my indecisions are not helped by how huge this beach is. It is a vast stretch of pure white sand and sparkles beneath the warm sun like sugar. Ooh, the turquoise waves laps against the shore, breaking into creamy foam, and palm trees sway in the wind. Seagulls caw above my head, and then I inhale, and I can smell the salt in the air. A warm, gentle breeze rumples my hair and tugs at the hem of my shirt.
Oh my god, let's go to the beach.
I want to go to the beach. Other than the undulating waves, undulating waves, and the call of birds, it's almost completely silent.
It's Ayu's voice, right?
Since this is a private beach, there are no surfing men, sunbathing women, or screaming children. Wow. Neither are there any stray volleyballs, discarded food wrappers, or abandoned buckets of spades to mar the perfect landscape. This beach is so vast and so still. It feels almost completely cut off from the rest of the world. It is a small slice of paradise and a veritable Shangri-La.
Shangri-La?
Mm-hmm. Is this really how the other half live? I guess. I've been missing out my whole life. I've been to the beach before, of course. I went a few times during the heady summer days of my youth. My parents took me to the beach when I was a child. Then, when I got older, I took a few trips to high school friends and later my girlfriend. Oh, the ex-girlfriend?
What if she's there? What if that ex is there? How much fun is that?
It's been years since I was last able to get time off work or motivation to go to the beach, though. I've certainly never been to a beach as beautiful as this one. I can't help but be impressed. How rich is Ayu anyways if she can afford all this? It's almost unthinkable that this huge expanse of unsullied land could belong to one person. Ayu's incredible. That reminds me of like the unsullied people that Ken talks about from Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm.
They don't got dicks. I wonder if that's why she asked me to photograph her here. Maybe she was trying to show off. Maybe. It's not like she needs to bother though. I think she's impressive enough as is. So he has 3 girlfriends now. Why would a famous idol like Iyu worry about my opinion anyways? Is she trying to get one over her succubus sisters? That sounds like a sort of petty thing she might do. He barely knows her.
I know.
Well, I'm not going to find her. If I keep standing here, I need to start making tracks. Operation Locate Ayu is underway.
Here we go.
Bum, 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 bum. To my relief, it doesn't take all that long to locate my absent host. I wander the beach for a few minutes, hands jammed into my pockets, content to enjoy the warm sunshine and the sound of rolling waves. I turn my head this way and that, shielding my eyeballs from the sun. It's a little midday, and the heat gets more and more intense with every footstep. I can feel it burning the nape of my neck, and I pause, wincing. I pause in travails?
Travels.
In my travails, taking refuge beneath the shade of nearby palm tree. Ah.
There's Ayu. Look at her. Look at her with
that
all her
money.
yen. Dang.
And that's when I finally spot her, half concealed beneath a cluster of swaying palms.
Is that a banana?
Yep. It's like Ayu in the flesh. She looks far more real than she did when I saw her on stage surrounded by screaming fans and blinking lights.
Those are cute shoes though.
The yellow ones?
I mean, besides them being yellow, but I like the lace, like, you know.
But there's something off about this picture. In fact, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's off about this. Ayu's reclining in what appears to be an inflatable paddling pool. She's wearing a very tight swimsuit made of golden metallic material that winks in the
that's
sunlight.
not comfortable, is it?
She might be warm in that thing. Her hair is tied back in her signature twin tails. A pair of dark sunglasses are balanced on the bridge of her nose. So far, there's nothing unusual about this scene, but the contents of the paddling pool are downright bizarre.
Money?
The monies? It's so bizarre, in fact, that I have to double take. I rub my eyes and pinch my cheek. This might be some sort of hallucination brought to me by the sultry heat, but no. The scene before me doesn't waver. It must be real. Ayu, Japan's most famous idol, is reclining in a plastic paddle pool filled to the brim with money. It's not just loose change either. She's steeped in what appears to be
10,000 yen.
Notes. Must take a huge amount of banknotes to fill a pool this size. I'm not sure how much money is crammed into this plastic pool, but it must be easily over several hundreds of million, maybe even a billion. That's more money than I've ever seen in my whole life, and Ayu's just luxuriating in it like
Kevin don't like the outfit.
The outfit though.
But the money.
The monies? If you lose, crumpled notes lie on the sand dunes around the pool. Since there's a bit of breeze, some of the notes must have blown away, but Ayu doesn't care. Neither does she seem to care that the weight of her firm, plump thighs must be crumpling hundreds of these.
Kenneth! Thighs!
Thighs.
You know what she reminds me
Thunder
of?
thighs. What?
She reminds me of Princess Moneybucks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Moon. Because of the hair color, that smile and that kind of like attitude in the yellow.
Is this money nothing more than loose change to her? She could feed hundreds of starving people with this money, but she's using it as nothing more than a prop. I've never been one to get worked up about social issues, but this kind of is pissing me off. Okay, if this was the 18th century France, Ayu's head would be rolling right now. I try to greet Ayu, but this vivacious display of wealth has thrown me. I can only gawp at her. Gawp? I forgot how to pronounce it. Incoherent?
I feel like it's gape. I think they're trying to say gape.
Because I looked it up and it said
Gawp?
Gawp? Some shit like that. Fortunately,
Guacamole?
Fortunately, these noises of mine seem to be enough to announce my presence and to convey my feelings.
Okay, Ayu. Chill.
Ayu pulls up her sunglasses and glances over me with a smug smile.
My. Oh, wait, her voice.
It was high-pitched?
Yeah. My. Look what the cat dragged in. You're Mr. Okasawara, aren't you?
That's right, I'm Okasawara Hiroki. At your service, right? Jesus. Ayu presses her lips together.
Okasawara is such a long family name. It's not very elegant either. I don't like it.
Jesus. I'm sorry?
I can't exactly call you Hiroki, though. That would suggest some level of closeness between us, but that couldn't be further from the truth. I'd sooner die than befriend a gangly man like you with such a tragic fashion sense.
Oh, jeez.
Your watch isn't even a designer brand, and your pants are so scruffy, your hair is sticking up, and those glasses are tragic.
Ayu turns her nose up in the air, unimpressed.
She reminds me of a Pokemon gym leader, yes. I thought you would have made a bit of effort before you came to see me. I'm Iku Ayu after all. I'm famous. Don't you know who I am?
I'm very aware of who you are, Miku.
High-pitched voice.
In fact, I'm more intimately acquainted with her than most. I still can't forget the sensation of her body pressed against mine.
Oh, flashback.
Oh yeah, she was cowgirl riding him.
Oh, Kevin, this will be, stick around. They'll probably go into the black and white scene.
Yeah.
You'll probably see the first.
Or the sharp sting on my chest from when she slapped me. I wonder if she remembers that. If she does, she's made no indication of it. Maybe she wants to forget the embarrassing chapter of her life. That could be the reason for this extravagant display. Is she hoping to dazzle me with so much luxury, I'll forget about the first encounter too?
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Ayu shakes her head. Long twin tails flutter in the tropical breeze.
I can see you and I will never get along. Compared to me, you are nothing more than an insect. Oh, there's that.
There we go.
There we go again. I have no desire to speak to you. But I promised Marina I would do this, and I owe her a few favors. She's scary when she gets mad, so I'll grin and bear it. As an idol, it's my job to smile, though my fans are so disgusting they make me want to hurl. Wow.
Wow, talk about direct. I never quite bought Ayu's cutesy act, but I don't think she'd be upfront about loathing her fan base. If it wasn't for those disgusting fans that she maligns, I think it's like malignant.
I think they're trying to say malignant too.
Ayu wouldn't be able to kick back on a private beach in a paddling pool full of money. True?
That's true, you have to be humble.
A bit of gratitude wouldn't kill her, would it?
This is for business, not pleasure. So I'll behave with the dignity befitting of a true pro. From now on, you'll be my cameraman. I hope you're up to the task.
Right. I will do my best.
You'd better.
Ayu's lips curl.
I can't understand why Marina was so adamant that I let you take my photograph, though. You already had your chance, and you blew it.
I mean, you broke the camera.
I mean, you fell on him. You know what I mean?
So she does remember our first meeting. I figured as much.
My obnoxious big sister seems quite taken with you. She kept telling me that you were a good, kind man with a most delectable scent. I'll admit, your aroma is quite appealing. But you're no looker. Everything about you, from your fashion sense to your posture to your style of speaking, is a huge turnoff. You're not attractive at all. Why then is Marina giving you such preferential treatment? What in the world does she see in you? And why did I feel so hot during our first meeting? Oh God.
Ayu mumbles this last question under her breath, more to herself than anybody else. I don't think she means for me to overhear her, but she's not being particularly subtle, and I do all the same. How am I supposed to respond to that? Should I apologize? But Marina scolded me for apologizing too much. Maybe I should have more faith in myself. So, Missy, is it alright if we start the photo shoot? I have my equipment with me. I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Fine, fine.
Ayu waves one hand carelessly.
Start snapping away. I don't care. The sooner we get this over with, the better.
I couldn't agree more. Ayu might be hot. Her tight swimsuit is struggling to contain her heft, her huge melons. But her personality leaves something to be desired. I wouldn't mind so much if she was just vain and materialistic, but her two-faced nature makes her even more aggravating. She's nothing like the adorable image she projects to her fans. If they knew what their idol really thought of them, I doubt they'd be willing to support her that much longer. Showbiz is such a sketchy industry. I get my camera out of my bag and start adjusting the lens. I hold it to my face, zooming in on Ayu's buxom body, then pause. Miss Iku?
Yes? What is it, cameraman?
I was just wondering, do you really want me to take photos of you lying in a pool filled with money?
But of course, that's why I set this all up. I wouldn't have bought it if I haven't known you were coming. I don't like wasting time.
Ayu snorts.
You're not very bright, are you?
This barb makes me grit my teeth together.
Yeah, that's rude.
This girl is seriously annoying. Her moody scowls are bad enough, but this smug smirk of hers is even worse.
I thought I'd show the world just how incredible I really am. It doesn't matter that Cosmos has 2 million more rapid pound followers than I do. I'm the real celebrity here, and I have more than enough cash to prove it. I won't let anybody look down on me, or mock me, or insult me. I might be an idol, but I've worked hard. I clawed my way to the top, and this is where I intend to stay. If money is power, I must be invincible. So, what do you think? Are you impressed? You must be impressed. Who wouldn't be impressed? Ho ho ho. Ho ho, Santa Claus.
Yeah, ho ho. I feel a bead of sweat
A bread.
A bread.
A bread.
I want bread. I feel a bead of sweat trickling down my cheek. I've never would have thought it of a star like Iyuk, but she must have a serious chip on her shoulder. I don't think you need to go to such lengths to prove your worth. Everybody knows you're successful without flaunting your wealth like this. In fact, I think posing in a tub full of money would make your fans turn against you.
What do you know?
Ayu turns her nose up in the air.
In this world, money is everything. I have a lot of money, much more than Cosmos or even Marina, so I must be a queen. My authority is unshakable. Bow down before me. Ew. Girl, bye. Then do it. Capture my beauty. Right here and now. That's an order, peasant. Jeez.
Okay, I've been downgraded from cameraman to peasant. What's next? Serf? Slave? I'm pondering this when...
Yeah?
Ayu jolts, her eyes widening to comical proportions. All of her smug self-confidence is gone. Now she looks like a little girl, embarrassed after being caught pilfering cookies. I gather my senses about me, a more difficult task than it sounds, and rush to Ayu's side in alarm. Are you alright, Ayu? Did something happen? Oh, he's still being nice about it.
Yes, I wasn't paying attention and, well...
Shyly, Japan's #1 idol holds up the finger of her right hand for my inspection. Its tip is swollen pink and it's been bisected horizontally with a hairline cut. Paper cut?
A paper cut?
I know what this is, even before I use tearful confession.
Mr. Cameraman? I think I have a paper cut. Her eyes are cute now. I don't like when they're like that.
Like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alright, that just about does it. I sigh, wiping few beads of sweat from my forehead, then examine my handiwork. I managed to salvage most of the money from Ayu's paddling pool. What? Now all crumpled, slightly sweaty notes are stashed away safely inside my shoulder bag with the rest of my camera equipment.
What happened to the paper cut?
I think he's packing everything up. The pool itself, meanwhile, is deflated. It now lies under the shade of the palm tree, flaccid and unused. Ayu herself hangs back, still clad in her golden swimsuit. She props her full breast up with her arms, and embarrassed blush playing about her cheeks. Luckily for me, that paper cut was enough to convince Ayu that her post-photo shoot was a bad idea.
Oh, she paper cut herself on all the paper.
On the monies. With a bit of caution, I got her to abandon the idea for good. I'm glad that it's been taken care of, but the day is wearing on and I haven't taken a single photo of Ayu yet.
Yeah, I'd be annoyed too.
This is shaping up to be a disaster.
It's not like I'm glad you helped me tidy up or anything, idiot.
Ayu pouts, devoid of her unusual pomp, and scuffs at sandy dunes with the tip of her foot. Truth be told, I found Ayu nothing short of irritating during our reunion. But that mishap earlier has drained some of her cocky self-confidence. Now she's acting awkward and unsure of herself. She's significantly more manageable. She's a lot more likable too. Her mega cute stage persona might be an act to endear her fans, but maybe her mega bitch persona was an act to calculated to impress me. I'm not sure why Ayu would go out of her way to impress me, given she seems to hate me. But if that really is the case, then I guess I could feel somewhat flattered.
Oh, Kevin said not like this one.
Then he probably likes the mistress.
Yeah, I bet you they're coming up next.
Okay. What a waste.
I'm not happy about all of this, but since we're business partners, it'd be remiss of me if I didn't thank you. Marina will be pissed if she finds out I'd given you a hard time, so
Ayu scratches her cheeks, her brow furrowed.
I'm happy you cleared up all that money. And I'm happy you treated my paper cut too. Domo arigatou gozaimasu.
Sure, she's acting nice now, but isn't it a little too late? I'm not sure how to feel about all this. What do you think, Kevin?
She wasn't nice. She's not.
She's a bitch.
She's not a nice girl. Yeah, she's not nice.
Scold her. Alright, Kevin, this is for you.
Yeah, scold her. She's not nice.
You don't need to thank me. Just promise you won't do anything so foolish ever again. I guess that's the scold.
Yep.
Alright.
That was it?
That was it.
Wow.
That was it. She sure told her.
Foolish?
IU recoils.
How am I foolish exactly?
Do you really need me to spell that out for you? I roll my eyes. You wasted a lot of perfectly good money in your shallow, vapid attempts to show off, and you gave yourself a paper cut for all your efforts. In the future, you ought to use your brain. I'm sure you have one.
Yeah, sure. Whatever. I still think it wouldn't been a good idea to take some photos of me in that pool, like I'd wanted. But maybe it was too high concept for most normal people.
I don't know if it was all that high concept, but it was certainly a controversial concept.
You think people wouldn't like it?
With all my experience as a photographer, I can say categorically that they would not.
Yeah.
IU takes a step back, defeated.
I thought it was such a good idea too. What does a girl have to do to get people to respect her?
Be nice. Your fans respect you more than
Be
enough
humble.
as it is. You can remember how loud they cheered for you?
Sure, they cheered for me, but they don't look up to me the same way people look up to Marina. Oh, she's
a different
jealous.
person, yeah.
The media doesn't see me as a role model or an inspiration. They think I'm just some dumb kid who lucked into being a success overnight, as if it was that easy. I worked hard to become Japan's top idol. I sacrificed all my free time, and I put in so much effort. But the general public refuses to recognize me. They say I'm nothing more than a fad. They call my songs vapid and meaningless, and they said I don't have any real talent. People online say I go after the lowest common denominator, and I'm nothing more than bait for sad and lonely men. I wanted to use this photo shoot to get back at all those naysayers. I wanted them to see how far I've come and how amazingly wealthy I am. I figured if they saw my riches, they wouldn't dare criticize me again. Was I mistaken?
That's a tricky question. I don't think it's bad that you want to be accepted by more people. That's natural. I don't think anybody likes being insulted, apart from, like, masochists. But that's part of being a public figure. You choose this life of scrutiny for yourself when you decide to be an idol. It's impossible to make everybody happy like you. Sorry. You'll never be able to sway anybody's heart, so you should focus on giving your existing fan base what they want.
And you don't think they'd want to see how much money I have?
I think that's the
Girl.
opposite of what they want. I don't know much about your idol culture, so maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but I think your appeal as idol comes not from your monetary success, but from how you treat your fans.
Exactly.
I can remember what you said last week when I saw you live. You attributed your current success to your fans and thanked them for all their support. You make your fans feel loved and valued. That is why they keep buying your albums and supporting your songs. They think you're sweet, kind, girl next door type.
Yeah, girl, she's everything but not that one.
Please work hard to cultivate that image. That's the IU everyone knows and loves.
Hiroki.
IU sniffs blinking tears from her eyes and she offers me a bright smile.
Thank you. I feel a lot better now. You're right, of course. I can't make everybody revere me, but I don't need to.
I'm getting like deja vu.
I'm already Japan's top idol. I have thousands, no, millions of fans all over the world, and they love me, even if other people don't. That's why I need to show them my unique IU brand of cute and captivating. Okay. I'll put a lovey-dovey spell on them, and they'll fall for me all over again.
Yes, that's right. This photo shoot started poorly, but IU's speech is getting me fired up. She sure knows how to work the crowd.
You're the only crowd.
I guess. If you keep that attitude, this photo shoot will be a huge success. I know it will.
Well, of course. That goes without saying. I'm IU, and I'm the most popular idol in Japan for a reason. My fans love me and I love them. I'll give them a lot of super special service so they look at me and only me. God.
Okay.
I'll monopolize their eyes, their minds, and their hearts. And who knows?
Ayu smiles smugly, her hands planted on her hips.
I might just steal your heart too, Mr. Cameraman.
Oh, he's back to cameraman.
Uh-oh.
Oh, really? I'd like to see you try.
You don't need to. I'm already halfway there. You've been staring at my boobs for the last half hour. What are you, some sort of kissless virgin? Ho ho ho?
Now it's my turn to be embarrassed. I glance away from Ayu,
He's not a
unable to
virgin.
meet her, unknowing gaze. She's not wrong on that count, but I have been gawping at her breasts. But can you blame me? They're huge. I've seen a lot of attractive women during the last week, but Ayu's no slouch. Her body is just as incredible as Marina and Cosmo's.
This is all too easy. You're such a simpleton, Mr. Cameraman. I'm a succubus, just like Marina and Cosmos, and I won't let them beat me. I'm going to keep on getting cuter and cuter, and soon you won't be able to resist me. Ho 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 ho, Merry Christmas.
I hate this, Kevin says.
Yeah. Well, we're almost done with her, I think.
I think so.
Do you still hate it now?
So what do you think of this angle, cameraman?
You wanna be?
No.
Oh.
We're trying to get.
No, I got you.
34 hours.
I thought you said this was like 2-hour long game.
It's because we're reading each of it.
That's true.
Ayu glances at me from over the shoulder, roguish smirk playing about her lips.
Is this good enough for you? Does it make the most of my does it make the most of my charms? Do I look appealing? Foo foo foo.
Ayu giggles, pleased with herself, and rocks her hips from side to side. Her round, full ass always hypnotically. Oh, joking, not good. I don't like her as much, but this is helping get my good ass sids.
Oh, Kevin.
She looks good.
Well, I'll just go by what he said. Or no. He said,
What did it say? I don't like her as much, but this is helping get on my good side.
I'll let you choose this.
Alright. I don't want to drag. Oh my, it looks like you're enjoying yourself a bit too much, Mr. Cameraman, right?
Yeah. If my fans knew about this, they'd be really pissed off. Maybe I should write a blog post about it.
No, wait. I crowd desperately, my voice strangled with birch. Regarding panic. Don't call me out online. I'm just a poor man struggling to get by. Please have mercy on me, Ayu. I don't want to be fired.
I suppose I have no choice after hearing you bleat like that. I'll show mercy on you, just this once. Though you really are pathetic.
Ayu snickers.
You're a lot of fun to tease, Mr. Cameraman. I wonder if that's why Marina likes you so much. She likes making people squirm. She's such a sadist.
Sure, it takes one to know one.
Oh, you think I'm a sadist too? Sadist?
Sadist?
I must say I do love how red your face is right now, ho ho ho. Now, what are you waiting for? Why don't you take my picture?
Oh, yes, that's right. I was so distracted that I almost completely forgot that I was supposed to be doing. I adjust the camera, then bring it to my eye, take a step back so better frame Ayu's body against the aquamarine water. The blue water contrasts nicely with Ayu's golden swimsuit, yeah?
Yeah.
Stray droplets from the water arc through the air, shimmering like diamonds in the sunlight. I'm sure my boss will love these photos. I start taking photos, the shutter flashing at irregular intervals. While I photograph her, I call out instructions to Ayu, and she's only too happy to obey them. Turn your head to the right, no, the other right. Can you toy with your hair? Maybe if you turn this way then. That's it. Ayu's pretty good. Is a pretty good model when she isn't posing in a pool full of banknotes. I was dreading this photo shoot for a while, but it's a lot more fun than I anticipated. I think this is one of the better photo shoots I've had in a while. I mean,
It's the only one you've
exclusive shoot. I guess it helps the subject of my shoot that is so conventionally attractive. But this scenery is to die for too. I forgot how much fun photography can be. I'm having a blast. I was, at least until...
Hey, Ayu, how
oh
dare
God.
you seduce my boyfriend?
Oof.
Oh, I know who this is.
I stagger back, winded as something collides with me. My camera falls to the ground just as it did the evening of Ayu's concert. though the sand mercifully helps cushion it. I don't think my camera should be too badly damaged. At least it didn't land in the ocean, but it's not my top priority here. What's going on? I glanced to my right, momentarily bewildered, and in full form.
Oh.
There's a girl clinging to me. It's a girl I know well, though I've never seen her wear an outfit quite like this before. Her two-tone hair is cut into a cute choppy bob, and her amber eyes are lined with long, full lashes. She has a snub-nosed cherry blossom lips and full figure befitting any model. It's Cosmos?
That's right.
Cosmos clings to me jealously, her breast pushed up against my arm. The last time I spoke to Cosmos, she was wearing her baggy jacker and her denim.
And her short denim shorts.
Yeah, jacker. Right now, however, she's attired into something that looks a bit like a swimming costume, tight and elastic. Upon her head, she sports a pair of ram horns and bat-like wings protrude from her back. This must be Cosmos Succubus form. I've never seen it before. She looks pretty good like this, I guess.
Oh,
but I don't have much time to ponder Cosmos' good looks because I use stalking over to us. Her form changes with every step, horns sprouting from her scalp, tail protruding from her derriere.
I like her garter with the heart.
It's cute.
Her red skimpy costume.
Even Ahu's golden bikini melts away to reveal skimpier costumes.
Hey, Cosmos.
Ahu stabs a finger at the unexpected intruder.
I'm gonna be talking to myself now. What do you think you're doing here? This is my private beach. I didn't offer you an invitation. Get out! Scram! No, I won't.
Cosmos grips my arm even more tightly, if such a thing is possible, my arms being swallowed by the shelf of her chest.
This might be your beach, but Hiroki is my boyfriend. I love him a lot, and I won't let you seduce him. Your boyfriend?
Ahu raises an eyebrow.
Don't be ridiculous. You're a succubus. We don't have boyfriends. We only have conquests. I don't understand why you'd want to take a plain, boring man like this as your boyfriend anyway. I bet there are tapeworms out there that are more interesting than he is. Ew. You say that, but... Oh, look, we see what we look like.
Oh.
You're clinging to Hiroki even harder than I am. What? No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not.
Ahu counters shrilly, but her arms wind about my neck more tightly than before. If she keeps this up, she really might choke me. Cosmos has control of my right side, my arms being engulfed by the impressive valley of her breast, and I'm afraid I'll never be able to extricate it.
Oh gosh.
Ahu, meanwhile, has taken a hold of my left arm, where she loops greedily about my arm like those small children grasping at a favorite toy. These girls are both shorter than I am, despite their heels, but they are surprisingly strong. He's 6
Not
feet,
human.
right?
Yeah.
They're gripping me so hard my arms feel numb. Marina wasn't kidding when she said Succubi had more stamina than your regular person. They're way too powerful.
I'm not clinging to Hiroki because I like him or anything, idiot.
Now I realize there's no way she can deny Cosmos' claims. I guess she's decided to...
I'm clinging to him because he's my cameraman. We were in the middle of a shoot, which you so rudely interrupted. Now, relinquish him at once. I won't. Hiroki agreed to be my boyfriend before he became your cameraman. So there. What? Why you?
Ahu glowers at Cosmos.
Stop acting so impertinent. Don't think you can boss me around just because you have a few more followers on Rapid Pound than I do. I have 2 million more followers than you do. Eek! Don't say that. Don't say it. Nobody likes a show off. She's a show off.
This is a prime example of the pot calling the kettle black. Ahu's such a hypocrite. Hypocrite. I'm tempted to call her out on this, but she's still talking. Her shrill voice cuts through the air like a scythe. Her chest pushed even more firmly against my arm.
Who cares how many followers you have? I'm still older than you. You should respect my wishes. Why are you even here? Who told you I'd be here? Marina did. She told me about your photo shoot. I was afraid you tried to seduce my boyfriend, so I came to see. I know what you're like. I don't trust you, Ahu. You're a bad girl. You'll always want the things I have. So you're so jealous. Jealous? Who said I was jealous? I'm not jealous. I don't like Hiroki one little bit. Then let go of him. Only if you let go of him first. I won't. I love him. And I'd love it if we could finish my photo shoot without you distracting him.
Ayu tugs my left arm while Cosmos tugs my right. They're both pulling so hard I'm afraid my limbs will pop clean out of their sockets. Then my career as a photographer will be truly scuppered. Is there any way to make them stop?
Marina's coming. Tell them both to let go. No playing favorites.
Girls, please, you don't need to fight. Please let go.
Oh, shut up!
Bitch, let go. Ayu being Ayu completely ignores my pleas. I'm not sure what I expected, really. Why did I even bother?
I don't even know why you like Hiroki. You've always had strange tastes, but I didn't think you were quite this weird. I'm not weird. Marina likes him too. Marina likes any spineless man she can manipulate. I wouldn't set much store by her paramours.
Ayu snorts dismissively.
Marina's not as young as she used to be. She's getting on in years. Her prime is well and truly behind her. Listen, our poor older sister can't seduce men like she used to, so she has to settle for drugs now. She's desperate. Oh? Desperate, am I? Yes, that's right. Marina only wishes she could be as cute as I am. She's pathetic. She...
But Ayu's mocking tirade soon peters out. This might be the girl you like, Kevin.
Yeah, if you're still watching.
She lets go of my arm and turns her head, stiffer than a wooden doll. The color drains from her cheeks. Then she whimpers.
Marina, is that really you? But of course, who else would it be?
Marina stands before us, tall and striking as always. She's attired not in the regalia of the businesswoman, but in the garb of a succubus. Her horns and her wings adding to the disconcerting demand.
I like that she has flowers in her hair.
I like that too, but...
And that their horns are that, like that of a Capricorn, kind of.
They should have been, red flowers, though, or black.
I kind of like that they're all different.
I mean, not the pink. Marina's dark skin glows in the tropical sunlight. Her long white hair flutters in the breeze. Her eyes narrow into a look of understanding.
Kevin likes
disdain.
Cosmos then. It's a pleasure to see you, Ayu. I missed you, my dear younger sister. I wish I could say that without any lingering regret, but...
Marina scowls.
I could not help but overhear what you said about me. I'd like to believe I was mistaken, being so very old. My hearing isn't what it used to be, but I doubt I would make such a mistake. You said I was desperate. You called me pathetic. Is that any way to speak about your kind, caring older sister who has stuck by you through thick and thin? What do you have to say in your defense,
Ayu swallows, then she gets down on her hands and knees and forehead, pressed against the burning sand and cries.
I'm so sorry, Marina. I'm truly, truly sorry. Really?
Marina raises an eyebrow.
This is gratifying to hear. But I don't think you're sorry enough. Now, come here.
Marina sits upon a nearby rock, then pats her thighs with one hand. And she like this.
You've clearly forgotten your manners, but don't worry, I will teach them. I will teach them to you once more, as any kind, benevolent big sister should.
Any more hoes? Kevin says. No, it's just 3 of these.
Just these 3. It's because I care about you that I'm willing to go through such lengths for you. For your sake, my dear Ayu. Now, what do you have to say about that?
Ayu gets to her feet and knees spotted with sand and winces.
I'm so happy, big sis. Thank you so very much. I sure do love you a bunch. You desiccated, dried out old hag.
Oh my god.
They're gonna fight. Alright, Ayu, have you learnt your lesson yet? Yes, big sis, I've learned my lesson. I'm sorry. Really? That's what you say? But you don't sound very sorry to me. I still think you grasp the sheer gravity of your wrongdoings. No, I do. I definitely do. I understand. So please, let me off the hook. Don't spank me again, Marina. Please don't. That's Miss Marina to you, you ungrateful maggot. And you're in no position to tell me what to do. Now, repent. Maybe this will help you shed some of your hubris. This is for insulting me. Smack. And this is for bothering Hiroki. And this is for arguing with Cosmos. And this is because looking at your smug face pisses me off.
Same. Schmack.
What? Hey, wait, that's not fair.
Schmack.
What? I don't want to scream.
Marina's palm finds Ayu's unprotected ass once more. Her palm cracks against Ayu's rear like a whip, and Ayu cries out in pain. Her legs kick back and forth in the air, and tears bead in her eyes. I haven't counted how many times Marina spanked her naughty little sister, but this might be the 4th round or so for her punishment. Ayu's been bent over on Marina's lap, her plush ass raised for almost 10 minutes. I'm starting to feel sorry for the poor girl. That's 10 minutes of slapping is a long ass time. Hey Cosmos? I shoot a look at Cosmos, who's been observing the scene with an impassive look on her face. Does Marina often discipline Ayu like this?
Yes, Ayu often annoys Marina. She doesn't know. She doesn't show her any respect. Ayu blurts out whatever comes into her head, then she gets in trouble.
I see. Do you think I should try to stop them?
Huh? Why would you do that?
Well, slap, slap, slap.
Wow, my head is burning. Have mercy, Marina. Why should I, after you said so many horrible things about me? This is what you deserve. You should count yourself lucky I'm so merciful, or I'd be beating your behind with a slipper. Now apologize.
Una chancla. Aren't you a little worried? Ayu sounds like she's in a lot of pain.
It's fine. She's stronger than she looks. It's all an act.
Are you sure? It looks like she's really crying.
They're fake tears. She's really not sorry. She hasn't learned anything from this. I can tell. I've known Ayu longer than you have. She's a natural-born actress. I can't keep up with her, really. Talking to people is exhausting, but I don't think I could interact with society while pretending to be somebody else. I guess she's kind of impressive in a sense.
Slap,
Oh
slap,
gosh.
slap.
Hey, Marina, please stop. I already said I'm sorry. Please don't hit me so hard. As an idol, I need to take good care of my body. I can't afford to let it get all flabby and saggy like yours.
Sigue chingando.
Flabby and saggy am I? That's news to me. I had no idea, but thank you for bringing that to my attention. Now let me repay you for your kindness. What? No, Marina, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant, well... But she's very stupid, too.
Yes, I can see that myself. I continue to watch, my lips pursed, as Marina subjects Ayu to the full burnt of ear. I do feel sorry for Ayu, but this is her fault. None of this would be happening if she hadn't been so rude to Marina. Cosmos is right. Ayu hasn't really learned anything. She's such a dummy. Such a mensa.
Good grief, my hand feels sore after all that exercise.
Marina wiggles her fingertips in an attempt to ease a dull ache from her much abused palm.
Her aching palm.
Ayu, meanwhile, is lying on the sand, curled up on herself in a ball. Her arms are wound up about her legs, and she's sniffling to herself in a tiny voice I can only half catch above the rolling of the waves.
Stupid meanie, what a poopy head. Why do I always get scolded? It's not fair. If I didn't do anything wrong, it's all Cosmo's fault. I'll tell Princess Yu about this. Marina's the worst.
Princess Yu.
Yeah,
Cosmos, for her part, is kneeling by Ayu's side. She gently pats her on the head like one might a farmyard animal and says sweetly,
There, don't worry. I'll look after you. Like hell you will.
Ayu throws Cosmos' hand off her, then shoots her fierce glare. The intensity of the side glare is hampered somewhat by the angry tears still beating in her eyes.
I don't want your sympathy. Don't touch me. I hate you. Is that because I have more rabbit pound followers than you, despite being younger?
Take her while she's down.
What? No, I don't care like that. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. Wah!
Ayu whimpers, her eyelashes squeezing shut as a burst of pain flares through her body.
My head still stings. It'll be alright. There.
Cosmos resumes petting Ayu. This time she doesn't stroke the crown of her head instead, but her reddened behind. Ayu hisses at this, but she doesn't try to push Cosmos away. Maybe she doesn't have the energy. She certainly looks defeated.
What if he hits her again? Ouch. Goodness gracious, those silly younger sisters of mine.
Marina shakes her head, bemused, folds her arms over her ample chest.
I'm sorry, Hiroki, for causing such a disturbance. I didn't mean to interrupt you while you were working, but I had no choice. Once I heard Cosmos was coming here, I knew I had to check up on things too. Cosmos and Ayu have always butted heads, and I feared there would be some
More.
We succubi are physically stronger than most humans. I was worried you might get caught up in one of their silly fights, and that you'd be injured.
So that's why Marina's here. I was wondering. That makes sense, I guess. The oldest succubus of the group, she felt obliged to discipline her juniors, lest they cause me any problems. Marina might come across as a cool, distant beauty, but she's actually quite caring. Thanks, Marina. You've helped me out a lot. Those two were tugging at my arms so hard, I was afraid I'd split down the middle.
If you had split in the middle, that might be for the best. Then my sisters wouldn't fight over you, so. But perhaps 2 Hirokis would not be enough. I'm fond of you too, and I don't want to give you up to Ayu or Cosmos without a fight.
Marina pouts cutely, coiling the strand of her white hair around her finger.
You don't think I'm old and saggy, do you, Hiroki?
But of course not.
Really?
Really, you might be older than Ayu and Cosmos, but that doesn't diminish your charms. I think you're a very attractive woman, and I'm glad you care about me so much that it makes me very happy.
Oh, thank goodness, this is a relief. I don't tend to let Ayu's words get to me, but she is right. On that score, I am a good deal older than both her and Cosmos. I've been feeling somewhat self-conscious about it as of late. In any event, I must apologize once more for getting in your way. As a businesswoman myself, I know how aggravating it is to be distracted while on the job.
It's alright. I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for you. You convinced Ayu to meet me here, and you paid for the tickets. I'm in your debt, Marina. I bow my head before her, and she smiled.
That's quite all right, dear. As you are my partner, it's only natural. I should help you where I can. I fear my machinations have done little to aid you, though.
Marina places her fingers against her chin, a thoughtful look upon her face.
Were you able to take any photographs of Ayu?
I took a few, but it would be nice to get some more. It'd be good to get some shots in her different outfits or different locations.
Yes, indeed, you're quite right. Then, the solution is clear. You must spend even more time with us. Oh, yes, that's a great idea.
Ayu, who seemingly recovered from her trauma, springs to her feet. She strikes a cute pose and proclaims,
One day, it's simply not enough time to capture all my charms. If you want to get some decent photographs of yours truly, you'll need to spend at least a week in my presence. That's not fair. I want to spend a week with Hiroki too. And I could use a break from work. I'd very much like to toy with you for a full 7 days, darling. Like hell, he's your darling. He's my cameraman. No, he's my boyfriend. Darling. Cameraman. Boyfriend.
Guys? I glance between the 3 succubi and awkwardly grimace on my face. Naturally, I'm flattered that these 3 bays have taken such an interest in me, but I'm a little perturbed too. I don't want them attacking one another again. I'm not worth it.
Finally.
Besides, I don't think I'll be able to get a full week of work off. My boss is very stingy. He'll turn down my request this instant.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about him, darling.
Marina replies archly, and nary a hint of concern marrying her pretty face.
I'll arrange something with that boss of yours. He's a tedious bore of a man, but I can wrap him around in my little finger like yarn. It's not like you'd be on vacation anyway. You'd be busy taking photos of me for this upcoming article. You can put it down as a business expense. And then, when you're tired from work, you can collapse in my arms. I'll give you a long, firm massage and help you forget all your woes. What? No! I'll be the one to ease Hiroki's concerns. Really? But he's not your boyfriend. He's just your cameraman. You have no right to touch him. That would be a breach of workplace etiquette. You're smarter than you look. And you're just as dumb as you look. Why you? That does it. And they're gonna fight.
Ayu and Cosmos start brawling, still dressed in their skimpy succubus attire. Cosmos tugs at Ayu's long twin tails, while Ayu pinches Cosmos' cheeks like a mochi. Their enraged shouts echoes across the sand, mingled with the cawing of the gulls. Those 2 are certainly lively, aren't they?
Yes, indeed. It's because they're so young. Relatively speaking, they have a lot to learn.
Marina sighs and shakes her head. She looks exasperated with put-upon teacher. I think I can see genuine compassion in her eyes. Cosmos and Ayu might annoy her, but I'm sure she cares for them just as she cares for me. Idly, I find myself thinking she'd make a great mother. She's so nurturing.
Well, putting them to one side for now, would you like to go on a trip to a hot spring with us next week? I'd prefer if it was just you and I, of course, but I doubt those girls would let us skulk off on our own. They can be very demanding, but you do need to take more photographs of Ayu.
Chupapi?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can I get a hoya? I'll work things out with your boss and I'll pay for it out of pocket. How does that sound?
What? Get a hotel?
I
It
think
sounds
talk
pleasant
about
enough, but
No.
Marina cups my cheeks with her hand and leans in, her eyes half lidded and sultry. Her large bosom presses against my chest, and I can smell a powerful floral aroma emitting from her skin.
Probably pheromones.
I'm not sure if this is because Marina's perfume, or if it's some scent unique to the succubi. Now that I think about it, Cosmos smells pretty good too.
Please say yes.
Marina stares into my eyes, her voice soft, seductive whispers.
I would break my heart if you refused. It would break my heart if you refused, my darling Hiroki.
Well, honestly speaking, I'm a little worried about the invitation. While I'd love to relax my weary body in a hot spring, being groped by all three horny succubi sounds exhausting. Who knew being Mr. Popular could be so hard?
Oh, Monica's back. I'm not sure if I
What
can
was
deal
she
with
saying?
Cosmos and
I'm not
Ayu's
sure if I can
constant
deal with Cosmos and I's constant bickering for the whole week. But Marina's being so kind, I'd feel guilty refusing her offer. Her dynamite body is similarly.
She's not prettier than me, my loves. Oh, we have a fourth person, I forgot.
Alright then, I'll go with you. It would make a nice change of pace at least.
Wonderful. I know you'd make the right choice, Hiroki.
Well, of course I made the right choice. I didn't have any choices to make. But that's besides the point. It looks like I'll be going on a trip soon. I can hardly wait. Next Monday.
Is this the place we'll be staying? Yes, it is. It is one of the best ranked ryokans in the area, and it's such a beautiful scenic location. What do you think, everybody?
Wow. I whistle, impressed as I take in my surroundings. After a couple of hours on the train, with only a handful of changes, the four of us made our way to our destination, that being this charming ryokan. The ryokan is located on the countryside, only a stone throw away from Mount Fuji.
Ooh.
This ryokan is located at the top of the hill, though getting here was a bit of a slog. I think it's worth it. The air smells crisp and clean. The tall cedar trees are breathtaking. The ryokan itself is a large, spacious building which looks like a little old-fashioned palace. A gentle breeze ruffles the hem of my shirt and my flyaway hair. I can smell sulfur mingled with the earthly aroma of a forest. Is that from the hot springs? I haven't seen the hot springs yet, but if they're anything like the facade of this ryokan, I'm sure they'll be luxurious. This place looks nice, Marina. In fact, it looks better than nice. I've never stayed anywhere this fancy in my life. Thank you for organizing this trip, but are you sure you're alright paying for this? This place looks expensive. They should just make Ayu pay for it.
Don't worry about it, dear. I have more than enough money. I prefer to use my wealth to bring others joy rather than hoarding it like a dragon. Probably. Talk about
Ayu.
And what about you two?
Marina shoots quizzical looks at Ayu and Cosmos, the final two members of our quartet.
Do you like this place? I think it's incredible. I've never been to the countryside before. I thought it would be smelly and run down, but this place is amazing. I need to take a lot of photos. My fans on Rapid Pound would love to see this.
Cosmos reaches into her pocket of her short shorts and extricates her phone. She begins snapping pictures of the ryokan excitedly with all gusto of an American tourist.
I'm glad you're so easy to please.
Marina giggles.
And what about Her Majesty over there?
Ayu stands proud and undaunted. She's clad in the frilly costume she usually wears while performing. Her skirt layered in wedding cape, her white shirt beckoned with ribbons. She's even wearing the little hat that caught my attention during the first meeting. How does that hat stay on her head anyway? It's a mystery.
It's too hot outside. I'm sweaty. If you checked the weather forecast before you set off, you would have known that.
Marina clicks her tongue.
Why did you decide to wear that silly outfit anyway? It's not very practical. Says you, Miss I live in my business suits. Business suits are certainly more sensible than your over-designed garments. I can always take my jacket off and unbutton my shirt if I get too hot, you know. You're already exposing so much, there's little left for you to remove. Can it, you old hag.
Jeez.
I have to wear this outfit, rain or shine.
It's like, Monica's back, says Kenneth.
As an idol, I'm always performing for my fans, whether I'm on stage or not. That being the case, I always need to look cute.
That's very inspiring, but I don't think you need to wear that many ribbons. We got no shortage of funny looks on the train here, thanks to IU's appearance. She does love being the center of attention that much. She's so vain.
Oh, what do you know? You're just a cameraman. You don't understand the first thing about fashion. I'd rather die than wear a boring suit like you, or a baggy jacket like Cosmos. I'm too good for that. Have fun sweating then. I won't have fun. Nothing about this rotten journey has been fun so far, but I'm doing the best to bear it. There's nobody better than faking smiles like seasoned idols. Teehee.
Ken's like, guys.
Really though. I see her.
IU scowls, her face thunderous once more.
I hate the countryside, especially in the summer. It's so muggy, and there's so many insects. It's smelly, it's nasty, it's inconvenient. Plus, this place looks like it's 100 years old. I'd far rather stay in a nice modern hotel, not a hovel like this. Why, you...
Marina rounds the problematic idol. No doubt, ready to discipline her, but Cosmos gets there quicker. She grabs hold of IU, a bright smile on her face, and says,
Don't be mad, we're on vacation. Smile, IU. I don't feel like smiling, particularly not when I'm with you. Let go of me. I won't. We need to take a photo together so everybody on Rapid Pound knows we're having fun. I want to make my 3 million fans happy. You're an idol. You should understand. Don't you want to make your fans happy too? I could care about them. They're all disgusting pigs. I bet they'd break into a cold sweat if they'd ever spoke to a real woman. They're the worst. Wait, did you say you want to upload this photo on Rapid Pound? Yes, I do. Is that a problem? No, that's not a problem. In fact, I think it might be a good idea after all. We're such good friends. She's sure changed her tune.
I can't imagine why. Though IU doesn't say it out loud, I think I understand what's prompted this sudden bout of docility. Cosmos has 3 million Rapid Pound followers, but IU has less than 1 million. If Cosmos uploads a selfie of them online, it should boost IU's exposure. IU doesn't care about Cosmos, and she certainly doesn't want to be her friend. She's just trying to steal her fans. I wonder what to think of this little ploy. That.
Yeah.
I think she's being a little doo-doo head.
Yeah. But I can't help but feel annoyed. Cosmos seems pretty genuine about befriending IU, but all IU can think of is herself. She's so selfish. I don't think IU deserves a sweet, earnest friend like Cosmos.
Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum.
Oh gosh.
Her titty above the other girl's titty.
I don't think IU deserves it. Oh, you went back.
Again? How's that going?
But Cosmos doesn't seem to notice IU's evil shame, or if she has, she doesn't care. She holds the camera up. Come closer to me. I need you to get in frame. Of course, right away. IU leans a little closer to Cosmos, smiling brightly. Her hefty bust pushes up against Cosmos, and she winks cutely. Should I strike a pose like this, or maybe like this? That's fine. This is the first picture I've taken with a friend. IU might be annoying, but she's my friend. I'm really happy. Okay, IU, say cheese. Cheese! With a bright smile, Cosmo pushes the shutter, then takes a photo. It was nothing particularly professional. I can sense Cosmo's love in that selfie. She loves Marina for organizing this trip, and IU for being her friend. And I like to think she loves me too for being her boyfriend. Cosmo's definitely weird, but her heart is overflowing with affection. Coming here wasn't a mistake after all. Of that I'm certain. By the time the week's up, I'm sure we'll all be good friends. I'm sure we will.
Uh-huh.
Friends? I thought you said we were friends. We are friends. Why? Why, you ask? Just look at this. Okay. Ayu thrusts her phone in the Cosmo's face, her eyes beating with embarrassed tears. I didn't know you were going to put stupid filters all over a photo. You never told me about that. Now you've made me look like a moron. How dare you upload this online? You're the worst. All my fans are going to laugh at me. I don't think you look like a moron. The bunny ears are very cute. You're cute, Ayu. I know I'm cute. You don't need to tell me that. I'm adorable, but this photo doesn't do me justice. Delete this one at once, before anyone sees it. Huh? I can't do that. And why not? Cosmo tips her head, impervious to Ayu's wrath. It already has over 300,000 likes. What? No way! 300,000 people have seen me with that stupid bunny filter all over my cute, charming face? Ayu collapses against the ground. My career as an idol is over. I'll never live this down. I hate you, Cosmos. Wah.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wah.
After that, the day progresses smoothly. The four of us check into our rooms, and then we look around, ryokan, drinking in the atmosphere. When the night falls, we go into the hot springs. Marina booked us into a private mixed-gender hot springs where we can relax without any guests interrupting. This is supposed to be a pleasant, laid-back sort of night. And there they go again.
Wow.
Why were you checking out my boyfriend?
No, I wasn't. As if I care about a scrawny excuse of a man like him. You were staring, I saw. No, I wasn't. I need to...
Sorry.
It's okay. It's fine. I'm slow, but I'm not stupid. And I don't appreciate being lied to by my friend. Friend? Who said we were friends?
Come on.
Isn't that working? You did. Because I wanted to profit from your popularity, duh. It's not like I actually care about you or anything. I think you're a freak. Because I wanted to If you hadn't somehow gotten the teeny bit of internet attention you have,
Aurora's here.
I wouldn't want to be seen dead with you. On what?
I don't know.
It's probably late. Yeah. You're an embarrassment to succubi everywhere. An embarrassment? I'm not. Yes, you are. You're pathetic. No, I'm not. You take that back. I won't. Then I'll make you. And they fight.
Jeez. I peer over the edge of the hot spring, my brow furrowed. I'm halfway submerged in warm, bubbling water, but the same can't be said for Ayu and the Cosmos. And the Cosmos.
The bunny photo thing. Oh, okay.
They're standing a few feet away from the baths, grabbing at one another's hair. If they are not careful, they're going to have an accident.
Oh, Jesus. It's Ayu, I mean.
Yeah, Ayu's a mean little shit. She doesn't need to pick fights with Cosmo all the time. She can't make an effort to be friends.
I wouldn't put much faith in that, sadly. Those girls have always been like this. They're forever arguing about the silliest of things. It's enough to try one's patience. Under normal circumstances, I'd give them the peace of my mind. But I suppose brats will be brats. We're on holiday now, so I'd rather relax. I don't feel like scolding them, and who knows, getting these pent-up frustrations out of their system might be good for them.
Marina sounds confident enough, but I can still hear Ayu and Cosmos shouting at one another.
You skank, bully, slut, meanie face. Is that the best insult
Cosmos could come up with? For a succubus, she's pretty naive.
She's the only, unproblematic one.
Well, I hope you're right. I don't want to hear any skulls being cracked.
It'll be alright. Even if they do crack a skull or two, we succubi awfully resilient. Foo.
Marina reclines in the hot springs beside me, her ample bosom pushed against her thighs. Her long, silvery hair trails in the warm water, and the serene smile plays about her lips. The sun has already set, and the moon is high in the sky. The milky light pours down, illuminating the gentle slope of Marina's shoulders and the curves of her bared body. I still can't believe I'm on retreat with Marina of all people. She's older than Ayu and Cosmos, yes, but her mature charms are no less enthralling. In fact, whatever.
Oh? Marina must have caught my wandering gaze because an amused smile plays about her lips. What are you thinking of, darling?
Nothing really.
Nothing?
Marina leans in, her full breast pushed up against my arm.
Are you sure you're not hiding something from me, are you?
No, I'm not, I swear.
My cute dear Hiroki.
Marina caresses my cheek with her damp palm.
You really are a bad liar. I can see what you want. It's written all over your face. Is there a charger here?
It's actually, I don't even have it there.
Okay.
It's in my pack.
I'm gonna turn this off
You
then.
want to have me? No, Shh. Marina presses her index finger against my lips.
I understand how you feel. I understand completely. I'm incredibly attractive. After all, it has been a long time since we were last together. Ayu and Cosmos are appealing in their own ways, but they can't compete with my mature charms. Compared...
Sorry, I'm just like...
Now, why don't we leave them here? They can squabble on their own like the little silly children they are, while we have some real fun.
Marina's fingers dip beneath the trembling surface of the water. Slowly, her outstretched fingers glide towards my thigh. I feel her touch against my leg and I gasp.
What do you say? Shall we get going?
Marina? I love to hold Marina's body close to mine and kiss her and caress her, but...
Hey, that's not fair. You can't seduce my cameraman right in front of me, Marina. That's right. It's dirty. I'm Hiroki's girlfriend, not you. You leave him alone, you saggy has-been. He's not interested in old grannies like you. Granny, why you...
Marina pulls herself away from me, her teeth gritted in incoherent rage as she glowers.
You take that back, Ayu, if you know what's good for you. No, I won't take it back. Not until you apologize for being so underhanded. It was a dirty trick. You can't monopolize Hiroki like that. He's mine. No, he's mine. I think you'll find, girls, that he's mine.
Ugh. Now all three of them are arguing. I thought Marina was too mature to get drawn into Ayu's and Cosmo's little spats, but apparently not. She must have a child side of her own. I guess nobody, no matter how professional, is completely immune from
Ayu's provocations.
Yeah, she's a little bad cookie.
I'm a little disappointed that my time with Marina was cut short.
But I know as I recline in the hot spring that I'll have another chance. This week is just only the beginning.
Wow.
I'm exhausted. My dip in the hot springs concluded. I practically throw myself upon the futon. My room in Ryokan's is a spacious one, with the window that overlooked the courtyard. I can see the shimmering night sky from beyond the window.
Hot spring. I want to go so bad.
And the maple trees as they bow and flutter to the breeze. The wind drums against the window. I lean back on my covers, luxuriating as a cat might. I feel utterly drained, and that's hardly a negative. Ever since I met Marina, my life's been a dizzy roller coaster of non-stop events and emotions, but I don't think I'll trade it for the world. I'm glad that I met Marina and the rest of the Succubus sisters. Marina warned me that I wouldn't be able to handle all their attentions, but I think I'm doing a pretty good job so far. He's not doing anything, actually.
Yeah,
It's nice having an entourage of girls about me. They make me feel less alone. What would I be doing right now if I hadn't met Marina anyways?
Most likely I'd be back home in a crummy apartment counting stains on the walls.
Yeah.
It's thanks to Marina that I'm able to stay in a fancy place like this high in the mountains. I've never stayed in a ryokan so luxurious before. I feel like almost a celebrity. Part of me wants to roll around on a spotless tatami mats like a little kid might.
Oh.
But I'll curb that impulse for now. Still, I'm doing pretty well for myself, all things considered.
This sure is the life. I finally made it.
Yes, you have. Congratulations, darling. How much you want
Is
to bet
this
this
the
Princess Yui?
My head snaps to one side. I gasp, alarmed as my eyes land upon those of my intruders. Oh, of course I know who she is. Hey, Cosmos.
I thought it was Princess Yuki.
I thought so
Or
too.
Yui. I created a small wave.
How long have you been here? I didn't hear you come in.
I was going back to my room when I heard you talking to yourself. The sound of your voice made me miss you, so I decided to check up on you. I didn't want to disturb you though, so I opened your door very, very quietly and crept inside like a cat.
Oh, she's a cat again.
I hope that's not a problem.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm glad to see you, but I would have appreciated a bit of a warning. You could have knocked.
Duly noted. I will keep that in mind.
Right then. Do you want to sit down?
I would love to.
Cosmos crosses the room, her stocking soles patting against the tatami mats and sits beside me on my futon. Her jacket sliding down her arm, revealing an ample amount of pink shoulder. Said shoulder is now brushing against me, her side pushed up against mine. Sighing happily, Cosmos rests her head against my shoulder. A few loose strands of her hair tickle my cheeks, but I don't pass comment. Sitting next to her feels nice. It reminds me of a little of the time I spent back in high school with my first girlfriend. Why does he always go to her first girlfriend? What if she's the main?
The Yui girl, huh? The Yui, Princess Yui. The Cosmos looked nothing like she did. My first girlfriend was a traditional Japanese beauty. Yes, we already know that. She was very reserved, we know that. If I had to talk to her, compare her to a famous actress, Yamamoto Hifumi. And that's her. But that's neither here nor there.
What was the name? Yumi?
Yui, Princess Yui.
Oh.
I haven't seen my ex-girlfriend in years. I doubt I'll ever meet Yamamoto Hifumi. Now I'm happy I can spend time with a certified kitty like Cosmos. We've not even known each other very long, but her presence is soothing and she makes me feel at ease. And speaking of not knowing her for too long,
hey Cosmos, I was wondering something.
Nani?
Do you have a family name? Marina's is Wakatsuki. And Ayu's is Iku. But I've not heard yours.
It's Moretti.
Moretti? Is that Italian?
My mother was a succubus, but my dad was an Italian man. I inherited his name.
So Cosmos is Cosmos Moretti. I guess her name be a standard Western order since she's part Italian. Oh. Okay, now I wondered if she can speak Italian. This reveal is pretty interesting. I don't know succubus women could have babies with human men, but I guess it stands to reason. It doesn't seem like there's any male succubi, which must mean female succubi can only reproduce with humans. I wonder how your average Joe would feel to learn that his partner, and by extension his kid, is a succubus. It sounds like it'd be a nasty shock. Did your father know you were a succubus when you were born? Did your mother tell him?
No, he never found out. My mother went back to the succubus realm to give birth to me. Up until recently, I lived there all my life.
So you never knew your dad? Cosmo shakes her head.
I'm not the only one. Ayu and Marina never met their fathers either. Humans aren't supposed to know succubi exist. We're a secret in most cases. Not even our own fathers know about us. There are a few exceptions, though.
I see. The in and outs of the succubus and human relationship sound pretty complex. Now I realize how blessed I am that Marina decided to be upfront with me. Wow, isn't he lucky?
I know. Hey, Hiroki.
Cosmos inhales, her eyelash falling shut.
You smell good.
You said that before. So is Marina, actually. I don't get it, though. What am I supposed to smell like?
It's hard to say. You smell sweet, but not like candy and cookies, though. It's enticing, but not overpowering.
What did it say? Did you feed your dogs? I'll feed them in a bit. We're just trying to finish this.
Know.
It's taking longer than we expected.
I thought it's 2 hours. It's been a little bit longer than that.
Yeah. Desire, huh? That sounds kind of poetic.
Do you think so? Maybe I should post that on my Rapid Hound feed. I'll take a photo of us together. I'll capture it, the scent of desire.
Rapid Hound.
People will think I'm a very artistic, especially with the black and white filter on it.
Oh.
Cosmos was already trying to ferret her phone from her pocket, but I placed my hand over hers just in time.
Wait, I thought we agreed that we wouldn't publicize our relationship.
Oh yes, you're right. Cosmos slides her phone. I trust your judgment, Hiroki. If you think we should keep it a secret, I will. But I wish I could tell everybody. I love you a lot, and I want the world to know. I'm not ashamed.
I'm not ashamed of you either. To be honest, I think I'm punching in way over my weight. Dating a girl like you, you're much more attractive than I am. I'm sure if you showed me a plain face of all your followers, they'd think the same. They'd say I don't deserve you. They'd start digging into the past and they'd read me endlessly. They might even claim that I blackmailed you into a relationship.
No. That isn't true. They're wrong. You never do anything that awful. I love you because you accept me for who I am. You don't look down on me and you won't mock me. You're supportive and kind.
And I smell desire?
Yeah, you're wonderful, so don't put yourself down.
I'm trying not to. I doubt your fans would be so kind, though.
That's sad, but you're right, I think. I try to be optimistic, but I know not everyone is kind. I receive a lot of hate comments myself from people online and other succubi. My sisters are always to tease me for being weird and awkward. They said so many cruel things. I started to believe them. Then I beat myself up too. I felt sad and lonely. But I'm happy now. I have fans. I have you. You're very special to me, and I won't let you go. I don't want you to be harassed too. So I won't upload any photos. I would like to take a photo of us together, though that way we can have something to remember these happy times by. Would that be a problem, Hiroki?
I think that should be fine. I'd be honored to be in a photo with you, Cosmos.
Yay! Getting close to me? Let's strike a pose like couples do. Cosmos takes her phone.
Right. I might be a photographer, but usually take photos of other people, not myself. But I guess my plainness is set off somewhat by Cosmos' presence.
I look brighter than usual when I'm with her. Happier, maybe? I'm not sure. Cosmos isn't the same as my ex-girlfriend. She brings out the best in me, and I care for her a lot. I don't quite know how to work my best angles like Cosmo does. But that doesn't matter. I'm through with being self-conscious. Are you ready, Hiroki?
I'm ready.
I strike the moment. Cosmo pushes her fingers down to the photo. I lean in, bringing my face even closer to hers, and I kisses
her.
Cosmos wasn't expecting. A blush goes on her cheeks and her ears.
To her real ears or her cat ears?
She looks so funny. I can't help but laugh.
Ha ha ha. Alright. Where's the dialogue?
Pure and innocent girl. I love the succubi.
I met in different ways, but
Yeah.
Cosmos is special. She really
So
is.
Cosmo's your favorite?
Mm.
Cosmo's the winner.
I thought it was gonna be Marina, but I guess I was wrong.
Alone once more.
Why didn't she just sleep there? I want to lie back here, close my eyes and sleep, but though the minutes tick by, sleep doesn't come. My body might be worn down, but my mind is still active and I can't turn it off. So much has happened in such a short space of time. I can't help but think about it. I know, based on personal experience, that it'd be pointless lying here any longer waiting for sleep. It will, you know?
Yeah.
So he be sleeping. He wants to sleep, but he can't sleep in. I slip out of my futon and get to my feet, my bare toes curling against the tatami floor. I'm practically naked, save
Boxer
from-
shorts and it's pretty cold. It's in the middle of
That's
summer, but I
cold.
guess it's cooler in the mountains than it does in the city.
Mhm.
Shivering, I pull my yukata, the ryokan gave us that when we arrived, and put on my sandals, and I exit my room and check down the hallway.
Is that like a robe?
Yep, the yukata.
Mm.
I try to be as quiet as possible. My footfalls softer than those of a cat. The hall is lined with numerous sliding doors, and I'm sure the inhabitants of these rooms are full asleep. I should be asleep too if my watch is anything to go by. It's a little after midnight. I feel like I could sleep at a normal time. My years of working overtime and pulling all-nighters must be catching up to me. Even on holiday, my sleep schedule is messed up. Not that that is really a holiday. I'm supposed to be taking photos of IU. Oh well, that can come later. Nothing to worry about. I exit the ryokan, closing the door behind me with a soft thud and glance around. Now I'm standing in the courtyard, a scenic space filled with maple. A cool breeze blows through the trees. That leaves rustle, low and ominous. Overhead, the stars twinkle. It's a nice clear night. I can see the stars much more clearly out here than I can in the city. There's less population. The air smells nicer too. Now I've had a chance to stretch my limbs. I feel like I'm finally ready to go sleep. I turn, ready to depart when something catches my eye. I peer through the darkness. Everything feels vague. Half-formed, mysterious. The garden is crawling with shadows.
Who the fuck is outside? Marina, I guess.
It's Princess Yua, I'm sure, aka me or the
The
ex-girlfriend.
ex. And one such shadow is standing beneath the maple tree, holding a red parasol over its shoulder. Ooh, it isn't just any shadow though. The closer I creep, the more clearly I can pick out details. There's a woman standing in the garden, her back towards me. Her hair is long and black, like a raven's feather, and it flutters in the wind. She's clad in an intricate kimono and slipping off her bare shoulders done up at the back within a traditional box ribbon.
Do you think this is gonna go on a little bit longer?
I don't know. I hope not. I think this is towards the end, I'm hoping.
Okay.
Is it really Yuki? Bum 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 bum. I
This is
think
Sakura Succubus, right? Just the first one?
This is just the first one. Here's a sky. Story and writing waffle. So it was probably. He called out to her. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
You guys, that was fun. That was long.
This is again. Why does this always happen? It says 2 hours. Thank you for playing.
Thank you guys for watching.
I know.
It's gonna
For
be
those that stuck.
for that long.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the voice acting and that. No, that was. You know what? I want to say I probably enjoyed Doki Doki a little bit better.
I did, because there was more.
There was
action.
more emotions and more action. This was very narrative of a game, but I mean it was okay.
It was I'm
Well,
exhausted.
I am too. I'm gonna get sushi after this. Any
Okay.
parting words? What do we say? Rogue.
Yeah.
Don't forget
I
Rogue Energy
finished
drink.
mine, so I had to fill it up with water and shit.
My throat is
Mine's fucking dry.
same. And my phone's about to die.
And I have the charger in my backpack.
I was like, we're done. All right.
Yes, we're done.
Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm so sorry that was long, but hey, we finished another stream in one. We finished another game in one stream, so.
Yeah, because where do you stop here?
I know. We didn't want to stop it when we were like almost done and then start another stream, and then it was only like short because we've done that before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it works better with other games that have chapters, but here you don't know where there's a chapter.
Exactly.
Same with Doki Doki. We're like, where the fuck do we stop?
Yeah.
Do Yonder Sim. What's that, Kenneth? So yeah.
We'll see what we're gonna do next time. I think we should
get it next time.
Yeah, I think for sure next time. I don't know if we'll continue something like narrative like this, or should we go back to action, or should we?
I want to go back to action. I thought this would have a little more, because you know we were doing, because we had bought the outfits, so I was like, okay, we can do something cute.
Maybe we should do. Do you think we should probably continue Dead Space?
I want to continue Dead Space.
I think I want to do Dead Space because this was a lot of reading. I want to do more screaming.
I mean, if you guys have other suggestions as to what games we can play. Yandere Simulator that has action.
I don't want to do any more reading and voice acting.
Yeah, we'll take a break from that.
Alright, you guys. Thank you so much. Have a good night. We love you. Don't forget to subscribe to our social medias and then follow Neon Moon Broadcast on Facebook.
And follow us here too.
And if you ever want to see any of our past streams, they're always on Miss Bonarita's YouTube channel. You can see all our old ones from
You'll
last
see
year.
this one up there too.
Yep. And
Just
then
takes a day to upload.
that was it. Follow us on our social medias. Mine is Oh Darling Aurora. Hers is
Bonarita.
Bonarita. And then
Yeah.
don't forget to use our code because they keep
Neon
saying
Moon.
that we have to keep. I keep forgetting.
Yeah. Boom. For
All right,
10% off.
Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Oyasumi nasai.
Oh, I hear the doggies.